Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It is Friday, June 24th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. All right, so we got the Stanley Cup Final. We got the Avalanche up 3-1 in the series. They're trying to win the Stanley Cup at home. We are in the third period, and they just tied it up 2-2. I had this kind of creepy feeling about this matchup that I told Sarah, our lead mod, that maybe Tampa could steal this game on the road and win 3-2. The score now is 2-2, so it actually is possible for it to be able to happen. Sarah, they just scored 2-2. It's 2-2. I mean, that means Tampa or Colorado. I mean, either way, it could happen. But obviously for Colorado, winning in front of their fans would be more special than, winning in Tampa Bay. I did predict Colorado winning in 6. It looks like they might be able to win this in 5, but a majority of the Uncle Mo for the first couple periods up to that point was pretty much all Tampa Bay, and then Colorado's fighting back. But I told Sarah I had a weird feeling at the beginning of the matchup. I was like, I didn't know. I mean, I know the hype is there. They haven't been really amazing like this since 2001. Patrick Waugh, like when I last really watched Colorado be great. Joe Sakic. There's still a chance that this could make my prediction come true. So we'll see. But we're there. One more goal. We'll see. And then I got the Dodgers and the Braves on. I got the Angels and the Mariners on. We got Smackdown on a little bit later, as well as AEW Rampage. Let's go. Shout out to all the GOATs the last 3 days. We've hit a good number, over the last 3 days. We've hit like 270, 275, and 410. It feels good, to be able to put in the hard work and that energy and that effort. I got a couple Modelo's. I got some gummies. We're good to go. Taylor Heineke is in the building. What to do? Let's go. And like I said, I'll be grinding it out. I know it's Friday night. I got to hang out with Swaggy P. Let's get to 100 in donos. He's, was going through a little mental health episode and wanted to be able to make sure that we got, time to hang out. And I got a chance to go to the park. I shot hoops at the local park for the first time in like 3 years. It felt good. And I actually was making, jumpers and, free throws. I was like, okay, I guess I got it still. And then we ended up throwing the baseball around. That was awesome. Pop-ups and just throwing it to each other. And we even threw the football around. So I can't tell you, when you have great weather, great friends, didn't cost any money for us to do anything. We just went to the park, talked, vibed, shot some hoops, played some catch. And I used to play catch with my dad all the time when I was a kid, baseball, football, shoot hoops. So it definitely brought me back to being kind of a little kid again. And it was good. It was good for my mental health. I know it was obviously great for his. And like I said, we're here. It's Friday. It's Friday night. We'll do an NFL Q&A, but we'll pretty much talk about anything that comes up, whether that be, we want to talk a little bit about Julio. You want to talk about Stranger Things. We'll talk about mental health, whatever we want to really go over. It's up to you guys, but I do appreciate the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. I love you and I appreciate you. It's Friday, baby. 2-2. Let's go. Got my Julio jersey on for good luck. Whenever we play the Angels, we suck. So I got to put the jersey on. I got my NWO shirt because we're NWO 4 live, brother. So, if it gets a little hot in here, I might have to take the Julio off, but for the time being, I'm going to rock it. Dodgers 4, Braves 1. Let's go. Let's go. But doesn't this game, does it really give you a Colorado, like winning the Stanley Cup vibe tonight? It doesn't for me. I know it can happen, and they've been the better team, and it should be Colorado winning this in 5. You would just think so at home for a majority of the way that they played. But something tells me maybe my ESP, maybe it'll come true, and maybe that Tampa will win this 3-2. And then we'll go back to Tampa, and then Colorado will win in Game 6. I already got the Warriors and Celtics in 6, and the Curry MVP. Check, check, check. So I got all three of those right. I predicted, Tampa Bay and Colorado before the playoffs started, and I watched 0 NHL regular season matchups. 0%. And I still was able to predict that. So, but obviously picking, the game that the champion wins in, it's much harder. But I still think Colorado is going to win there. Your boys got the ESP. Let's go. Because where your NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. And I always got to make sure I get Kevin Nash's face uncovered because, hey, we can't do that, man. You got to make sure you have Nash available. Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, rest in peace. Hollywood Hogan, Kevin Nash, Razor Ramon, Hulk Hogan, and Diesel. Let's go. I see you. Gang. All right, Tampa, Colorado. Let's see what happens here. Braves are up 4-1. Mariners are up 1-0. What the hell is going on? This has been a great Stanley Cup. I've actually enjoyed watching Stanley Cup and playoff hockey more than the NBA. I'm transitioning into NHL and being a fan as well as NASCAR. That's sad that the NBA and the college hoops and WWE they've gone so far down in my priority list that if I never watch WWE ever again, or the NBA or college hoops, it wouldn't really hurt my feelings. But I do like March Madness, and the NBA does get better in the playoffs in the regular season. And every once in a while, WWE will have something special. So, all right, here we go. 2-2. If it just ends up being 3-2, Sarah, you might as well just start, listening to really every single thing that I'm coming up with the ESP. I think it'll be hilarious if this ends up being 3-2. Because we talked about this, and I just had a weird feeling about the game that Colorado wasn't going to just go up 4 goals and it was over. Tampa scored first, and I just had this weird feeling, even before they scored that first goal, that it's meant for Colorado to win, but is it tonight? And I know that's what they want, to do it in front of their fans, but I just don't know if they're going to do it. They definitely can. They're the best team in hockey, but something tells me there is a chance that this could go back to Tampa for Game 6, and Colorado wins it there. That'll just make my ESP correct, and that people will lose their lid. But, I don't know how many other people would be able to predict Warriors and Celtics in 6, and Curry MVP before the playoffs even started, let alone getting NHL. And I didn't really watch a whole lot of NBA this season. Very minimal NBA this season during the regular season. So, I know I can get my NFL predictions correct in college football, but it shows you, even when I don't watch a lot in the regular season, I can still find a way to have the ESP for sure. But yeah, I'm definitely way more into hockey than I thought I ever would be. I'm really into it, just like NASCAR. And I think I am going to become a fan, consistently watching, throughout the playoffs and everything else. Like, will I watch NHL regular season hockey? No. Will I watch NBA regular season? Probably not really. But once it gets to the playoffs, I'll definitely step up, and all-star games, I'll watch those. So, but I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Let's get to a hundo, baby. No, every dollar counts, and you got the ball rolling for us, because sometimes when you go 30 minutes or an hour and you're just waiting for that first dono to get it started, it doesn't matter if it's 99 cents, a buck, or $2. Oh, big hit. It helps. So thank you so much. Sarah's getting it going. $2, and you know what? It matters. Every dollar matters. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. $2 on the couch. Yeah, bang, bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you very, very much. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're doing it for mental health. We'll do it for food. Hey, good vibes. Good views. Okay. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, Sarah. Let's go. $2. Cactus Jack approves. Bang, bang. Let's go. Appreciate you. Let's get it. I'm gonna get you a Jonathan Taylor We'll get a Jonathan Taylor photo up here. 2-2. I can't believe I'm so into NHL as well as NASCAR. I mean, NASCAR, I'm not too, like phased by it though, just because, I was a big fan about 20 years ago. Dodgers win! Dodgers win! Dodgers win! 4-1. Let's go! Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's do it. There you go. I always will take care of the fans for sure. Let's go, baby. Sit down, Micah Hyde. Let's go. Let's get to 100 in donos. Taylor Heineke is in the building. What to do? You never know what celebrity will come in. Keanu Gonzaga, what to do, my brother? How are you? What's your Buccaneers expectation this year? Great question. I am definitely not bandwagon. I've been a fan since 1995. I don't really necessarily have, expectations like we're gonna win the NFC South for sure. We are gonna go to the playoffs. We're gonna go to the NFC Championship game. We're gonna kill everybody. We're gonna go to the Super Bowl and we're gonna win. Best case scenario. But in all reality, I'm not, someone to discredit greatness and talent. Right. So we already know with Gronk, he says that he's retired. So this is definitely going to hurt the vibe and the chemistry between Gronk and Brady. I want Gronk spike. I need that. All right. So he's waving goodbye to me for now, but we'll see if he ends up coming back. But I'll tell you what, with whatever the Saints decided to put together, with Honey Badger and all the pieces, Olave, Landry, maybe Michael Thomas going back. There's a rumor that AK-41, Alvin Kamara might be suspended 4 to 6 games for that elevator incident. But with that being said, I definitely think the Saints can win the division. I definitely think that, each team, the Bucs and the Saints, will win 10, 11, 12, 13 games, somewhere in there. So like if Tampa wins 12 and the Saints win 11, I'm cool with that. If the Saints win 12 and Tampa wins 11, whatever. I just want to be able to get into the dance. And I know if we have this guy right here, Tom Brady, you got to think, he's going to be more motivated than anyone in the NFL because this might be his last year. So if, the Rams and the Bengals made it last year, those are 2 of the top 4 teams in the AFC and NFC. But history tells us if you go to the Super Bowl, you're probably not going to go back the next year because there's going to be injuries or something that happens, right? So I got to think if Rams are number 1, I got Tampa 2, and then I got Saints 3. Then you got Packers and Eagles. They'll be right there as well. I think Vikings and Cardinals. We'll see what happens. Vikings should be the sleeper in the NFC. And then on the AFC side, Bills, number 1. I got Broncos 2. And then you still got Chiefs, Chargers, Raiders, you got the Bengals, you got Colts, you got a lot of teams, sleeper team, maybe like a Miami, but I think the real sleeper team for me is the Colts because I don't think anyone's really talking about them. I think that the Colts and the Vikings could definitely surprise quite a few people. But ultimately, if we can win the South, get to the playoffs, get revenge on the Rams or anyone else that we have problems with, Saints, Rams, we always usually lose by 3 or sometimes a little bit more to the Saints. Sometimes it's 9 or 10 or even a big number when we got blown out in that Super Bowl year, 38-3. But we found a way to be able to get it done in the Super Bowl, and that's what matters. Gronk, spike, baby. So, yeah, I'm right now for Bucs fans, it's Super Bowl or bust because after this year, we don't know who our quarterback is going to be. I'm hoping that we get Ryan Tannehill. They already got Malik Willis there. They got Treylon Burks there. So Tannehill's on the way out. So he'll have 1 more year. They'll probably bench him at some point if they're in playoff contention or not. And then Tannehill will be available. Brady will either go to Miami, the Niners, or stay with the Bucs, which probably won't happen, or retire and just go straight to the booth. So I would hope that if he wins the Super Bowl, instead of trying his luck with Miami or going to the Niners, his hometown, favorite team when he was a kid, Bay Area. All right. I think that Brady, that's my boy E40, baby. I got to have him on the channel. But I think that win the Super Bowl, come out on top. That's the goal. Buccaneers, Bills, Buccaneers, Broncos. That's what I want. One of those 2 teams. And then hopefully we can get the dub and go from there. But if we don't, we want to at least get to that NFC Championship game. But really, it's Super Bowl or bust. You got Tom Brady. So, I mean, that's essentially what we're thinking. But if we end up losing in the divisional round, wild card round, then so be it. But I'm really hoping for an excellent year. But anything can happen. It's football, right? Great question, bro. I haven't seen you before in the channel, so I'm not sure if you subscribe or anything like that. But hopefully, I can earn your sub. You know what I mean? I'm obviously trying to represent for all the fans across the globe. And obviously, me being half Japanese and half Czech, and I got a lot of European in me on that other side. But it's just, I want to be able to give good content. No, great content, not be biased, cover all 32 teams. I do college football, AEW, we'll do a little WWE, MLB, NBA, NASCAR. I mean, pretty much whatever you want. Your boy's going to be able to get it done. So great question by my boy Keanu. Let's go, baby. Great name. Keanu Reeves. That's my boy. The Matrix, baby. Let's go. $2. Let's go, baby. Derek in the building. How about that Ole Miss Rebels? Tell me what's going on with Ole Miss. Educate me. Let me know what's going on. Are you talking about college baseball World Series? I would assume that you're talking about that. Unless some other news came out of Ole Miss. Obviously, they missed out on, getting one of their guys that they thought maybe would come over, to their, alma mater, obviously Eli Manning. And then Peyton obviously went to Tennessee. You didn't get him there as well. But I'll tell you what, your boy is excited. I can't wait for this guy's autograph cards to come out through Panini and everything else. Can you imagine what it's going to be like when Arch Manning makes the NFL? And I'm going to put that out there. I don't know what record, teams are going to have, but if Arch comes out like in 2 to 3 years and then he ends up on the Lions and he can get the Lions out of mediocrity, I am going to be so happy. I am going to be so happy if he ends up being like Matthew Stafford, but better, and can get the Lions to either to win the NFC North once in a while, or at least be a wild card and be better than the Bears and compete with the Vikings and Packers. That's what I'm hoping for, but we'll see. It'll be a few years, but I assume Detroit will still be shitty. So educate me, Tyler. Educate me, Derek Tyler. Let's go, baby. I'm here. Yeah, I told him last night. Sometimes, buttons stick and shit happens. He had to actually go and work. So I think we're all good there. Quality people, baby. Yes. So who's in the College World Series? My boy Marcos Pineda is a big Oregon State Beaver fan, and they're normally ranked in the top 3. They fell short this year. Who is in the College World Series, Derek? Let me know. I mean, normally I follow a lot of things, but I mean, with so many things that obviously are on my plate, so. Mr. Williams with a $7 donation. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Hold up here. Oklahoma and Ole Miss. Who's the favored team? Oklahoma? Like Ole Miss is not supposed to be there, but Oklahoma, there was like a chance for them to get there. Educate me. What's going on with that? I mean, I won't really follow it, honestly, unless like Oregon State is in it. If Oregon State is in it, I'll pique my interest a little bit. But if Oregon State is not in it, then I'm probably not going to be watching it, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, I watch a lot of things. Like, I just finally got into NHL and NASCAR. I was into NASCAR about 20 years ago. Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, Tony Stewart, Dale Jr., Michael Waltrip, back, Matt Kenseth, all those guys from back in the day. Casey Kane, Greg Biffle. But now, I'm trying to get into it. And we get a lot of views off the NASCAR streams, usually a couple thousand on the stream. So donations are good. Might as well, keep it moving. So let me see here. All right, so the Dodgers won. Shout out to the boys in blue, baby. Let's go. So, all right, so the first part of my night ended up being good. So we already got that. And then now we're here with the Mariners up 2-0. Let's go. Let's go. All right, looks like one of my friends is having a hard time at home. I don't know if I have enough money in my bank account to help you, but let's check. It's like sometimes when you have friends and, they're in a tough thing, at home, either with a girlfriend or boyfriend or, whatever, something like that shit's going down at home. And sometimes you need to get the fuck out of there. And I totally get it. And I just got to see if I have enough money. It's like sometimes people will help people out, you know what I mean? Or they'll say they will, but then they never do. But, a part of being a good friend, is sometimes in times of need, you got to be able to step up and make it happen. Like I know, let's see. I mean, I should be able to get a decent amount, hopefully on the Cash App, but I don't even know how much money I have in here. Okay. All right. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. All right. And I know we'll probably get somewhere between 50 and 100 on the Cash App, or maybe slightly over that. I mean, just depending on that. So, yeah, I guess I'm helping the friend out. We got to do this. So, one sec. I'm gonna send some money to my friend. All right, $40 cent. So I got you, bro. All right, boom. That's what good friends do. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't have a whole lot. I mean, people think that I have like all this money. You know what I mean? Like you get paid from YouTube once a month and it's always a month behind. Like, so whatever we do this month, you don't even get it until August. So, and that's why I really rely on Cash App to be able to live, to buy groceries, to, help people out like this and, pay bills and whatnot. And sometimes, people can be selfish, but I mean, as long as I can have something in there to help, I'm going to do it. So hopefully this will make a difference for my boys. So we'll make up that obviously tonight on the Cash App, but definitely makes me feel good. You just got to be able to, be a good person, grind it out. And, knowing that if that person would do it for me, then, we'll get it done. Ooh, I almost, 3-2, Sarah, 3-2. 3-2 with 6 minutes left. That's crazy. I talked to Sarah in the beginning and I said I thought Tampa could win 3-2. There's still time left. It's 6:22. But if you didn't believe that I had ESP, we still got 6:22 left to go. But if it holds, not only will I get the prediction correct and I'll get today's game correct, I'll get the score correct, and then they're going to win next game, Colorado. Wow. Unbelievable. If this ends 3-2, I don't even know what to say. Even for me, sometimes I don't know how I do it. ESP, I have no idea. It's call me Marty McFly, baby. Appreciate you. Oh, I know. The Roe versus Wade, obviously for a woman's body, for the, being able to have an abortion and, or not, obviously everyone's in uproar. I mean, I woke up this morning and everyone's timeline is filled. Shout out to all the women on planet Earth. You know what I mean? That's crazy. It's like we need definitely to take care of gun control. AR-15s shouldn't even be available to the public, honestly. You know what I mean? And then it's like they always talk about, a big game, but it's all about money, politics, and power. It's just kind of sad. It's like we need to get our priorities in check with all these kids dying in schools, AR-15 shootings, and then now you're trying to take away rights for women. You know what I mean? And there's going to be circumstances. Like I saw some dumbass shit on Twitter earlier. It's like, okay, like let's say there's a rape situation, right? And then there's going to be a pregnancy. The woman doesn't want to keep the baby in that circumstance. You have your own choice. It's your body. You have your own choice. And then I saw this dumbass person's like, oh, if you end up eliminating the baby, what could have been, could have been the best thing in your life. What? Some people are fucking goddamn stupid. I don't know what to say. Some people have no fucking common sense. But shout out to all the women out there. We want to have a positive, uplifting stream here. But, yeah, definitely the Roe versus Wade and all the bullshit that's going on. Your boy reads a lot, so I see it. Mukbang, mukbang, mukbang. Let's go. Power to the ladies, baby. I'm going to really freak out if this shit ends 3-2. Because, like, me and we were talking about this, like, at the very beginning. And I was like, oh, big check right there. But if this ends up being 3-2, I do have Colorado winning in 6. Maybe the sports gods just really love me. I mean, I did get Warriors Celtics. I got Warriors Celtics in 6 and Curry MVP. And I normally never get the correct game. I don't usually say it. I just think it, but I normally don't say it on a show or tell people. I just decided to do it this year. I usually like to. I'm superstitious, so I don't like to talk about it unless I really do think it's going to happen. And I was 3 for 3 in the basketball. We got some extra money coming our way, obviously, from people that donated that were like, damn, you do got the ESP. But if I can get this 3-2, which I don't know if it'll hold, but I definitely have the Colorado Avalanche in 6. We'll see. We'll see. Wild. And I mean, predicting scores, correct? I'm not very good at that because I don't do it. Maybe I should start doing it more. And just like whenever I think of something, just like say it or, have it on record on the show. And maybe I got a little bit more ESP than I think I do. Because I definitely can get winners correct in the Stanley Cup, in World Series baseball for the pennant, NBA championship, the Larry O'Brien, the Natty in college football, and obviously the Lombardi in NFL. Easy. I can get the winner every time. But in the correct game or MVP, that's definitely a little bit more difficult for sure. Shout out to all the great people in the room. Yeah, and like I said, there's only a few people that, if they reached out to me, if they need help, I mean, like I said, if you ask me for, hundreds of dollars, I'm not going to be able to do that. But I mean, most of the time, if a friend is in need and it's like, $10, $20, $40, as long as I have it and I'm going to get it back, in a reasonable amount of time, I don't mind helping people because that's what it's about, especially with crazy times right now. I mean, sometimes you just need a little help. So that way you don't have to take out a loan or ask your parents, or your brother or your sister. So I totally get it. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. And yeah, let's make up that $40 in the donos. We'll get that on the Cash App. We're already at 9. So we only need 31 more to make up for what I let out borrowed. And then let's get to a hundo. And then if we get to a hundo, fantastic. Last 3 streams, we've hit like 270, 275, and 410. So you never know when the goats are going to show up. And goddamn, they came out in a fury last night. And it shows you don't have to have hundreds or thousands in the room. We pretty much had 20 people or less in the room all night, and you're still able to, make a living, have fun, discuss football. We just got to make sure when we get Jags fans in the room again, that they don't think that they're going to the Super Bowl like the Bengals. That's really what started off the whole conversation. But yeah, this will be Q&A for NFL or anything you guys want to go over. In the meantime, obviously I'm going to be watching some baseball as well as the Stanley Cup. And then we'll be watching wrestling. And then depending on where we are at Donos, I might end the stream before midnight, spend some time with Paisley and the girlfriend to watch some TV shows. I got like Master Chef. Master Chef Junior, Obi-Wan. I got a lot of shit that I want to catch up on, but I want to grind and put in that work. So got a little bit of a tan, your boy's feeling good. Got to spend some time with my boy Swaggy P. He says hello to everybody. And like I said, I'm going to try to get him to come through this season, but he's going to be getting married. He's a DJ. He does weddings and he does like downtown stuff. He does eBay flipping with cards and memorabilia. He's a referee. He was working at Coinbase for like NFTs and Bitcoin. So obviously Coinbase laid him off because they had too many people, but he's getting a severance pay. So he's got plenty of money in the bank. He doesn't need to worry about working. He's traveling, going to go see like the, Miami Heat and the Marlins. And he's traveling on, different like house shows. He's living his best life. So things are good. And I'm really happy that we got to shoot some hoops, play some catch with the baseball. That was probably my favorite. And then we played around with the football. I can't throw a same wicked spiral as I used to just because I haven't thrown a football on a regular basis. It'll take some practice to get the nice spiral down. It was a little bit of a duck, like my Oregon Ducks. But the baseball, I can still throw the baseball. I can still catch fly balls. And so baseball is no problem. My basketball skills are definitely still there. I was actually surprised on how many shots I was hitting from the free throw line and beyond. But I guess if you have that muscle memory and, it's there, you're going to end up still, being decent. You might be out of shape, but you can still make shots. So that's facts. Oh, that beer's gone. Let's go. Too many men on the ice on Colorado. Uh-oh, Uncle Mo. Sarah, I told you. This could be Tampa. I had this weird feeling. It's like I always get these like weird feelings and like someone will talk to me like the sports gods, or I'll just think of something and I'll look at the body language. And then when I look at the body language, I get a vibe. And then I don't know, something just comes to me and I'm just like, I just kind of feel that Tampa was going to play good today. Like I didn't feel like, in the pregame, they're like, yeah, we're going to win. I didn't feel it. Like a lot of times, like when the Warriors played in game 6, I felt it. With this, I did not feel Colorado winning tonight. I had this weird feeling that Tampa was going to play good tonight, and maybe my prediction of Colorado in 6 was going to happen because going into this game after game 4, the way that it ended, it was a blowout. So I was like, oh, man, okay, well, maybe this will be over in 5. But Tampa, I think that and it was creepy, too, because I normally don't tell Sarah or people scores, but I was like 3-2 kind of has I don't know. It just felt like it could be a 3-2 game. And look at this, 2:43 left, and it's literally 3-2. Creepy. I need to start betting. Don't you think? I mean, if I'm able to come up with these predictions and I'm able to even get correct scores once in a while, I mean, I need to start putting some money down. My goodness. Or people need to start putting money down and then compensating me. Hook me up. Hook me up with some of your winnings or some Buccaneer duck swag. But I will literally lose my lid if this ends up being 3-2. And then Tampa Bay wins this game because I still think that Colorado will win next game on the road. But, 102 miles an hour, 213. But I got 2 minutes to go to see if this prediction will come true. Nice. I mean, I don't know how many times I got to keep proving myself. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people that do betting, but I just think that my predictions usually are a little bit more spot on. But I just don't like doing scores. I just don't like doing it. You know what I mean? And normally you're not going to be writing scores unless you got the fucking almanac. Yeah, but even my dad questions my ESP. He's like, if you had ESP, you would have all the scores and you'd be a billionaire. Well, I was like, you can still have ESP, but not be correct on every single thing. It's not like I'm Marty McFly and I got the Guinness Book of World Records. But, I mean, if you got 20 or 21 Super Bowl winners in a row, I mean, you can say it's research, you can say it's luck, but it's not luck. I mean, obviously, I do a lot of film study and a lot of reading, but, I mean, I haven't seen anybody on podcasts or TV that's as accurate as me, in the big games and the predictions. So, just trying to build my legacy, baby. Yeah, Preston's a good man. He's not like the person I used to record with. I mean, we're talking about real, loyal, honesty, loyalty, respect. I mean, it's a big thing. And obviously my boy Justin and my boy Preston, those are the top two. You know, and I got buddies like Marcos Pineda that I've known like a long, long time, and a few others, but definitely my boy Swaggy P. Preston and my boy Jay Graves. Those are the best of the best as far as the homies here. Oh, baby. Let's see if O-Dog can get another prediction correct. And I don't know why, but like I said, I felt the energy from the crowd. But when, like, right when it was starting, I just had this weird feeling that Colorado wasn't going to win tonight. Like, it wasn't going to happen. I don't know how to explain it. Body language, vibe, just the internal feeling in my gut told me, you know what? I just don't see them winning, 7-1. And yeah, we got the Stanley. I just didn't see that, and I didn't feel it. And I have to feel it. I have to look at it, then I got to feel the vibe. And I wasn't feeling the vibe. Then I told Sarah 3-2, and this is really creepy. It actually is 3-2 with 1:20, and more than likely this is going to be the final score. So Sarah, if you ever had any doubts about your boy, I mean, I'm starting to prove a lot of people wrong. I mean, but a lot of people I think do believe already. They're like, God, this guy is good. Hey, any way I can help people make some extra money, hey, I'm all about that life. Power to the ladies. It's disgusting what we have as far as priorities in America. I really worry about the younger generation too, because a lot of them are lazy as fuck and they feel so entitled. They don't want to work hard for shit. It's like this internet era and these younger kids. I mean, I don't think they really know what the fuck work ethic is. You get these people that are in their like 30s and 40s, like myself. You know what I mean? We know what it's about to fucking work hard. You see how hard I work here on YouTube. 4 to 8 hour streams almost every day. It's like, it's all about clout and just like 5 seconds of fame and a bunch of laziness. Just disgusting. But I do worry about, all the new laws and things that are changing over the years. I don't know. 39 seconds left to see if my prediction comes true. This is wild. I'm almost like shaking right now, like in shock that, like the sports gods really want me to be right. They really want to flex right now. Let's see. Saved it. 19 seconds. 18 seconds. 13 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Ooh. Isn't it kind of creepy though, honestly? Because it creeps me out. It creeps my girlfriend out, my friends out. It like, I don't know how to explain it. Because I think, a majority of people, after they saw, game 4, even myself, I was like, yeah, Colorado. And I know you were feeling that too. But then right when this game started, I didn't have that vibe anymore. I didn't have that vibe. And it's not like I think Tampa's going to win the Stanley Cup. They're just going to go one more game and Colorado will win it on the road. Sometimes what you want, isn't what you're going to get. Sometimes you want something to be a certain way, but sometimes you don't get what you want in life. Sometimes life is unfair. Sometimes you want to win it in front of your fans, but you're just going to have to be able to accept that you're going to win on the road. Dodgers, baby. 3 seconds left. This is creepy. I am just creeped out right now. Seriously. 3-2. Oh my God. I can't believe this. This is wild. There it is. Sarah, 3-2. My goodness. I don't know what to say. I mean, Sarah's proof. Wow. Well, I'll probably get some more donos once Colorado wins in 6. I guess the sports gods were like, nope, we're not going to have Orion be wrong and have Colorado win in 5. Nope. Wow. That's crazy. And I ended up messaging Sarah at 5:33, and it's 8:01 right now. I said, if it ends up being 3-2 Tampa wins, I'm going to laugh. And I was at 5:29 when I said that originally. Could be 3-2. I said, weird feeling about tonight. And she says, you think so? I said, not sure. But I said, Avs winning in front of their own fans would be cool to see. But if it ends up 3-2 Tampa wins, I'm going to laugh. And I know, isn't that wild? My God. And like I said, if Colorado wins, my prediction's going to come true again in 6. So, wild. Wild. They're like, we did it for O-Dog. As that motherfucker said it, then we did it. All right, we got Smackdown. And then we got AEW. That'll be on later at 10 p.m. And then I got the Mariners on. Is there any other baseball games that I should be watching? So I guess I'll watch SmackDown, and then I'll watch SmackDown, and then I'll watch Mariners on the computer. That way I can watch 2 things at once instead of just Mariners on the TV and no SmackDown. So 3-0 Mariners. I got my Julio jersey on. Let's go. Olivia Quinn, what'd it do? She said, let's go Giants. How are you? Yeah, is there any other scores or any other games that are worth watching? I need to take a quick peek at the app and see if there's any other scores. Cubs beat your Cardinals. The Mariners are up 3-0, so I'm feeling good. Dodgers won, so me and my dad are happy. Let's see here. Let's take a quick peek. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Your boy is. It's Friday. It's Friday, baby. All right, National Rangers, Orioles, White Sox, Blue Jays are good. All right, Mariners up 3-0. All right, nothing really else. Giants are down 2-0 to the Reds. Come on, Olivia. You can't be losing to the Reds. Let's go. Let's get into high gear. Dodgers win 4-1 over the Braves. Love that. And let me take a quick peek to see how the runs came in. Suarez singled, Upton singled, and Julio, he homered to left, and I fucking missed it. Fuck. I'll have to watch a replay on Twitter. Let's go. I got the jersey on right now too, baby. Let's go. Your boy's ready. He's got the Julio on right now. Let's go. Drew McIntyre. I like Drew. You know, out of all the guys that are, in WWE, I do like him. I think Drew can be champion. Like you could have him, Brock, obviously Roman. If you want to have a big guy that's great on the mic, who's got the swag and, he's good as champion. And he was champion during COVID and no one really got to see it, which is kind of a shame. And he got fired early on and then was able to come back. But yeah, pretty sweet, man. He definitely could. I would like to see Seth, obviously be the main face, but we'll see. That's who I would want. Seth freaking Rollins. But I like Shield Seth. I'm a big faction guy since I've been watching wrestling since 85. That's what it's all about right there. If you didn't like Seth back with the Shield, you don't know wrestling. That shit was a great time. Dean Ambrose, Seth Rollins, and fucking Roman Reigns. Let's go. Ross says Orton is the best worker. He's a legend. That's why he's in my top 5. Let's go, baby. What to do? Dude, we've been picking up some safeties, some corners. Oregon's starting to stack some chips, bro. Have you been going to the Go Ducks website? Go to Go Ducks, bro. Take a look at some of the recruits we got in for 2023 and beyond. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good, baby. All right, Friday night Smackdown. I missed the fucking Julio homer. Hopefully they show a replay. Let's go, baby. Go Ducks. Can't wait to do Ducks games. I can't wait. Can't wait till we get to a point where, you know, I can go front row and see games again and whatnot. He said, do you know wrestling isn't real? Of course. But I've been watching since 1985, so it's entertainment for me. You know what I mean? So I've already grew up in Ric Flair and Hulk Hogan, Undertaker, Mankind, NWO, you know, DX. I mean, I've gone through ECW, Rob Van Dam, Sabu, and some people are haters, which it might sound like you are, that, you know, don't like wrestling, but I love it. And, you know, I'm 40 years old, and guess what? I'm going to be watching this shit until I fucking die. That's just the bottom line. You know what I mean? And when you go to events in person, it's pretty fun. A lot of people don't like, you know, to go watch baseball on TV, or maybe they like wrestling or they don't. But when you go in person, it's a hell of a lot of fun. But that's just the way it is. I'm not embarrassed to be a wrestling fan. I fucking love it. And like I said, I've been watching since 1985. So I've been seeing the greats over the years. That's fact. So, and like I said, when you're doing YouTube and you're grinding it out for 4 to 8 hour streams every day, sometimes you got to have stuff to keep you busy. And, you know, it's either baseball, right? Football, baseball, NBA, AEW, WWE, whatever it is. Mike Trout just bombed. Big homer. And they just gave him the cowboy hat. 3-1 Mariners. This guy. Yeah, but is that supposed to deter me from not watching wrestling? Of course shit is scripted, but that still doesn't mean that they're not athletes. I mean, they can put on a good show. I mean, they could have the move set and they can have the winner decided, but that doesn't mean that the shit isn't fun to watch. So, I mean, for me, like I said, I've been watching since 1985 and I'm not going to stop. So, I mean, obviously I watch NFL and college football and AEW, a little WWE, but I like AEW more. I typically don't watch SmackDown, Raw, or NXT because it's gone down the shitter. AEW is definitely fun to watch. NJPW, ROH, Impact, but you probably don't know what that is. So, all right, we got 3-1 Mariners up over the Angels. We got my boy Shohei Ohtani, my brother. Let's see what happens here. Flexing on the mound. I know. Your boy knows, baby. I'm on top of it. You know, I got to do NASCAR. I got to do NHL. I got to do a little bit of everything. All right, Ohtani on first. I need to go on Twitter here to see a replay of the Trout homer and the Julio homer specifically. But yeah, these type of comments, yeah, you know what I mean? I love it when we get haters like this. Yes, that's going to be insane. I mean, but most people, they, you know, WWE fans, they don't even know who the fuck Jay White is or Okada. So, you know. Oh, Freddie Freeman, he got his World Series ring. Oh, here we go. I got the Julio bomb. Woo! Julio! Let's go. Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's cool. Trout and Julio exchanged hugs before the game. Julio is a champion, man. Julio is going to be one of the biggest names in baseball. I mean, he already starting to get very, very popular. But I mean, even if our team sucks, it's just nice to be able to have at least one guy that we can root for. That's facts. 3-1 Mariners. Come on, baby.
After a last man standing match against Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns will be vulnerable to a cash-in of that Money in the Bank contract by someone like Sheamus or Drew McIntyre.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to have good vibes. You know what I mean? You just get these people that are always negative and talking shit all the time. You know what I mean? Like, dude, go do that somewhere else. You know what I mean? You're lucky I didn't fucking boot you completely.
And as Sheamus said, it has happened before. And I'm here tonight to ensure that it won't happen.
Dude, we got some good corners, safeties, and other players that are, it's looking pretty good, man. Yeah, it's looking good, dude. And I know a lot of people don't care as much, but you know, I already gave him a 5-minute timeout. We'll see what he says after. You know, if he's just trying to stir the pot and talk shit. But I'll probably boot him completely. But I blocked him for 5 minutes, and then we'll see what he says coming back. And then anything nasty, we'll just fucking give him the boot. I don't need people like that on this channel. So it's like, of course, we know that it's not. You know, there's things that are scripted, but I mean, what am I supposed to be like? Oh, it's scripted. Oh, I'm not going to watch anymore, even though I've been watching since 1985. Get the fuck out of here, you little 10-year-old. Silly. Well, it looks like the Julio jersey that I decided to put on is giving them some good luck. Shout out to my boy Julio, 3-1. Yeah, but even though you're not, I mean, that doesn't mean football is completely, you know, over. You know what I mean? You could always have something else that could be a part of your wheelhouse, you know? I always thought, you know, when I was younger, I was going to play like football or basketball, like, you know, on some kind of like, you know, college or pro level. But sometimes you got to be able to find your lane, and it might be something to do with football, but just not playing it, you know? Keep hope, my brother. Usos. And hopefully we'll get some more people in the room. Not a bunch of haters. And we'll be good to go. But shout out to everybody. It's Friday night, 8:14 here in Oregon on the West Coast, 10:14, or 10:15 or 11:15. And we'll grind it out for 3 to 5 hours. We'll see where it goes. And in the meantime, I'm going to just watch Smackdown. I'll watch the Mariners. After Smackdown is over, I'll get to watch AEW Rampage for an hour. So we got 3 hours straight, okay? We got Money in the Bank coming up, and then we obviously have Forbidden Door this weekend. So do you end up having a link, you know, with that, Sarah, for Forbidden Door? You said you watched it on like Tubi or whatever or something else. So I might have to end up figuring something out there. So. All right, Mariners 3, Angels 1. Yeah, Cena coming back to wrestling would be good. It's just too bad they didn't do the NWO thing like in 2012, 2013. That could have been big. All right, I'm going to get a little bit of audio for this baseball while I'm waiting for, let's see. All right, I got Ohtani on first. Come on, Mariners, let's go. But shout out to all the GOATs. So like I said, we've had a few really incredible good streams the last 3 days. 270, 275, and 410. So we already know what to do with all the haters. Haters come and go. Jealousy is a bitch. It's just how it goes, man. But we're having a good day. I ended up thinking that Tampa might win today. I told Sarah 3-2, and it ended up being 3-2. My original prediction was going to be Colorado in 6, and I think that prediction is going to come true. So, if you bet money based off my predictions and you win, congratulations. Things are looking good for me for the Warriors and Celtics. Nailed that one right on the head. Not only who won, Warriors and Celtics in 6, as well as Curry as MVP, and that was even before the playoffs started. So I feel good about that. Got some extra donos for that, and we'll see if we can get Colorado winning in 6 over Tampa Bay. Yeah, if we got Arch Manning to come in Oregon, we would definitely be in the running for the Natty for sure. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a little learning curve for Arch, but yeah, if we got Arch Manning, Jesus, we have a chance to win our first Natty, like legitimately. But we'll see, because you got to be like 3 years out of high school to go to the NFL. So Arch is going to play for 2 or 3 years before he goes pro, which is better than like college hoops, and that's why I don't like it, because they only do one and dones. How am I supposed to invest in a college team or players when they're gone after 1 year? It's stupid. So yeah, that would have been insane. And it's kind of weird that he chose Texas, but at least he didn't go Alabama. You know what I mean? So if it ends up being like Texas Bama, I'll be rooting for Arch. I'll be rooting for him to be able to make a name for himself in Texas. So, but Quinn Ewers is there, and they have 2 other guys. Another guy that's number 2 ranked and a guy that's 10th ranked. So someone's going to have to transfer. Probably Quinn Ewers, the guy with the mullet that was on Ohio State. So he might have to go somewhere else. But what happens if we get Quinn Ewers? That would be tight. Because he'll probably have to transfer out because they can't play Arch Manning. And Quinn Ewers is number 1, from like 2021, 2022. Arch is number 1 out of 2023 quarterback overall. I mean, someone's not playing. They're not going to play Quinn Ewers and Arch Manning. But, you're starting to see like, the different quarterbacks that Ohio State has. And he didn't even stay. So he was like, I'm going to have to sit for like a year or 2. And he didn't want to do it. So now Arch Manning is not ass. Get the fuck out of here. He's nice. I've been watching him since middle school. I mean, if you got Archie as grandpa, all right, who was in the NFL with the Saints, you got Eli, obviously from Ole Miss and the Giants. You got Peyton from Tennessee, obviously with the Colts and the Broncos. The kid is going to be good. You've seen his delivery. You've seen his arm. He'll be a good player. Even if he goes to the Lions, I think he'll be better than Archie, the grandpa on the Saints. I think he'll be better than Eli. Maybe not as good as Peyton, because Peyton, Joe Montana, and Brady are kind of like the best of all time. But Arch will be somewhere in between Eli and Peyton, I think. I think he'll be very, very good. I don't know, because I think that he's got a little bit more pull. I think he's got a little bit more pull than Quinn Ewers. But we'll see. Kayla Braxton's pretty. I see you, Kayla. Let's go, baby. Let's just make this happen. Gronk. Spike, baby. I just need one more run, dude. I know you like to smoke weed, eat edibles. I know you like to drink and party, but let's try to get one more Super Bowl dub under the belt. One more. Just one more for my boy Brady and Gronk. And then after that, if my team sucks for like 30 years, so be it. But, I definitely want one more opportunity to make it happen. So he might be gone forever, but I'm hoping he's not. And you know this, how? So what makes you so confident that you don't think he's going to be good? Just talking shit? Because obviously you haven't watched him in middle school or in high school. Yeah, especially if you end up being number one ranked out of 1,000 fucking quarterbacks. It's more than just name recognition. It's actually skill set. And plus all the secrets of how to be a great pro athlete from 3 different NFL players. Give me a break, bro. Sami Zayn. It's at the bloodline. 3-1 Mariners. All right, we got Money in the Bank and Forbidden Door, WWE. When is I know Forbidden Door is what, this weekend for AEW, and Money in the Bank is at the beginning of July, I believe. All right, we're an hour in, baby. All right, we got 3-1 Mariners. Frazier's up to bat, top of the 5th. Julio homered, so life is good. Shinsuke Nakamura. I mean, I don't really like WWE, I won't lie, but I do like Shinsuke. He's my brother. Got to represent for the Japanese wrestlers. I like Asuka as well. They're both underrated. They would be so good in AEW, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. 1 week from tomorrow. Okay. But I don't know anybody's schedule really for today, but I would assume, I'm going to stream today. I'm going to stream tomorrow. Sunday will be Nashville, aka hashtag NASCAR. I can't wait for that. That's going to be really dope. I know we're going to get really good views on it, maybe 1,500, 2,000, 2,500. So I just got to be able to get a couple more bills straightened out, and then I'll be good to go. So. See ya. See ya. I love it. I love it. Bye, Felicia. All right, we got Sami Zayn and Shinsuke. 3-1 Mariners over the Angels. And we got NFL Q&A. We'll have some haters come and go. Damn right he did. I mean, like I said, if people want to be able to be like that, they can definitely do that somewhere else. I mean, we got too many things going on planet Earth. You know what I mean? If you want to be a troll or go do that, you can go do that somewhere else, man. I'm all about positive vibes and uplifting and making sure we can get people on a good note. Mental health is important. I got no time for bullshit, dude. That's facts. I got time for fucking ribs, though. I got time for Stranger Things. I got times for, going to the coast, living that Oregon life.
Sorry I tried to steal your lunch.
Keep it in the ring, boys. Get frozen peas, duct tape, sushi, and more reasons to grumble from your neighborhood.
All right, I'm going to have the Mariner game on standby here. Hold on. What do we got? Blade, Spider-Man, Avengers, Age of Ultron. This jersey, I might have to take this jersey off. It's getting way too hot in here. And Julio already got a homer, but all right, middle of the 5th.
not great.
What's up with people like that, man? It's funny. You get these people that they just love to be a hater and troll. It's all good. We'll take care of that. Yeah. And like I said, well, if you can block anyone that comes in, just block them. Sometimes when I try to block, it'll give me like an error message, so then we can do a timeout. But then we'll go from there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, anyone that just wants to be a hater, you know what I mean? That's fine. You and me can take care of it. We'll be fine.
If you haven't tried Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray, what are you waiting for? It's Dawn's fastest and easiest way to clean every dishes. You just spray, wipe,
The jealousy and the envy is real.
faster to actually break down grease on contact. So spray your dishes clean with Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray.
All right. I think I'm going to take this Julio jersey off since it's getting pretty hot in here. So, all right, give me a sec here. I'm going to put this in the closet. Regulate if any haters come in, Sarah.
It's the USFL Playoffs semifinal Saturday, live from the Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton. It all starts tomorrow 1:05 with the New Jersey Generals taking on the Philadelphia Stars at 3 Eastern. And then on NBC, the Birmingham Stallions battle the New Orleans Breakers at 8 Eastern. The USFL semifinal Saturday, tomorrow on Fox and NBC. It's all about qualifying for the Money to That Contract ladder match a week from tomorrow in Las Vegas, streaming live on Peacock. Sami Zayn versus Shinsuke Nakamura. Long-time rivalry renewed here tonight. High stakes. Both of these men have been involved in Money to That Contract ladder matches before, unsuccessfully, but they know what it takes to be involved in such a matchup. As Sami Zayn hammers away on the back of the neck of Nakamura. Sami Zayn. And now Nakamura with an opportunity to rally here. Cover on Zayn to qualify for Las Vegas. By Sami Zayn. It's 145 degrees.
Well, that's good.
In Austin.
Is that what you want to do?
The heat would have blown off. Randy Mooney said, that's where we're at. Randy Mooney said, the heat's getting already.
All right, 3-1 Mariners. And I got Smackdown on just because the Stanley Cup. Oh! Michinoku driver. 1, 2, 2. But I got obviously the Stanley Cup. Tampa Bay won 3-2. I predicted the score. I'm kind of freaked out by it, but I said Colorado in 6. So we'll see if we end up getting that tomorrow, or actually not tomorrow. It'll be Sunday. So well, I hope you get that. And then you could, work from home and, get paid and just. Does he have already a caregiver right now? Yeah, but I hope it works out for you. You'll find something. Well, man, hopefully we'll end up getting some goats to hop in. I know it's Friday night. People are probably eating, watching movies. They're doing their own thing. So we'll still grind it out. We'll work hard, and then we'll see where we go. But I got, another 2 hours and 30 minutes of wrestling. We got baseball still going. And then I'll end the stream maybe around midnight or sooner. I mean, we'll see. We'll just see where we're at on the donos. But I want to definitely try to get to at least 100. You know what I mean? Since I ended up letting, my buddy 40, right there. So Elliot in the building. What to do? We've got some trolls today. I've already had to boot out like 2 or 3 people. So hopefully you're doing good, man. How are you, bro? Stanley Cup just wrapped up. Dodgers won. Mariners are up 3-1. Life is good. I just took a gummy. We got some haters. I got my beer. We're good. Elliot, I went and played catch with my boy Preston today. He called me up, and we went to the park down the road from my house. I shot hoops for the first time in like 3 years. Played catch for the first time in like 20 years. 3 threw the football around, which I've done within the last few years, but throwing the baseball around is one of the most relaxing, fun things ever. Pop-ups or just grounders or just, playing catch with your boys. Great weather. I got a little bit of a tan, so I'm feeling good. I took Paisley to the vet. She's got to wear the cone for 4 to 5 more days because obviously she was too, physical running around and some of her stitches and things, popped out. So obviously we have to just wait for it to heal better. So I can't take her outside just yet, but a couple more days. But when I go camping, she should be ready to go. So what's going on, man? What's going on? You're doing okay. You're not doing great. What's going on? Oh, it's a great time. I was actually making some shots from like the free throw line, 3-point line. Like I haven't picked up a basketball in like 3 years. So I thought, oh, fuck, I'm just going to airball and it looked like an idiot. But I made more shots than Preston. Dude, the haters these days, they're just so salty, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, dude, it's like, if you're, you can go troll and be a dickhead somewhere else, but it's like, I'm going to keep grinding. I mean, I'm not quitting anytime soon. I'm still going to be doing 4 to 8 hour streams. I'm going to have to definitely get more mods as we get bigger. I mean, because there's just a lot of fucking, just people that are haters. I mean, that's plain and simple. Yes. So much fun, dude. It was good for my mental health because Preston was having a little bit of a mental breakdown a couple days ago, and I told him to come over, and he didn't. He actually talked to a therapist that he already has, because he's going through, things. And I get it. It's brave to be able to, do stuff like that. So, yes, of course. Roe versus Wade. You know me. I read everything. Bro, you never leave Verlander on the bench, ever. One of the best pitchers in major leagues, and he still is, even though he's older. He's always like a top 10 pitcher. You never leave Verlander there. Oh, the New Day. Okay. The New Day. And I saw Big E is recovering a little bit with the neck problem that he had. So, I know. Well, he thinks he's a top 3, and there was like, what, on your team? I mean, I do like him as a wide receiver, and I know you modeled some of your game after him too, but that's just ridiculous. It's like you're not even probably in the top 20. You know what I mean? You're probably like on the outside of the top 20 wide receivers in the league. You're not even close to being top fucking 3. Have you guys ever seen the movie called The Mist? See ya. Salty, salty, salty dogs. Somebody tell Marcus and all his boys to get a life. Oh, yeah. Seriously. It's like, sorry that you have no talent and no work ethic, and all you can do is just hate on someone that has greatness and that puts a lot of effort and hard work into everything that they do. If you're not happy with your own life, fucking do something about it. People are so fucking salty and such a hater, dude. I love it. That's when you know that you're going to be getting bigger and stuff when you get more haters. That's just how it goes. We already have a nice, strong clique of people, so. I mean, think about how much of a loser that you have to be. Honestly, that you have to come into a room and to make fake profiles, for one comment, and then you get blocked. Like, think about how much of a loser you really are. Like, you're going to spend all your time making up fake profiles on one YouTube channel. I can think of about 1 billion things that I would rather do than that, but yeah. Seriously, child's play. And sometimes you'll get these haters that are like, 10 to 20 years old, but sometimes you get them and they're old, for real. They want to be a part of the clique and they're not going to be a part of it, man. Yeah. They get mad when your boy works hard and gets big donos. You know what I mean? They don't understand where I can have less than 20 people in the room and I can make more money than, obviously a lot of these other bigger channels that have, thousands of people in the room or hundreds in the room. But it's all about vibe and connection. But I think the money part definitely, I think definitely it gets to that point. See ya. Yeah, these people, they can't handle it, man. They can't handle it. They mad, dude. They mad. They mad. Yeah, and if anything, when people hate, then I get more donos. Like, haven't they learned? Like, the more shit talking that you do, the more shit talking you do, the more donos I'm going to end up getting on Cash App or Super Chat. So.
With the Fred Meyer app, you can get personalized coupons on top of weekly sales. Prices that are lower than
Low. All right, we got 3-1. Yeah. You know what I mean? People just get the jealousy and the envy is real. I mean, you got to put in a lot of hard work and a lot of effort. That's facts. All right, Julio's up. Jinder Mahal. Air Whitey, what it do, bro? We've had to block like 5 people already. One fool is like, oh, I got 72 accounts. All right, keep coming then. I'll keep blocking it. Air Whitey, how are you, bro? Solo homer for Julio too earlier. Yeah, it felt really good though to get outside and get some sun. I got tan and played catch with the baseball. I haven't done that in like 20 years. It was so refreshing to throw the baseball. Like, man, it's just crazy. Yeah, I saw that. But throwing the baseball around, throwing the football around, shooting hoops, spent like 2 hours, just having fun. Didn't cost us any money. It was a good time, man. All right, come on, Julio. Air Whitey, Elliot, Matt, Sarah, the real ones. And then we'll get some more haters in here. 5 haters. $9. So we've been hitting some pretty good numbers. We hit 270, 275, and 410 in the last 3 days. So Green Bay, what to do, man? Trolls are out in full force today, bro. We've had to block like 5 people already, but life is good. Went played catch with my buddy Swaggy P, and played baseball, played some catch, shot some hoops with the basketball, threw the football around. Yeah, we're good. We're just doing a little NFL Q&A. I'm watching Mariners and the Angels. Dodgers won. Tampa Bay won in the Stanley Cup. Predicted the score exactly correct, 3-2. I have Colorado winning in 6 that I obviously predicted before the Stanley Cup, obviously, in the playoffs started. So we'll see if we can get that correct. And the next game is what, Sunday? And then we always have to be very cautious on every newbie that comes in, because every newbie comes in, they're on the brink of getting booted. So we have to monitor, and we will decide who gets a timeout and who gets a boot. Especially when you get a number of newbies coming in after having all the people that we booted.
Bradley, he likes the two-seamer down in the zone. This is up. Good swing.
So we got some kind of dance fest in here. What's going on here?
Anderson went all the way. They'd love to have more. They'd love 10 wins for me.
Air Whitey, my boy.
Kind of a change up that time.
He said he's sketch. And then that's what happens.
Bradley will mix it up.
You get in timeout. Elliot says you're sketch. You go to timeout. Especially when we have all these people that were booting and timeouting, and then all of a sudden you get some new people coming in. You know, your boy ain't stupid. Let's go. 340. Oh, you saw the movie? Awesome. 1240 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. My boy, gang, gang, gang. Haters in full force. We've had to block like 6 people already, but it is what it is. Jealousy and envy are real. Bang, bang, baby. Bang, bang.
What was that?
It was a late call, and it was a ball.
Wow. I looked at him, get ready to put down ball 3.
Scale of 1 to 10 on the movie. A 9?
Wow, let's take another look at that.
It's a ball. PQC Tracer will have this out of strike zone. And I think the biggest part of it was such a delay.
Appreciate you, Air.
Strike.
Well, I can see from here it was a ball. I'm writing down ball 3, now I hear strike 2. Like, what?
All right, what's going on here? They called them out right there. We're up 3-1, top of the 6th. So I was wearing the Julio jersey. He got a homer, but I mean, we had people in here talking shit about wrestling, just talking shit in general. Now, I mean, if you want to do that, go right ahead. But I mean, it's not going to last long. You'll get like one comment in, you'll get the boot. So. I know. Seriously. 10. Well, yeah, obviously he said bias aside because you love Giannis. So awesome. I might have to see it, dude. And I think what really pisses them off too is that they don't understand. I mean, they don't know me. You know what I mean? They see the donos and, you know, they see the click and how we are. You know what I mean? But I don't think they understand where, you know, you can have 20 people or less in the room and you're making 100, 200, 500, 1,000, 1,300. Like it's just like mind boggling to them. They just can't handle it. It's like their brain explodes. They're like, oh my God, I don't understand. And then instead of, you know, trying to be a part of the fam, they just have to hate. Yeah, it's all good. You'll never be like your boy. You'll never be like the Fanatic fam. We're one of a kind for sure. For real. For real. All right, 3-1. Suarez is up. Come on, baby. Let's go.
3-1 to Suarez.
3-2. But I'll definitely spend some time with. I took Paisley to the vet, and some of the stitches popped out prior because she was acting all wild and crazy. So I got to wait till Tuesday for her to be able to get off the stitches, and then we'll be able to go on walks together, and I can, you know, exercise. But in the meantime, I'm still babying her. I'm taking care of her, you know, watching her and feeding her, doing everything I need to do to make sure that her life is good. So. Probably go to the store. I mean, I got to make up about $40. Obviously, let my my buddy Marcos. He's going through a little tough time right now. So, you know, anytime Marcos needs something, you know what I mean. I'm always gonna make sure I help my boy out. You know, I did see a really cool bobblehead today on Facebook. It's Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr., and it's a back-to-back. Suarez. One hopper, but it's $100 bobblehead, numbered out of 324, and it's got Ken Griffey Jr. and Ken Griffey Sr. from 1990. It's really sick, but don't know if I want to pay $100 for a bobblehead though. But it is limited edition. Hold on a sec. Let me turn this down. All right, so Johnny Davis going to the Wizards. Johnny Davis good. Wizards trash. They're not going to ever do anything. You know what I mean? Hopefully Johnny can go there, and then in a couple of years he can go somewhere else. But I'm hoping that Johnny will play well for the Wizards, but the Wizards are absolutely dog shit. How do I feel about the Jeremy Grant trade? I feel right now it definitely helps us with a need. We also are looking at Ayton or Levine, but I doubt that, Ayton might go to another team. He might stay with Phoenix, even though I know Monty and him, the head coach, are having some beef. It's what's for dinner. We'll see what happens there. And then, Bradley Beal isn't coming to Portland. And we ended up getting the shooting guard from Kentucky, obviously in the 7th pick of the draft. But, the Blazers aren't good, period. Dame is there. We might trade Nurk away. We might try to, land a couple splash people. Jeremy Grant, obviously related to Harvey Grant and Horace Grant. Harvey Grant was on the Blazers. Horace Grant was on the Bulls. But he was averaging 19 and 21 the last couple of years. So which means if he plays with Dame, it'll probably be like 15 a game. And it'll definitely help out a need that, we can address. But, it's not CJ McCollum. You know what I mean? So it's like, I guess it's okay. But, most people I've talked to aren't really too thrilled. And then we got Shaden Sharp, who was one of the, number 1 ranked prospects and then didn't play. And now he went to Kentucky and he's a shooting guard. So, we'll see how it goes. But Blazer fans, we're not good. It's like Mariners. We're not good, but at least we got Dame. At least we got Julio. But at least we know we're not delirious. We're not delusional. You know what I mean? Like Cowboy fans, like Skip Bayless. Like, oh, we're gonna win the Super Bowl. And no, you're not. You know what I mean? Like you always guys get hyped up every year. But at least us in the Northwest, we know when our teams are good or when our teams suck. It's like even the Oregon Ducks, we can't win a natty, but we still root, hopefully we can win a Rose Bowl or win the Pac-12 championship, but hopefully we get a natty before I die. That's the main goal. So that's facts. Yeah, he is pretty damn good, but he won't be as good as he was on Detroit. Cade Cunningham. Detroit had a good draft, and they have some nice pieces there. And obviously, we'll see what the Thunder end up doing as well, because obviously if you end up looking at, Chet Holmgren, I think that's the guy that I like the most out of everybody. We'll see with Banchero, Orlando Paolo, and, Jabari Smith, Keegan Murray, Jaden Ivey, and all these other guys. Johnny Davis, just to name a few. But, I'm not really a big fan of the NBA anymore, so we'll see. So you probably answered this 1,000 times, but I heard you mention Jordan, the rookie card. I'll definitely do the backstory. So let me pull it up here for you. Hold on. So I've been grinding for 10 years on the channel. And I used to have a partner that I did this with. He quit. And, I've been grinding, with depression, anxiety. I've been doing this for 10 years, 6 years on YouTube. But initially, let's see, where are you? Right here. It was 2003, LeBron's rookie year. And I worked at True Green Camelon. When I was 17, I ended up working for a Fortune 500 company when I was a senior in high school, and I was making bank. I was making like $40,000, $50,000 a year at 17, 18, 19 years old. So I was first one to move out of my high school, big ass TV, Bose surround sound, like just living my best life. You know what I mean? And I already knew that, talking on the phone or something to do with sports was kind of my legacy. I knew that was going to be something pretty big, moving forward. But I was on eBay. I had 10 $100 bills, crisp. Okay. And I was like, all right, what do I do? Do I buy liquor? Do I buy booze, drugs, clothes, Jordans? Like, you know what I mean? Like when you're younger and you have a shitload of money, sometimes you blow it on dumbass shit. Right. But I was like, no, I'm going to invest it. So I'm going to invest it. And so when I usually invest, I try to find something like a Babe Ruth rookie card. I usually can't find something, like that for $1,000. And then the card was worth $2,500 in 2003 because the economy was down. But they were going for like $1,000 to $1,500 just because the economy was bad. So I ended up winning an auction out of like 50 people on eBay, and I won it for $1,000, all 1,000 that I had. And then it was worth $2,500. When I sold it in 2017, it was worth about $6,000. I knew it was going to be worth $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. It's worth about $25,000 to $30,000. The one that I have here, the Mint 9. And I knew I was taking a sacrifice on, one of the most coveted, pieces of sports memorabilia. Like this literally is the most coveted card ever, besides like maybe a Mickey Mantle or Babe Ruth rookie card. And obviously Jordan with the shoes and the clothes. I mean, for this generation, this is the most coveted card. And, I have dreams and goals, but, you have to be able to sacrifice. So I had to sell it for the iMac, for the speakers, for the mics that you see me on. And I spent all like $6,000 in like literally like a few hours, got the setup. And I know I'll get another one, you know what I mean? But it's like, sometimes you got to be able to sacrifice things for your dreams. And obviously I'm not going to quit. I'm going to keep grinding it out. And, it's one of those things. Do I wish I still had it? Of course. But when you can have $20,000, basketball card, or, try to be on that, grind of 20,000 fans and, trying to be able to establish yourself with your dream. I mean, obviously if I can talk sports and get paid for it, and I've obviously put a lot of work in because I never knew how to do a green screen or a thumbnail. Like early on, I didn't know how to do anything, and I literally had to learn everything on my own. And now, we have a successful channel. I'm being able to make a living out of it. We definitely have one of the most original channels on YouTube. I mean, people watch the show and steal my material, like Peter Schrager from NFL Network, believe it or not. EA Sports and Madden with the sack lunch. I mean, so there are famous people that follow me, Jose Canseco, John Cena. I mean, so you never know who's watching, or who follows you on social media. But it's one of those things that, I wish I still had the card, but I had the card for 14 years, and I knew I had to be able to make a sacrifice because obviously when I was recording, before I couldn't expect anyone else to sacrifice anything like that. And, sometimes it's just meant to be, sometimes it's just, everything happens for a reason. But I definitely will get another one, maybe a PSA 8, but it's going to be worth about 100,000 or more once Jordan dies. So I don't want Jordan to pass away anytime soon, but most people would not give away or give up something so coveted and valuable. But, when you have dreams and goals, I mean, they can literally make a movie out of my story. I mean, there's how many people have actually seen a Michael Jordan rookie card in person, let alone a PSA 9 graded one, like 0 people, like for real. Like, you might be able to see a bent one at your card shop or whatever, and they're overpricing it for like a 500, 1,000 or whatever. But a graded one, BGS or PSA, I mean, that's just straight right here, straight fire. And like I said, I had a good sense of, I've always been a hustler ever since I've been a young kid, flipping cards, flipping things and, figures and, making money. And, but I wish I still had it, but it is what it is. So. Yeah. Let him know. Let him know. Do the due diligence. Elliot Evans is an officer. So, if you don't pass the test of Officer Evans, we might have to give you the boot. Yeah, he's a good private PI for sure. Yeah, should we give him the boot? What do you think, Elliot? Yeah, I think we're just going to boot. See ya. I don't got time for child's play. Fuck out of here. See you later. I don't care if I lose subs. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I want to get over 20K, but I don't want to have, 150 or 180 trolls to get me over the 20K mark. I'd rather just live with, peace of mind. So, yeah. And then sometimes people just try to be, try to act coy, or they try to, try to be like nice, or just try to like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if we already got a shitload of people that we don't recognize, and every once in a while you'll get a newbie, you know what I mean, that comes in. But then if you get like newbie after newbie after newbie, of course it's a troll or some bullshit fake account. So, and then obviously if we end up booting someone that it's not a fake account, well, they should have did a better job in convincing us that they should be able to be here. You know what I mean? That's facts. 4-1 Mariners. Let's go. Street Profits. Who wants the smoke? What it do? Yeah. So how's everybody doing tonight? I mean, besides all the haters. And it just gets annoying, you know what I mean, when you have haters and you have trolls. Cyberpunk just reacted to one of my Bo Jackson photos that I sent him.
Why did the coach go to the bank? I don't know. To get his quarterback.
Ronda Rousey. delete, 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 delete. Natty's all dressed up as Ronda Rousey. I love it. Love it. On July 8th, this looks pretty cool. The Thor movie. Have you guys seen the preview of this? I mean, I love Marvel shit, so. We're going to die. More thunder, more lightning, more Thor. Thor, love and thunder. Love and thunder. Some people, man. Yeah, it's either bots or haters. You know what I mean? They just can't stand us having a good time or me making donos or just living my best life. But shout out to all the goats. I appreciate you guys.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
I gotta take a look at the temperatures for this weekend. I know it's gonna be hot as fuck. Let's take a look here. Yeah. Haters, 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 haters. All the haters. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Shaggy. All right, today 83, Saturday 93. Pray for my soul. Sunday's 98. Fuck. Monday 91. My God. Well, at least I have AC in here, so. Yeah, exactly. Well, we're going to keep grinding it out. 98. It's hot. It's hot. Mariners starting pitchers last 12 starts allowed 2 or fewer runs. Like, God, they're killing it. We just need to get some hits. Shout out to the goats. Appreciate you guys. Hope everyone's mental health is good. I mean, playing some catch today really energized me. Like, just spending time with my boy, Swaggy P, is just always a good time. Just like Julio. Watching him, it's always good. 4-2 Mariners. Damn it. 4-3 Mariners now? Or 4-2? What is it? 4-3. Fuck. They're coming back. Fuck. Come on, baby. They're talking about Arch Manning on Smackdown. Wow. Are they in Austin or they must be in Texas for Smackdown? All right, I want to listen to Natty talk like Rhonda. This is going to be interesting. Rhonda and Natty, Money in the Bank.
There's 2 reasons for that. One, too, because just like my mommy, I never tapped out. But 2 weeks ago, I almost tapped out, and I've got the footage to prove it.
Now, Ronda Rousey had just got through a grueling matchup celebrating her victory when from behind an ambush, a sneak attack by Natalia, who would put Ronda Rousey in the devastating sharpshooter, but that was, keep in mind, Ronda Rousey did not tap out.
Yeah, put her in the sharpshooter.
Absolutely not. Ronda Rousey's a fighting champion. She's been fighting. She was tired. She was beat up. Natalia
All right, time for another beer.
and Ronda couldn't.
A lot of shit here.
She will never.
All right, we're at what, $9? Hopefully we can get to hundo. Are we at 9? Is that where we're at? So we got what, 91 to go? We'll get there for sure. And like I said, if I go for another 3 hours, if I go till midnight, then that'll be 4 hours and 40 minutes. I would like to be able to not go as long so I can spend some time with Paisley and maybe, watch some TV shows with the GF and whatnot. And, but, you got to put the grind and the effort in. So you want to be able to make your dreams come true. You can't be fucking lazy. That's facts.
I'm sorry to all of my fans around the world, my rowdy ones. Guys, I think the best thing to do right now is for me to just hand over my Smackdown Women's Championship to Natalia.
All right, here we go. All right, now Natty's talking shit.
Look out.
Oh, shit. Did he hit him? Oh, the Mariner pitcher just hit an Angel player. Oh, we're at 1240. That's right, because we ended up getting Air Whitey with a 340 there. There we go. 1240. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Rhonda's coming out. Let me hear what she has to say.
I almost didn't recognize you without your rack out. You obviously can dress up like me, but me and you couldn't be any more different. But you're right. I'm not going to pass up having kids and not miss a day of wrestling in 10 years. I'm also not going to mutilate my body chasing impossible industry beauty standards like you do.
Enough to get hit.
But that doesn't mean I'm gonna just bend over and hand you my title because you think you earned it. That's your problem, Maddie. You think you're owning this title. You've been here more time, taking more hits than anyone. By God, you're all hard. We all owe it to you. But the truth is, you were so laughing at the time in the first that despite your unrivaled pedigree work ethic, the closest you ever get to being the main attraction in this company is dressing up like me.
All right, Rhonda, I see you.
Nice jacket.
Baby's throwing, trying to shield herself or use it as a weapon, driving Ronda into the corner. And now escaping or retreating.
Rhonda, Natty. All right, bro. All right, time for another beer.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guests, Drew Mcintyre and Sheamus. Gentlemen, tonight you'll have to put your differences aside if you want to earn your way back from the Money in the Bank lottery.
That's right, yeah. Now this big, dorky, hairy, hot, distracting again
Look
with
at it, so hard to tell.
It's up to me and Collector's out too. Both idiot, offended, jackass.
I'll get an idea.
I think he likes kids and they all think this is too hard. Another touchdown back. He choked him on the second.
The thing is, you egotistical maniac, you can't get the job done on your own, and you're jealous that I'm on the cusp of winning the bank contract and becoming the new WWE World Universal Champion. You know what I'm saying? You're jealous, it's eating you up. It's my time.
3-2 now.
Game tonight. I'll see you out there.
And it started with Coach and Ben. Say goodbye. Still a little bit.
It's WWE, by the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, triple over the head of Julio Rodriguez. RBI ground out with Tommy in the first step. With Trout. Now 3-2 Walsh.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Intercontinental Champion!
Victory ball.
Right there.
Well, he had opportunity to be on the base in that.
Yeah, it's right there.
Much needed out number 2. Mike Stassy, the captain, lined out to right. And we're
This 4th of July weekend. Red Creek Park.
1 pitch coming.
Take a look at the breaking ball.
Okay, this is a freezer.
Still got nobody on the MC pitch.
Sometimes the house itself can tell you how a young homeowner is treating their parents.
Sit on.
Yeah, they're gone.
Forever?
Yeah, that there is Progressive's Home Quote Explorer website where I compare home insurance rates. We make print the internet. Some are beyond help. I will give you $100 if you can tell me what this is. Scotch egg. It's meatball.
Which can't help you from becoming your parents. But we can't help you compare rates on home insurance with Home Quote Explorer.
We've got a lot of work to do.
The Mariners go to the plate in the 7th inning.
Teach wrestling in now years.
Now, he's Drama in the 6th. And he's still leading. That's 3-3.
What just happened? Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. Loudest flavors ever. Gillette presents the Gillette Labs with Exfoliating Bar. A razor designed to take the hassle out of your routine with effortless shaving in one efficient stroke. The bar and the handle removes unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the blades. So nothing gets between you and a quick and easy shave. And you get it all with a lifetime warranty. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Hitting the road, not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
Arby's sold out of the most incredible drive-thru burger ever. But now through June, get 50% off one of these incredible sandwiches when you sign up for an account at Arby's.com. Incredible! Arby's, we have the meat.
All right, I'm back. Just had to clean up some dog shit. Cleaning up the dog shit in the room. All right, time for another. We got KFC today. It was delicious. All right, we're almost 2 hours in. All right, we're almost 2 hours in, but hey, sometimes you gotta hustle and grind, and we'll see if we end up getting Holly Hundo or Cyber or some of the other goats to come through. Maybe a Beefy McWhat now, or Jake Paul Give Me Crabs, or anyone that just wants to kick it and hang out. Appreciate you guys handling the haters, and like I said, it's just gonna be it's gonna be one of those things. It's gonna continue to get worse and worse, I assume, as the years go on. But as long as we we stick together, we'll be fine. I did see that Julio's doing a signing at a card shop pretty soon, but I don't got the money for it. But that would be cool to be able to do a meet and greet with Julio. All right, what am I watching here on Smackdown? Oh, it's Ricochet? I can watch Ricochet. All right, that's one of the guys that actually is very entertaining. He'd be great in AEW. He's so underappreciated and underutilized. His athleticism, you know what I mean? It was like Pac, Neville. Remember when Neville was in WWE and he could do like 450 splashes and do like amazing things? Like if you can watch Ricochet on the internet, God, he's got some amazing, highlights. He's almost like the Young Bucks. You know what I mean? If he could actually pair, if it was like him and Neville, Neville, aka a bastard Pac, those two, if they tag together, I think that they could be just like the Young Bucks. But obviously the Young Bucks have chemistry because we already know they're brothers. So top route runners, bye. Yeah. Oh, they'll be here. It's still early. Elliott got some route runners there. Jefferson, Adams, Tyreek, Chase, Keenan Allen, Diggs, Evans, Hopkins, Cooper, Lockett. Obviously, it's like when we had, our Jags fan, who's obviously, been part of the channel for years, but I don't want to roast anybody, especially if there's someone that I don't want to boot out or time out or boot from the channel altogether. But you can definitely tell the people that watch sports and read and follow their teams and the NFL and the people that don't. I just find it hard to believe that kid was 19 years old and he doesn't really know a whole lot about the NFL. I guess some people are just like, but if you're going to talk like you're, the Jags #1 fan, and there's just no way in hell. ETN's going to be Alvin Kamara. Like, come on, man. You got to have a little bit better of a hot take. But I do hope the Jags play well. I'll give them that. I do hope the Jags and the Lions and the Jets play well. All right, 4-3. Come on, Mariners. Half crab on Ricochet. See, we know football in this room. And you got to think Elliott's only 18, going to be 19 too. Elliott actually has more sports knowledge than, a lot of people that age for sure. Pep Elliott, Pep Evans. It's my boy Pep, dude. I have a feeling me and Elliott are going to end up meeting one day. Me, Elliott, and Mick, we're going to, I'll have maybe you guys get a microphone. You guys want to hop on at some point. You know what I mean? You and the boys, you guys can hop on. Somewhat you guys just got to save some money up to get a microphone, laptop, computer, and come hang out. It'd be dope to go to a baseball game or football together for sure. Like I said, I am going to try to go to the NFL draft in Kansas City next year. I'm going to try to do that. And if I can do that, I'm going to be linking up with probably about 5 or 6 people from the channel. So Chief will Chief, possibly Sarah, Holly Hundo. And then Holly ended up making an incredible picture of Derek Thomas You've like Holly is so good at so many things. Like sometimes you don't realize like how good Holly is at things. And look at this. Here, I'll bring this on here. This is a rough draft of the Derek Thomas, picture photo. I mean, Holly plays bass. I mean, Holly can do literally anything. And I think that it's just one of those crazy things. It's like, some people are just naturally gifted and talented, and Holly's one of them for sure. And having her on the show, I think, will help us too. You know what I mean? Because she is literally the most caring, nice, genuine, mod probably on planet Earth. I mean, we got Sarah and a lot of you guys in the room too that are incredibly awesome. Elliot, James is amazing. I mean, we got so many amazing people. But, for someone that donates so heavy like Cyberpunk and Holly, and, to believe in me and to be Grossi's mod as well as mine, and, for her to, the bond is real, and it's nice to be able to build those bonds with the Fanatic fam. That's why the haters get so pissed. Check this out. If you haven't seen this yet, look at Holly's picture of Derek Thomas. That's fucking good. Let me throw up a Derek Thomas photo so you can actually get a comparison. But I was like, damn. I was like, I want this. This is her rough draft. And I was like, you know what? I was like, if that's your rough draft, I mean, sign that and then, send that to me. I'll frame that. I'll put that in a frame and I'll hang it up here in the studio. It's fucking sweet. I can't imagine what the final version of the, drawing is going to be, but that's very, very good.
Ironically, you could be doing Brock Lesnar the greatest favor in the world.
No. You don't have to answer any questions this supposed journalist has to ask. Yeah, you know what you did. Earlier, she tried to twist my words around, didn't you? She tried to imply that if I won the Money in the Bank match, when I win the Money in the Bank match, she tried to infer that I would cash it in on Roman Reigns.
I'm going to do a side-by-side or a comparison so you can see.
The honorary use would never cash in on Roman Reigns.
If you're not familiar with Derek Thomas, he died in a car crash, and he actually was one of the greatest football players that ever lived. Like, he would go down as Reggie White, Bruce Smith, any of like the GOATs, that you remember from back in the day, but like the ones that like the Barry Sanders, the Jerry Rices, and even when he died, he still put in that category because he was that damn good. But if he was able to stay alive and then build his legacy, I mean, we'd be talking the same, Derek Brooks, Ray Lewis, Derek Thomas, and Derek Thomas still gets talked about in the same breath as Derek Brooks or a Ray Lewis, and that shows you how great he was. He could get 2, 3, 4, 5 sack lunches in a game, and he did back then. It was wild. He might have been the most naturally talented player they've ever had, except for maybe Mahomes. That's facts. He was so good.
Are you sure I'm ready to defend an entire town? Maybe I should start out as a mall samurai.
Sounds like you did.
Hey, this is the training montage, isn't it?
All right, here we go. Ready? So look at the picture. Look at the face. Look at the nose, the eyes, the lips, the forehead. You're right. Look, ready? And then look. Look at that. There's Derek Thomas. There's the picture. Damn, dude, she did a great job. That's crazy. That's my boy DT right there. Chiefs Kingdom. Gosh, Holly, you are so talented. Yeah, but we'll definitely get more people wanting to be able to interact, with me and with her on the show. And I think it'll be awesome. Zach, what'd it do? How are you, bro? Did you just see the Holly Hundo? She's obviously an artist, and she's Chiefs Kingdom all day, every day. She's got season tickets, front row. Obviously with the Chiefs Kingdom, and she goes to games. But look at the face, the nose, the smile, the bone structure, right? And that, God, I mean, even though it's like a pencil drawing, I mean, that is so good. I mean, even RGR and some of the other Chiefs channels that she, goes to, they said, hey, if you make this a shirt, I'll wear it. Shit, I'll wear it too. I'll wear it too. It's like, I want that. I was like, you sign your name, Holly Hundo, on there, and boom. I'm actually thinking that when she comes in, big, same thing with Cyberpunk. We can't forget about him too. Great smile. He loved life, man. He was such a great player. I mean, like I said, out of all the old school guys, I mean, I would put him right up there with the Urlachers and the Ray Lewises, the Derek Brooks. Like, he's right there. I mean, if he would have stayed healthy and not passed away in the car crash, we might be talking about him in the same breath as like Ray Lewis, like right there at the very, 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 very top. And we still talk about him like that. So, yeah. But I'm hoping that maybe Holly, she plays bass and she's a vet and she has a lot of passions and stuff. But God, I didn't know she was going to be like this. I knew it was going to be good, but I didn't know it was going to be like this for a rough draft. That shit is amazing. It's a lot better than what I could do. I'll tell you that right now. But I think Holly, she can make a name for herself and brand herself. Like if I was Holly and I always come up with, suggestions to meet Tommy, like, Florida photo, bring a mini helmet. I think I honestly do. And I'm not even bullshitting right now. I think it's possible that Tommy Townsend will be on this show in the future. I think it's a very good possibility. You know what I mean? She's already met him. She hasn't got the autograph yet, but she's met him, got a selfie. You know what I mean? So I think it definitely could happen. But if you bring a photo like this and give it as a gift, I mean, that would be amazing. He loves Florida, so. But yeah, it's freaking sweet. And then she could be, she could sell her art. I mean, I would buy it. She could sell it. She could do HH Creations, Holly Hundo Creations. You know what I mean? And make a branding for herself. Sell Holly Hundo T-shirts. I mean, I don't think she really realizes like the impact that she has. A lot of people see the, $3,000 plus dono to Grossi for the number one dono ever, to save, Sinclair, Grossi's dog that had cancer. She's donated thousands of dollars to me here too. But it's not the money. The money's great, to be able to survive and live, and you need people to be able to support you like that. Holly Hundo and obviously Cyberpunk are the two biggest donators to the channel, day in and day out. But just the fact that if you're a good person, and if you're a good person and you would give the shirt off your back and you have great conversation, great vibe, that's what it's about. And like I said, a lot of you guys are in that same boat, just like we got Pep Elliott and Sarah Small and everybody else in the room. You guys, Matt Payton, I mean, you guys, we ride or die for each other. And I love to showcase you guys. Now, a lot of YouTube channels would never do something like this. You know what I mean? But I'm not like other channels. I want to promote you guys. I want to be able to showcase your guys' talents. I want to be able to talk you guys up. And like I said, you guys are just as important as me on the channel. And that's why I showcase and share so many of the comments and cool things from you guys, because I think it's very important, Renfro is top 10 for sure. Scary Terry's good for sure. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you got to be more. Yeah, maybe tight end would have been the more natural position at that height and weight. Third place. Yeah, I saw the picture though, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm blown away! That is so good." Like, what can Holly Hundo not do? And like I said, I'm really proud, that she is a part of the channel and she's become friends with a lot of you guys too. It's a great feeling, you know what I mean? When you can have someone so genuine, that's so positive and uplifting, you know what I mean? It's just nice. You know what I mean? We got some Chiefs Kingdom, we got Eagles, and we got Saints. Those are the three biggest fan bases that support me. We know that the Saints fan base and the Eagle fan base can be questionable at times. I haven't really had any negative things with the Chiefs Kingdom, but I really do love the Eagles and Saints fans. I do. I mean, sometimes they get annoying as far as the bias and the bullshit, and I've had to block a few. You know who I'm talking about. But overall, the experience for most Saints fans that or have a brain, that aren't biased. You know what I mean? It's good. You know what I mean? Like, and they obviously are not used to someone talking good about their team, especially if it's not a Saint fan. It's like talking a foreign language. They're like, what? What is this Buccaneer guy saying? He's saying that we're good, that we could be one of the best and be a Super Bowl contender. Like we could finish in the top 3 in the NFC. Yeah, because I like to keep it real. My boy Pep. Shotzi. This is for you, Elliot, my boy. Pep Elliott.
Ship, yeah, at least, but it was not a ship. No, it was the Viking Raiders. Eric and Ivar. An attack from behind the Viking Raiders back like we've never seen them before. A ruthless attack.
And I won't lie, even though I'm a Buccaneer fan and Buccaneer fans and Saints fans hate each other, you should see the comments that I have. Like whenever I go to like Buck fan pages or Saints fan pages, it actually gets kind of disgusting. Like, you know what I mean? There's just so much hate. You know what I mean? And having so much hate in your heart is not good, especially with COVID and mental health issues. Like if you're going to spend so much time hating on me or hating on our team, where your thumbnail and your photo is Tom Brady, like getting beat up or whatever by the Saints or something, instead of just rooting for your own team. You don't even root for your own team to do good. You just root for Tampa Bay and Brady to not do good. Like that's a problem. And trust me, it's not like I was a Brady Gronk guy to begin with. I didn't like the Patriots or the Cowboys like everyone else. You know what I mean? But once they join your team, and you actually see that Gronk and Brady, are a lot more likable. You know what I mean? They were just being micromanaged by Belichick, and good for them getting the fuck out of there. I mean, you can only put up with bullshit so long, and Brady put up with the bullshit for 20 years. I don't even know how the fuck he did that. But they did win a lot of Super Bowls, but I mean, how many were due to cheating, though? Let's be honest. Like, how many Super Bowls did the Pats cheat to win? Everyone? All right, 4-3 Mariners. Come on, baby. I opened the window, so it's much cooler in here now. Come on, Mariners. Let's go. I'll start doing top 10 videos pretty soon, too. So we'll hold on one sec here. This guy right here.
Right on the inside corner.
Yeah, but I'll start doing top 10 videos where we can do, all time, top 10 players, coaches, running backs, quarterbacks, wide receivers. You can do like Grossi today did like a power ranking video with Perna, top 32 quarterbacks, who's the best, in the pecking order. We could, piggyback off that idea. Top 10 running backs, top 10 quarterbacks, I'll give you my opinion and you guys can, give yours, and it'll be kind of nice back and forth. And I'll start doing that. I wanted to kind of wait before I started doing it because, we still got, Stanley Cup going on. But once the Stanley Cup is over and it's pretty much just baseball and wrestling, then we'll start doing them almost every day, top 10 QB. And we might do more than one top 10. I mean, if I'm recording for 4 to 5 hours or 6 hours or 7 hours, I mean, we can definitely get a lot of top 10 lists done, or do, power rankings of quarterbacks or teams. I mean, pretty much anything power ranking or opinion, we can do it. And I think we would have fun with that. Plus you guys can pick my brain and you can see why, I am the way that I am. And I'm not like everybody else. I don't watch ESPN. I don't listen to the fucking talking heads. I make my own, fucking narrative for sure. There we go. You got to get it. You got to get in where you're fit in, baby. You like that shit, huh? I'll get you a sweet one here. I can't believe I pulled up a Belichick, but you know what? He might actually be the best coach of all time. I mean, I know there is a lot of cheating scandals and everything that's going on, but if you look at the, all the Super Bowls and everything that he did, but the first 3 against the Rams, against the Panthers, and against the Eagles, right? Kurt Warner, Jake Delhomme, Donovan McNabb with T.O. They only won those first 3 Super Bowls in 01, 03, and 04. Bucks won it in 02 over the Raiders. Okay. But in 01, 03, and 04, they only won the Super Bowl by 3 points, 3 points, and 3 points. And you're telling me that they didn't cheat to get those dubs? They did. Okay. And then obviously you got Spygate, Deflategate for them to win some of the other ones. And, obviously Brady ended up losing to the Giants, twice, and, losing to the Eagles once. And obviously that's tough. You know what I mean? But to 10 Super Bowls, you play like 20 years and you're in a Super Bowl every other year. It's just insane. Like, I love Joe Montana and I love Peyton, but Peyton was the first one to win it on 2 different teams. Tom did it, and he's got more Super Bowls. You got Colts, you got Broncos. I think Russell Wilson will be another one added to that group. He's going to win with the Seahawks and the Broncos. I mean, like I said, I'm not wrong. I mean, like I said, I have a good pedigree. If I say it, it's going to happen. You know what I mean? I'm not wrong often. You know what I mean? If you guys know, you guys have seen the predictions. You guys have seen the shit that I say. You know what I mean? And some people, you either just, you got the ESP or you fucking don't. Simple as that. Simple as motherfucking that. But Russ, and I'm telling you, don't be surprised. And I've been trying to kind of give you guys the foreshadowing or whatever, but everyone's talking about the Bills. But what people should be talking about is the Broncos with Russ. Everyone, okay, you got Josh Allen, Josh Allen this, Josh Allen that. Yeah, because the media is pushing that narrative, just like they were pushing the narrative of Joe Burrow. But if you don't have an offensive line and you have a better O-line, D-line, defense, and head coach and coaching staff, with the Rams, of course they were going to win. But the crazy thing is that the Bengals, even though their O-line was trash, they only lost by 3. And at the last play of the game, the corner slipped. Jamar Chase was open. So all they needed to do is just get that ball down there. They would have won the Super Bowl. I honestly think that they could have upset the Rams if he had more time and Aaron Donald didn't get to him. Burrow just needed 1 good offensive lineman or 2 to double team Aaron Donald. And if they had just 3 more seconds and they would have went for a bomb, it wouldn't have ended the game because there was still time on the clock. But I think there was a legitimate shot that, they could have got it done. But, that's not really neither here or there. I mean, but I do like Burrow a lot, but sometimes you just got to, you have to look at all circumstances, and, you can't get caught up by the swag and the way they dress and the media just pushing it down your throat. You know what I mean? Of course, Joe Burrow has more swag and is more naturally fun to watch than, Matthew Stafford. We know Stafford is good and he's not like dorky or anything, but I mean, there's just certain guys. I mean, Joe Burrow had got the swag, like, he's got the unlimited swag. I mean, LSU, Jamar Chase, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, you had arguably the best team in college football history ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not many teams that can match up to that. And then obviously you had like 7 touchdowns, 4 to like Jamar Chase. I mean, I don't know if we've ever seen a team as good as this. It was insane. You know what I mean? And for him to get to a Super Bowl already, and then obviously passing on Penei Sewell to get Jamar Chase was the right move. Penei Sewell would have been good for them, but Jamar Chase is a once-in-a-generational talent, and maybe Penei Sewell will get to that point, but he's not there. He was fantastic at Oregon, but I do think that there's some Pro Bowls for Sewell, and I think Penei can make the Hall of Fame, but he's not like Jamar Chase or Burrow. I mean, but like I'm saying, Russ, you don't get enough credit. Everyone wants to talk about other guys, but I mean, hopefully at some point, we can talk about Dangerous, because I mean, I know the Chiefs are going to scale back a little bit. Raiders will surprise people. Raiders, Chargers could be the Bengals of last year, not the Jags. Even though we had a fan yesterday that thought the Jags are going to be the Bengals of last year because ESPN told him so. Yeah, not happening. But I do think the Jags could have a big boost in their win column, but they're just not going to be that good. But also, too, since the Chiefs aren't as good, this has been, Josh Allen has one, problem, right? One simple problem. I can't get past this. I'm fucking good. I am a top, 3, 4, 5 quarterback. Russell Wilson, we know he's good. Aaron Rodgers, Mahomes, we know that those are usually the top 3. Mahomes, Russell Wilson, Rodgers, right? We know those guys are very, very good. But then after that, it's Allen, it's Herbert, it's Burrow. We know this, right? And then the next tier after that, you have the Tom Brady and the Stafford for the OGs. You can mix those guys in. And then you got Dak, then you got Lamar, you got Kyler, and that pretty much is like a top 10, top 11. And then Carr is in that mix now too, and you guys will see him blow up. If you guys didn't think Carr was good because he was the 11th best quarterback for like every single year, and the Raiders coaching blew, their O-line was horrible, their drafting was horrible, their defense was horrible, but he still was able to get them to the playoffs when they went to Vegas. So you have to realize you have Darren Waller, top 3 tight end, Raiders. You have Hunter Renfrow, the best route runner. And as far as like a white wide receiver, amazing. Like we're talking about, he might be the most underrated wide receiver, just like Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods and Tyler Lockett and some of these other guys I thought were. Hunter Renfrow is amazing, and stuff. And you usually don't see a white wide receiver dominate, except we just saw one last year in Cooper Kupp. So look for great, stats out of Hunter Renfrow this year with Carr. And then you got fucking Devontae Adams and Josh Jacobs back there, even though he's injury prone. Jacobs might move on. Hey, if you want to come to Tampa and if you're going to be healthy, I'll take you next year. But you might not want to pay too much for Josh Jacobs, even though he's like a top 12 running back when he's healthy. He's, top 7, sometimes top 5, but he's just really injury prone. So, I see a lot of potential out of, the Bengals, right? The Bills. I get it, teams from last year, but we got to see Chiefs, Chargers, Raiders, Broncos. It's going to be wild. I don't think I've ever seen a division that talented. We've seen Seattle, Arizona, Rams, and Niners, but, so you had Stafford, Jimmy G, right? Or Trey Lance, right? Russell Wilson, Kyler, but not like this. Mahomes, top 3. Herbert will soon be top 3. You watch. Okay. Russell Wilson, top 3, and Carr is top 11, but now he'll be top 10 because he's got, better coaching. Josh McDaniels, like you're going to be able to put Carr, and that what that means is that someone is out, and it might be Kyler. You know what I mean? So if you're going to, take guys out, Kyler or Lamar, and I'd probably think Carr will be better. So, unless Lamar can get some wide receivers to throw to that are not named, wide receiver, tight end named Mark Andrews, Bateman should be good, but no Hollywood Brown. He was averaging about 7 tutties a year. And we got to have the running backs be healthy, but I'm not really impressed with Lamar and Kyler. I know a lot of y'all like those guys because the media tells you that you should, like Burrow. I go, these guys are so cool. They could play video games with FaZe Clan. Kyler, I could play baseball. Oakland A's. You know what I mean? Lamar just got all the swag and the drip. He knows how to dress. He's got a lot of friends. He's a popular guy. But popularity don't win you fucking Super Bowls. And that's why I think Dak is better than those two, because even though he's on the crappy ass Cowboys and they have, a bunch of turmoil and Jerry Jones, and then, you got crappy coaching and McCarthy. But if you look at Dak, if he was on another team with great coaching, Dak could win a Super Bowl. I mean, he's that good. You know what I mean? As far as what he does. And anytime you're a 3rd or 4th rounder and you overachieve and you end up being like one of the faces of the NFL, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. So even though it's not popular to say Dak is better than Kyler or Lamar, but it's true. And you know what I mean? It's just because he's on the Cowboys. If Lamar was on the Cowboys and Dak was on, the Ravens, if you flip-flop some of those guys and Dak is on the Cardinals or Dak is on the Ravens, he doesn't get criticized as much, right? But if you saw Lamar on the Cowboys and he's fucking up and just like, taking sack lunches and running all the time, they wouldn't be happy with that. You know what I mean? And if Kyler was there and he just nutted up in fucking November and December and can't get shit done, he'd get just crucified. Think about it. Kyler in a Cowboy uniform, they would just rip him apart. Lamar, rip him apart. You know what I mean? And I think Kyler might be more of a natural, better passer than Lamar, but Lamar gives you that running ability, and I put that above. You have more positivity out of Lamar, and sometimes he passes great, and he's an underrated passer, but I mean, you got to help him out. Give him someone to fucking throw to. He needs a real number 1 receiver. Now, if you give him a number 1 receiver, I think Lamar's numbers go through the roof. And then it'll be Lamar and Dak, and Kyler gets the boot, and insert Carr. That's just my thinking, because based off all the film I watch. But you guys might not have thought what I'm saying is true. But if you go and look at the film, you'll see what it is. The 01-02 Oregon Ducks. I wish. I love me some Joey Harrington. You already know that, dude. That's my Joey Harrington Duck jersey is actually one of my favorites because I got it, and it's eBay. I think I paid $35. It's worth like $350. It's like it's $100 to $300 jersey. It's super rare. I mean, it's usually for this one, I've barely seen them available on the market, and almost everyone's got the green and black and yellow version. Almost nobody's got the white one. And this was a special year because in the Heisman candidacy, Joey Harrington was in the top 3 in the Heisman voting, and we knew he wasn't going to win it, but they did special jerseys through Nike that were sewn through Nike, and normally college jerseys have no name on the back. It's very rare unless it's like a special year, special jersey, special agreement, to be able to get that done. And, to be able to have this jersey right here, is fucking incredible, man. This is like, I have the helmet in the closet, this exact helmet. I have it. It used to sit on my big ass TV that had the big old butt in the back, those big old like 53-inch TVs, like the Sonys and the Samsungs, but they had the big ass tube in the back before flat screens. I had all my Oregon merch at the top of the TV, but I have this helmet, but I can't really wear it with the green screen because unless I turn the green screen off, right, and I eliminate a picture and you can just see me with the green screen, then I can show you my duck gear, and stuff. But love Joey Harrington. I mean, this guy is, one of my favorites of all time. Captain Comeback. Didn't play good with the Lions because they didn't have an O-line. He got the jittery feet. He got sacked too much, and then his career ended. It's like, I think that if he would have went to a good team, he might still have been a backup quarterback somewhere else down the road, second or third string. You know what I mean? Like we had Kellen Clemens. He was from Burns, Oregon, a real small town, and he lasted in the league longer than Joey. So, I mean, I think that's just, just wrong team, great player, stud, and he's an Oregon legend. But I love this jersey here. And obviously I got LaMichael, I got D'Anthony, I got Herbert, I got, Mariota. But this one is what made me really fall in love with duck football. You know what I mean? Like I've been watching 10-15 years prior to this, but this is the first time besides 1994 with Kenny Wheaton and the pick, the famous play that put us on the map in the Rose Bowl in 94. And we usually would go to the Rose Bowl and get our ass kicked, right? But this was the first year in with Bilotti, or you're like, wow, like we actually have some NFL players and we can actually be one of the top 4 teams in college. Like this is crazy. Like it was just so wild to see, because I used to watch the Ducks and we would win like 1 game a year or like 2 or 3. And then all of a sudden we're going like 10-1 or like 9-3. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, it was awesome. But yeah, you don't really see this jersey here. And I'll show you the alternative jersey, which is still pretty dope too. I do need to get a Haloti Ngata. They have a Haloti Ngata sewn jersey that I almost bought a few years ago, but I passed on it. But I probably should buy it at some point. 4-3 Mariners up on the Angels. And I'm just giving you guys a piece of my brain and my knowledge of everything. I mean, I can tell you everything about Oregon football, but that's the one that was available to the public in Oregon and across the nation. That's just common. Sick jersey. Black, yellow number, yellow Harrington on the back, green. I mean, we started having our little swag session right here. This is like when the swag started, was like in the early 2000s. In the last 20 years, we have the best helmets, uniforms. I mean, this is the breakout party. This is when we broke out, but the white is just so clean. Nothing against that dark one, but the white is so clean. I got another cool photo of Joey, I think actually in the bowl game as well. Us versus Colorado. And then Nebraska went against Miami and got murdered. They got killed. Jameson Mason will tell you. Miami was good back then too. Ken Dorsey. They had fucking Jeremy Shockey. Like Clinton Portis. I mean, they had way too many fucking good players on Miami, like in the early. It's like they were really good with Michael Irvin and Jimmy Johnson at head coach in the 80s, the late 80s. I mean, they were getting so much like drug money and like they were just getting so much booster money. Like it was crazy. The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, he went to the U. I mean, it was a cool thing to be. You know what I mean? It's like being on Alabama was Miami back then. And then it took about 12 years from, 88 and then to get to around the 2000 time when they, they were able to. Coker was even the coach, and then they ended up, having that team, and they had so many NFL players. It was ridiculous. It's like the team had like 20 fucking NFL players over like 2 years, maybe more. It was crazy. This is the one in the bowl game, I think. And I love bowl game patches too. Tostitos right there. I need that. You just want to make sure you have the most accurate jerseys. But you can't tell. That's swag right there, man. I love green too. It's not the green apple, but it's a clean look. We are just fresh and clean. Sometimes simple is more. And there was a guy on eBay that lived in Ohio or Iowa, right? And they were selling this jersey for like $35 sewn. I mean, even the screen prints will go for like 100 or more because they're rare. Sewn jersey, 150 to 300 any day. I've never seen one. And on eBay, I saw for a guy that didn't know anything, maybe got it at a garage sale or just didn't know what he had, $35. I was like, yep, I'm buying it. Boom, bought it. And I've never seen one since that's been in good condition. And usually the sewn white one is extremely rare. How the fuck did it get all the way to Ohio? I have no idea. You know what I mean? Especially those sewn ones, unless you had someone that lived in Oregon, bought it at the duck store or bought it at the game and then limited edition release. And then, somehow the guy, moved away to Ohio and is like had a garage sale and just said, fuck it. I don't want this shit no more or whatever. And yeah, that would have been awesome. We wouldn't have in Miami back then. When they were playing and, we were like number 2 or whatever, and they decided to go with like Colorado 2-4 and Nebraska like 1-3 or whatever. But if we would have played Miami, it would have been good for exposure, but we would have got killed. Joey would have been good, but we wouldn't have been able to beat that team. That college football team was kind of like LSU. You weren't beating that team. Dorsey made the NFL and he didn't do shit. You know what I mean? But I'm just letting you know. I mean, Jeremy Shockey, if Jeremy Shockey is on your team, you're winning. That motherfucker was crazy, and he was crazy talented. I mean, that's single-handedly he helped the Saints win the Super Bowl against the Colts. Yeah, everyone wants to talk about Drew Brees, but and in reality, if you didn't have guys like Reggie Bush, or Jeremy Shockey, you don't win that fucking Super Bowl. That's just plain and simple. Anyone that knows football will know that. And same thing with Packer fans. You wouldn't have won the Super Bowl with Brett Favre if you didn't have Reggie White or Desmond Howard and Aaron Rodgers. They talk about, oh, he had such a great postseason. You got one Super Bowl and you had Charles Woodson on the team. That was a big part of it, but people seem to forget real quick. Juke in the building. What to do? Well, at least we got some of the trolls and the haters out. They were heavy there for like the first hour. So, oh yeah. I got it. Maybe I'll go put it on. Maybe I should. Should I go put it on? Fuck it. I'm going to. Represent my boy, Joey. Yeah. And you can see it gets a little distorted around the collar and whatnot just because of the green and the yellow. I'm going to have to end up getting Collegiate Art Designs to make me another chain too. I don't know what I'm going to end up doing. I mean, I might do like a piece of food, you know what I mean? Like a rib or something, or I know he's made pancake ones, 5 stacks of pancakes, for the offensive linemen, because like when you're really good at offensive line, you push the D line over. It's called a pancake. So he made these custom chains for a high school like championship team here in Oregon, and all the offensive linemen got the pancake, if they were good at blocking and knocking shit over. And yeah, the guy is really original. So I don't know, if we do like a $100 bill and it's my face on there instead of, obviously the president or someone else, and or we'll do food, or I'll come up with another design, or maybe a football, or yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I end up reaching out to him too. And I mean, I got all the chains: white, black, green, yellow, pink, chrome. And he even gave me a 1 of 1 when we ended up playing, Cam Newton, and we ended up, the LaMichael James and the D'Anthony year when we ended up losing to Cam Newton in Auburn. They had that like fluorescent yellow vibe. He actually made a custom neon highlighter yellow Oregon, chain like this. It's a 1 of 1. And instead of having a chrome chain or a gold chain, because I have extras, because he gave them to me, he had a custom black one made. So it's got a black chain with this highlighter, fucking bright yellowish green. Oh my God. 1 of 1. I'm the only one in the world that has it. It's fucking insane, dude. Like, yeah, that was nice. He's an OG. And he actually had me on his website, like promoting Oregon Ducks, goducks.com had me on there. But like he was actually, because they have Pac-12 photographers have me in the front row wearing the chain, wearing the gloves. And obviously I'm wearing his chain that he created. And then he ended up seeing one of my YouTube Oregon Duck, live streams. He's like, dude, I have you on my fucking website for Oregon Duck stuff. And I'm like, I didn't even know who he was. I go there and it's the guy that actually officially makes the Oregon chain for officially licensed college product for Oregon. Like, it's wild. Like, the chances of actually meeting that person and knowing that person and then him doing a custom chain, which is the top right logo there. I decided to make it like that. And yeah, he stepped up and made it awesome. And it's like a Flava Flav change. It's fucking heavy as shit, but here, let me bring up maybe it's the LaMichael one that I have. Let's see if I got the LaMichael photo. Love LaMichael James. He's always going to be one of my favorites of all time. Just like Joey Harrington. That's facts. I love LaMichael. LaMichael is a real one here. We love him. Yeah. Hey, if you want to know Oregon Ducks, I know everything. All the Oregon Ducks, but that's not from that. Let's see. Let me go LaMichael James. Michael James. That LaMichael James jersey custom from the Natty is one of my most coveted jerseys too, because I got the name sewn in the back, James, and I got the patch from eBay to make it official, just like the one that he wore. Oregon versus Auburn. Natty. All I gotta do is just find one photo. Yeah, but I love LaMichael James, like through and through so much. D'Anthony Thomas too, very heavy on D'Anthony and LaMichael. And obviously Mariota, Herbert's my favorite, but I love Joey Harrington. I find a good natty one. Let's see if I can get it to format correctly. But I think that these jerseys that I'm about to put up, I think these one might be goated. Like, it might be the best ones they've had. Obviously the helmet in the Rose Bowl, that was clear. It was like chrome, like, you know what I mean? That was the best helmet we've ever done. But I think these jerseys are some of the best that we've ever done. And this was back like early, like in 2010. So many combinations too. I had so many LaMichael jerseys, but look at this right here. You can't tell me that carbon fiber helmet with the neon green, with the wings, right? Get out of here with the wings, the 21 with the undershirt, the BCS patch, the Oregon, just like the NFL symbol sewn, and then that highlighter yellow over the carbon fiber. I mean, come on. Let's be honest. I mean, even if you guys don't give a fuck about Oregon, that's a slick fucking looking jersey and helmet and glove combination. And you see those gloves that he's wearing? I actually have a set, the ones that when I wear Duck games, I have a game used set from that game from a wide receiver, those exact ones. So I have the whole fit, except I don't have the helmet. I got the jersey and I got the gloves. Jersey, not game used. Gloves are game used, and I don't have the helmet. But I mean, it's either you got style or you don't. And then I had to get the BCS patch, that Tostitos one. I ended up going on eBay, spending like 10 or 12 bucks. Then I got it, took it to a seamstress. They sewed it on. Then I took it to a separate shop to get the name sewn on the back. And anytime I wear it, it's a head, a head turner, because most of them don't have patches and almost all of them don't have name on the back. So it's a clean fucking jersey. You just have to have style. And we got style out here in the Northwest in the 503 for sure. Defense just needed to be better in that game. If we just had better defense, dude. The only one that we were actually going to win was the 2010 one, the one with LaMichael that I showed, because, oh boy, obviously Nick Fairley killed us in that game and they had Cam, but there was that one play in the fourth quarter where they threw like a pass, a screen pass, or the guy caught a pass, or it was a run. And then the guy was about to get tackled and he rolled over on top of a Duck player on his back. Knees never hit the ground. He rolled over on the guy and then ran for an additional like 18 yards, and that put him in field goal range, and then we lost. But if we would have just tackled him there's a chance that we could have won. But we'll never know. You know what I mean? But at least we got some Rose Bowls under our belt. We got one with, obviously Darren Thomas and, LaMichael, and we got one, with D'Anthony going off, and then we also got the Justin Herbert one. So, I mean, that was really, really special for us. The Chip Kelly Rose Bowl was huge, and the Justin Herbert one was cool too. All right, 4-3. McIntyre just beat one of the Usos. Okay. Your boy just changed into the Joey Harrington jersey. It's like you talk about it, you make it happen. And Peyton is in the building, and he was one of the first winners of the chain giveaway. He actually has this exact one, the white one, good taste. It's got a lot of swag. You can wear the white O chain with anything. That's what makes it cool. If you have white or black, you can wear those chains, but white pops more than the black. I like wearing the yellow one the most. Obviously I don't wear the fluorescent one. Otherwise that would be the one I would wear the most, because that's a special one of one. I'm not going to ruin it, but the yellow chain is what we're known for, green and then yellow O. So you can always do green O, black O, chrome O, all of them. But I definitely think that the yellow is the best. But if I go to the game, I might rock all of them. I'll just be like Mr. T and rock all 10, but I want to wear the gloves. I want to wear the chains, but like I said, the new purchase that I might end up investing in is spending like $300 or $400 and then getting the spikes on my shoulders. So that way I can, I'm already going to be on TV, and typically I'm within the first 10 rows, usually front row behind the Duck bench. But if I can end up, having the Legion of Doom, vibe, that's what I want. I'll just have to spray paint the shoulder pads from black to maybe green, or if I leave the shoulder pads black, then the spikes will be green and yellow. And then if we do that, that would be, or one color, all green or all yellow, or maybe I could do the shoulder pads yellow and then the spikes green, or the green apple shoulder pads with yellow as the spikes. But four, 3. Trout's on first. Fuck my life. Come on now. Don't do me dirty, yo. Okay, cool. Formatted. I'll show you what I want. And obviously, you'll see your boy on probably Sports Center if I do this, even though I don't watch Sports Center. But obviously for hardcore fans, I would get I already get people that want pictures when I go, because usually I'm fitted from the top to bottom with the green apple, and I got all the custom gear, the shades and the chain and the gloves from like the big games and whatnot. But this could take it to another level for me. Right here. I want to get these. So I want to be able to get the shoulder pads with the spikes, except instead of it being red, I got to get a different color. It's got to be, if we do the black spikes, then I got to do green apple, or yellow. I got to have it Duck colors. It's got to be green or yellow for the shoulder pads, and then black for the spikes if we're going to go that route. So I want this. Shit, mate, your boy might even paint his face like that. I could be Animal or Hawk. Either one. This is my favorite tag team growing up. If you ever go back into the YouTube and watch Legion of Doom, LOD, Road Warriors, and look at their theme song when they come out, it's the coolest thing ever. If you talk about badasses, that's what they were. And both of them are gone now. And then obviously Animal, this guy right here on the far left, his son actually played college football at Ohio State and made the NFL. So he actually had a good, athletic lineage. But lots of drugs and drinking and partying and just crazy shit that happened. But yeah, those are my dudes, man. Legion of Doom. I watched it and it was the worst thing ever. I mean, I had it in the background, but it was fucking horrible. It was like the most cringeworthy thing, and it's not because they had like Malika do the first, NBA draft with a woman. It's just there's not talent there. Like what Chet Holmgren from Gonzaga was really like the only one I can get excited about or whatever. And then it's like, I don't know, not that big of a deal to me. You know what I'm saying? All right, All Elite Wrestling is in. Andrade El Idolo. All right, I watched SmackDown. It was a 5. It wasn't anything too crazy, but now I got AEW on, and I got Mariners and Angels. We're just grinding it away. But yeah, I thought that draft was the worst I've ever seen. I mean, there's a reason why I don't like the NBA anymore or college hoops or WWE, and it just proves me right over and over and over again. It's just not quality. And compared to NFL or, college football, AEW. I mean, there's a standard for the fans, so we should be able to get a great product, not just like a half-ass, you're just making money, so you just don't care anymore. Like, yeah, I'm excited to see what you guys do for the Saints. I'm a Bucs fan, but I think you guys are going to be very good. And I'll be very honest, and you're not going to hear any other Buc fan on planet Earth say this. I hope you guys are the third best team in the NFC. You know what I mean? I want Eagles to be up there too. I would like the Eagles to be ahead of the Packers, but if I could have it like Rams, Bucks, Saints, and Eagles, I would like that. That would be awesome. But the Packers are still going to be 10 to 13 wins because they got Rodgers as long as they don't have injuries. Love Kenyon Barner, Royce Freeman. Yes. Josh Huff. Yeah. I mean, I can go old school. Demetrius Williams, Sammy Parker. You know what I mean? Keenan Howery back in the Joey Harrington era. Keenan Howery, number 15, he was awesome. We also had Sammy Parker, number 1. I don't know how I remember that, but I do. And then Demetrius Williams. I mean, we had some guys, Tim Day, Haloti Ngata on defense. We had some guys, Patrick Chung, Patriots, TJ Ward, the Thumper. I mean, we had guys. And then you got like DeForest Buckner and Eric Armstead, who are really good fucking players. And now we got Kayvon Thibodeau, which is kind of exciting. So, but yeah, I mean, I've been watching for a long, long time. Like I got these really sweet Oregon Duck football cards that are from 1995. You would flip, Matt. Anyone that, obviously is a Duck fan. Like I've never seen another option. I got it at a card shop like 20 years ago, 25, and it's an uncut sheet of 2 sets of Oregon Ducks. So there's probably 12 cards total, 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and they're connected to another 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom. And I have a case for it. It's like kind of like a card holder case, but it's made for like a mini magazine, and it's in there. And oh my God, it's insane, dude. They're like really good condition. I haven't ripped them apart to make them worth more money. It's got Bilotti as one of the cards. It's amazing, dude. And like I said, I'm like something like that. It's got Smokey the Bear, like Smokey the Bear Prevent Forest Fire thing as like the sponsored, thing on it or whatever. That's what the theme was for Ducks in like 94, 95. And, Stop the Forest Fires. That was like one of the sponsors or whatever. But yeah, it's super cool. And I've been offered money for it, but I mean, I'll never sell it. That's definitely a $50 to $100 piece, because it's like Oregon Duck football cards. I mean, let's be real. It's not like they give that away at the games. Like it was like a promotional item. And I don't know how the fuck that card shop guy got it, but when I saw it, it was only like $20. I was like, yeah. I was like, I already know what this is going to be worth down the road. I'm definitely getting this. And it's already increased its value like 4 or 5-fold. So what it do, bro? Yeah, but it wasn't a fit though. You know what I mean? He wouldn't have succeeded on my team either. Because like I said, I didn't have good coaching or good role players. You know what I mean? It just wouldn't have worked. You know what I mean? But even though I'm a Duck, you know what I mean? I knew Jameis was going to get picked because of how he played at Florida State. They live in Florida, Tampa Bay. It just makes sense. You know what I mean? Like if it was, Oregon was closer, to Tampa Bay, then maybe they would, consider him. You know what I mean? But neither quarterback, I think, was destined to pan out like to be superstar. I think both guys. I think Mariota, if he gets a chance, he got Atlanta, but we know Desmond Ridder is the next Matt Ryan. He's the future. Okay, so the Cincinnati quarterback is going to start at some point, but Mariota is a good backup. But even though he won the Heisman, he could start like on New England or a team like that. But it's like you got to have coaching and role players. Otherwise, you're not going to succeed. Like if he was on the Niners, Mariota could do just as good as Jimmy G. Maybe a little bit better. It's just that he's injury prone and that no one ever talks about Mariota as a leader or he can't play football. He's just injury prone. It's like Derrick Rose. We know you're great, but you get fucking injured all the time. That's how it is. So, but I love him, but he ain't no Justin Herbert. Herbert is the best player that Oregon has ever had, and it's going to be the best player and he's going to be a Hall of Famer representing out of Oregon Ducks. And regardless if he stays on the Chargers for his whole career or not, he'll have at least a chance to get to the Super Bowl. I don't know if he'll win it, because if you go against a really awesome team in the NFC, I mean, you might not be able to get it, but he'll just be like Josh Allen. Burrow already made a Super Bowl. Allen should make a couple, and hopefully Herbert can get into at least one. But he's going to be really, really special, and you're going to see it'll be Josh Allen, Mahomes, Herbert, and Burrow. Those will be the top four for a while. After Rodgers retires and Russell Wilson is done, Tom Brady's gone, Stafford's gone. Those guys, those four, are going to run the league. Mahomes, right? And then obviously he'll be older at that point, and then you have Josh Allen, Herbert, and Burrow. So it'll be fun. Yes, I saw that. I did see that. I'm good. How are you? He said, wings up, yo. Fly, Eagles, fly. Yeah, we had to deal with, we haven't dealt with bots, but we had some haters come in. I had to block like 7 fucking people in the first hour. Just people talking shit, either, whatever they want to talk shit about, talk shit about me or the channel or whatever we're talking about. I mean, it's like just, and then we had some guy, make 72 accounts. I already have 72. I'll just keep coming back. Yeah, but eventually, if you know that you're only going to get one comment in and then you're going to get reported or banned or kicked out, I mean, is it really worth your time to sit there and just to keep trolling and to be a dickhead? Like, I mean, we got enough mods here that'll take care of it too. But I mean, I can think of a billion things I'd rather do: hang out with friends, watch a movie, play video games. Except, no, I'm going to create 70 profiles. And, what is that going to do? Nothing. All right, bro. Enjoy that Hawaii weather, brother. Andrade, el ídolo. All right, 4-3, top of the ninth. All right, come on, Mariners. Come on, Mariners. What are we sitting at on the donos right now? Like 13 something. We're 2 hours and 46 minutes in. We've hit 270, 275, and 410 in the last 3 days. So we definitely have got it upwards. We'll see how it goes, but definitely the goal now is 100. And then if we get over that, great. If not, then hey, there's always another day. There's always tomorrow. And then we have NASCAR on Sunday that I'm going to be doing. I am super excited about that. Nashville. It's going to be fucking insane. I'm so excited. Because just we get the most viewers on that. So I work the hardest on NASCAR streams in any stream that I do. NASCAR is not easy because I'm updating the top 10 and updating the pictures the whole stream for 5 hours. But a lot of stuff on NASCAR is cool, like this. Like Chase Elliott, he's like the Jordan, Kobe. He's like the guy right now, And I love Napa. The Napa know-how. I'm not sure if he's going to go down as better as like Jimmy or Jeff or, those guys. But I mean, as far as like current young guys, this is the number one dude. Chase Elliott. Looks fresh, dude. I want that helmet. You know what's going to happen though? At some point when I get rich, or we just get some fire donos during NFL season and I can do some jersey giveaways to the fans, to be able to get a racing suit, I think would be incredible. I know it'd be hot as shit, and you know what I mean. My belly's sticking out. I need to lose weight. I need to lose some weight in my stomach. But I would love to get a racing suit. I think a racing helmet would be like this with the visor. Are you kidding me? That would be so sick. Just be like a regular like football helmet type thing, but racing helmet and suit. Don't be surprised if your boy ends up. I mean, I need a wrestling belt too. So there's other things that I want, but I'm not gonna worry about that now. I got to just take care of the family. I got to take care of Paisley and everybody else. So. Yes, let's go Mariners. Bro, it's either bots or people just try to be a dick. You know what I mean? Either people that used to be on this channel, people that they know, or just young people, or people that are just mad because I'm being successful. But it's like, are you seeing the 8 to 10 hours that I'm putting in work behind the scenes every day, and then also grinding 4 to 8 hours a day? I think just people are they just love the haterade. All right, we got Julio up. Hold up. I got like a 30-second delay here, but I got to turn up the audio. Anytime Julio is up, everything pauses in my life. Hold up. Come on. And I got like a 30-second delay, so don't say nothing. If unless he homered again. He already has a homer in this game. Come on, baby. Come on, Julio. Come on, Julio. Come on, Julio. Let's go, baby. 1 for 4, solo homer. I have not been this excited for a player in baseball in 20 years. So you have to understand, if I'm promoting Julio like a motherfucker, there's a reason. This guy is special. This is the next Ken Griffey Jr. for us. Like, and that to me, for me to say that, that's weird. Because obviously Griffey is my number 1 overall out of any athlete. That's number 1. I mean, you meet him when you're 7 years old. Yeah. Come on, Julio. I mean, Griffey was Griffey. And if you didn't watch baseball or you didn't grow up in this era, you have no idea what you missed out on. You can see YouTube, but I mean, talk about the most exciting player. I mean, the guy had his own shoe for baseball. He had a video game. He had Ken Griffey Jr. chocolate. I mean, this guy was as big as Jordan. Like, you know, it's like Jordan was big, but Griffey was like the baseball Jordan. Like, and I met him when I was 7. Like, it's still wild to this day. It's like I met the baseball Michael Jordan. Like, it was pretty sweet. Pretty fucking sweet.
Oh, 2 strikes to Julio.
Still can't believe it. It's just wild. And I remember this day 33 years ago. Sweet card. He looks like a pimp. And like I said, I remember I've told you guys, I was like, I wanted to get the card that he looks more like a pimp. And he looked better than the Fleer card. So I was like, yep, we're getting this one signed. I'll show you the 89 Fleer.
Right off the end of his bat. Yeah, pulling off the changeup. Did change it just below the strike zone.
It's always a cat. People throw it. That's exactly what they want to think. Yeah.
2-2 to Julio.
Come on, Julio. Foul ball. I had this card too, right? But I decided to get the Donruss. So this card I had, I was like, oh, this card's cool. I like Fleer. This is his rookie card. This is a pretty coveted card. It's, you know, worth about 10, 15, 20 bucks. Nothing too crazy. Just like the Donruss. The Upper Deck one is the best. But I thought, you know, this one, he looks cool. But the Donruss one, I thought he looked a little bit better. But I love the, you know, the helmet and just the Franklin gloves. All right, 4-3. Middle of the 9th. I love old school cards, for real. All right, man. Appreciate you. You have a great rest of your night, man. Come back tomorrow. Come back on the weekend. All right, what do we got here? I got AEW on for another 45 minutes. We're just trying to hit our goal. We'll see if we get there tonight. And we're just chilling. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. And like I said, this will be Q&A or, you know, anything that you guys want to talk about. You know, anything is available for you to, go after any topic you guys want to be able to do. It's all you. I'm just going to watch AEW, eat some gummies, drink some beers. So Spanish Fly. AEW's energy in the crowd is so much better than WWE's too.
This has been an exhausting physical battle between Jose just passed the tablet to Andrade. Well, what has he got? Aubrey Edwards was checking out on the knee of Ray Fanatics. Referee has no idea about this. He's checking some plans there. He's just looking for some strategy. Some tomfoolery going on here in the Andrade. No, he's reading some strategy. Aubrey grabs the tablet.
All right. No problem. I'm going to keep grinding it out, and I know we'll get to a good number before I stop. So get some rest. All right, 12:40. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. We'll see who we get in here. We'll at least get Cyber or someone else in here. They'll make sure that they take care of your boy. I'm going to take this jersey off and this chain off. Getting too hot in here. Give me a second.
Winner of this match, Andrade El Idolo.
Andrade El Idolo had this planned out all along. He knew that Bruce was there to watch his back. A low blow from Bruce, and then El Idolo, the hammerlock DDT, landing great bends on the top of his head. Look at this. The shirts for La Facción Ingobernable, the ungovernable faction. Andrade and Bruce reunited here in AEW. Can you believe this? Andrade's such a shrewd businessman. I'm sure the shirt's already available on shopaew.com. Look locked in with those two cats. And now look at Bruce. He's not done here. Oh, he took the mask off. Oh, he just took off Fance's mask. Wow. The ultimate disgrace. Look at this. Hold on. That's Penta with a shovel.
Penta.
The grave shovel. The brother of Ray Phoenix. And Penta coming to his brother's aid with the damage already done by La Facción Ingobernable. Wow, but right now, let's hear it from the Mad King himself.
All right, I got to turn the Mariners on here. Mad King.
Yes, everybody love it, enjoy it, buy it. You're going to see history. You'll see my boy Moxie in there with Tanahashi, baby. You're going to see me trying to rip you apart. Chris Suzuki, what's up, baby? I love to fight. Let's get it on and poppin'. But the more important thing to me personally, no offense, Tony Khan, or the rest of the locker room, is blood and guts.
Blood and guts. Blood and guts.
Be satisfied until I taste your blood. I want to see if it pumps Kool-Aid, baby. I want to see how a coward's blood tastes. Because you know a coward dies 1,000 deaths, Chris.
You can hear you on the
Right?
right, project the run.
Yeah.
All right, Mariners 4, Angels 3, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on now.
Seawolf is ahead 0-2.
Come on, baby.
Right there. Pitch again. Here we go. Ball's got him.
Hope everything goes well.
Closes baby down. 3-0-2. He got him. Mariners win this opener.
Let's go.
At Angel Stadium, they hold on 4-3 in spite of leaving 16 guys on base. But
Wow, we had 16 guys on base and we still won. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah. That's big. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's get it. A new J-Rod photo. So exciting to be excited about a player. It's like, it's like the Mariners are not a good team and they lose a lot. And it's just nice to be able to have, even if it's just one player that's a superstar, and to be able to watch his career from single A, double A, triple A, and then, to finally get the call up. And it's pretty fucking sweet.
Public does not sell your trades to third parties or try to sell you risky financial tools. I feel more in control of my money than ever before.
Start investing today. Public.com.
I bet there's 40 offers on this house already.
Hi, Jane Johnson, again. Okay, just trying to get a hold of somebody. Maybe you guys are out to lunch.
Yeah, his stuff is going to be worth a lot of money down the road. Like, if you invest in Julio stuff now, it'll be big. Because like I said, you got Mike Trout, and he's the best, center fielder, and he's the man, and he's getting older, and he's like the modern day Willie Mays, Mickey Mantle. But Julio will definitely be like a Griffey type name, and he's going to keep getting better and better and better. And the cool thing about Julio is he's really good at defense. He's not just a hitter. So usually you don't see that. Usually it's like really good at defense or really good at hitting, but they usually aren't good at both like Griffey was. And that's what makes Julio so fucking goddamn special.
You're the most excellent chef in the United States. What are you doing here?
I want to fix this place.
No one's asking you to.
Hey, how are you? Yeah, so started the stream and we had to boot time out or boot probably 6 or 7 people, just trolls, making up accounts and whatnot. No bots yet or anything and stuff. Sarah was in here just until 10, so about 8 minutes ago she just left, and it's a little light, you know what I mean? But I'm still grinding it out. Paisley ended up, getting her, evaluation there at the vet. And what I expect is she's going to have to wear the cone longer because she was a little bit too active. And they said, 4 or 5 more days. So, everything is the stitches, everything is good. They just need to be healed up a little bit more. And so Tuesday, no more cone life. And then I actually put this on the channel, Holly, while you were gone. You got this guy named Derek Thomas, right? And then we were talking about this, and I was like, you're so fucking talented. Look at what you did. I love being able to showcase people on the channel for things that are amazing, like yourself. And this is the banner even comes down here. Look.
It's been a while since I hit one of these. Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I mean, are you kidding me? I knew you were good, but this is a sketch. Like, and then I think you had like RGR, and they were saying like, oh yeah, if you make this a t-shirt, I'll wear it. Me too. I want this. Like, if you could send this to me, like autograph it, do your little H Hundo or H Winchell or Holly Winchell, and you just sign it. But I want this. I want to be able to frame something like this, and I can put it up in my studio. Unless you want to keep it. But I was like showing people, this is a picture, like portrait style. Look at the face, look at the nose, the mouth, the cheekbones, the swag. And then, my goodness, I mean, I can only imagine the end product one is going to be awesome. But, people, you know what I mean? You know how like you have your one friend and they do like the mugs? You could sell your art. I mean, I know money is not an issue, and obviously you're a very, creative person. You do the bass, you play bass, you have a lot of interests. You sploot with Victor, Chiefs football, Kansas, Jayhawks, Danny Manning, and all that. But I'm telling you, just like your friend that makes the mugs, people will buy this, and they also will buy it because it's you. They will buy this because of who you are, and obviously you're incredibly talented. I want this. I'm not even joking. You know what I mean? I want this framed. I can buy the frame here, so as long as we can get it in good shape, hopefully not get bent or anything, unless you put it in a frame, and then that way it doesn't get bent. But I would love to be able to have this framed up here. I love it. Either this or the final product, if you're willing to get rid of either one. I would even pay you for the drawing, either this one or the next one. But I mean, I just like supporting people, and you could do some magical things. It's pretty sweet. Appreciate you. Could be the former person on the channel as well. Oh yeah, it's okay. Just a few more days. I'm sorry that you're going through a little tough times, and I hope everything is okay. So and then Marcos Pineda's in the room, my dude. Of course. But I mean, when I saw this, this is really good. I mean, like I would never be able to do something like that. You know what I mean? And I'm a creative person. You're a creative person. We can talk about all kinds of things. Now, do we need to, and this is just between you and me, obviously in the room, right? No disrespect to Marcos or anything else, right? But the Roe versus Wade, all that, the negativity and everyone being pissed off. I woke up to, 7, 8 a.m. early, and that, you can just feel the negativity vibe just climbing and climbing, deservedly so. A lot of people are pissed and they're mad, but it's like, okay, if you touch on stuff that's too negative, too much, just like when we have killings and AR-15s in schools and shit like that. But yeah, I wanted to make sure, you could talk about it briefly, but I want it to be a positive stream. But I'll tell you what, I was very impressed. And I can only imagine some of the other ones. But like I said, when I saw this, I was like, my goodness. I was like, this is a rough draft. And then I pulled up this on the stream, and I've never pulled this photo up. And this is a good one too. And gosh, you hit it like so good. Like, I don't know if you've always been talented at drawing or painting or doing things like this, but gosh, you did a great job. Yeah, this could be a t-shirt. You know what I mean? But you could definitely get paid for your art. So yes, I would love to have this. Just do H Winchell, Holly Winchell, you know what I mean? But you know how you should do it? You should do it Holly Hundo, right? And then if you ended up doing something like HH Creations for like Holly Hundo Creations, or something that's got that catchy name, you could always use your real name with the Holly Winchell, or or you could do Winchell something with your last name. But if you ended up doing like HH Creations, you know what I mean, for Holly Hundo, I think that people would buy. And then if you autograph it, just like Holly Hundo, or sign it Holly Hundo, and do that. I know, you know what I mean? Because it's like, it's like, I'm not saying it's like a Superman alter ego, but there is, Holly Winchell, the person at the Chiefs game, and at your job, vet, working on animals, and then there's the YouTube Holly Hundo. HH Creations. I thought about that, and I thought about you earlier today, and I was looking at this, and I wanted to make sure that I gave you kind of my 2 cents, because if I would buy it, and I know and it's not even just Chiefs fans that would do it, because you're an awesome person and you would give the shirt off your back, but you're really good. I mean, this is really, for just an opening sketch, the nose and just, it's very good. You know what I mean? And obviously, numbers on, it's just like you just did it to show kind of, what you could do. And yeah, I would love to own this. You know what I mean? You just put a little HH, you know, Holly Hundo, or just HH. Maybe you just want to sign them HH. I think instead of doing HH Creations or Holly Hundo, you know, just do HH in the corner. Boom. You know what I mean? And then you got a Holly Hundo Creations. I think that you could really sell your art. And I think that once we get the word out there and you hop on here on the show with me, and I think we can really plug your art. And I think people would buy it, not just to support Grossi Posse, NWSF, or just HH Creations, but just you know what I mean? And I love it. You know what I mean? Like I said, I would pay money. You know what I mean? But I definitely think that marketing yourself as, you know, HH Creations or Holly Hundo, I mean, I'll be really honest with you too, because I mean, I talked to, you know, Johnny Thumbnails, and I know Johnny works with Grossi and the other people. You know, once you have something and you're talented, you can make something out of it. You know, where Johnny can do thumbnails full time. You know what I mean? If he decided that, you know what I mean, he wanted to work with the right people, and then other people like us, we promoted him and, you know, showed you based off his thumbnails, like, this is what you're going to get. You know, so if you do pay, you know, 20 or 30 a thumbnail, it does sound like a lot, but you're going to get the best of the best. And I think he is. I haven't seen too many people that are better than Johnny at what he does. But, you know, as far as like your art is concerned, I mean, you could end up doing, you know, like your mugs, you know, type thing, like your friend. You could do T-shirts, you know what I mean? You could end up doing your artwork, and artwork would be the main focus. But I mean, you could even do, you know, HH Creations or Holly Hundo shirts and stuff. People would buy that. You know, they would love to support you. Yeah. Yes, when he's sitting down. Yeah, what do you think about HH though? Creations, kind of, because I tried to think. Okay, there's all these different, because I'm into art and I see, you know, different people that have names, you know, for their business and stuff. But you know, to use your alter ego and use, you know, the hundo, I think that people would just they just love it, just soak it all up, you know. But I think HH Creations has a really nice ring to it. I think it really does, and I think people would be all about that. And I mean, you know how it goes. I mean, if you're beloved and supported on YouTube, I mean, you can make it anywhere. I mean, you got, you know what I mean? If you can end up, you know, winning the hearts of people, and especially being like a mod that, you know, is on Grossi and on here, and, you know, maybe hopping on, you know, RGR and other places and stuff, it, you know, transitioning and, you know, doing that and branding. Yeah, I could definitely point you in the right direction. And we got all the assets. You got me, you got Grossi, you got Johnny Thumbnails, you got friends that make great mugs. I mean, like, you really are connected in the right, like, part where you have your regular job, but, like, you know, your little side hustle type thing. I think it could be really big, you know. And if you're that good with just like a rough draft, and you actually start doing it like full time, and you know what I mean, or not maybe not full time, but, you know, if you end up doing it where you're actually making a few a week, and then depending on how, you know, limited they are, one of one, you could definitely get more, because it's like, if you're putting in all your love and your, you know, work in one piece, you're not going to make 2, 3, 4 copies. It's like, you're going to make, you know, a rough draft, maybe, you know, and then you're going to do your final copy, right? But if you ended up doing, and you labeled it HH Creations, you know, or HH 1 of 1, 1/1, and it's an original one of a kind, boom, you know, you could end up, you know, even getting more, you know. So instead of selling them for like, you know, 10 or 20 bucks, I mean, people, you know, could spend 50 or 100, you know, maybe more, you know, especially if it's a 1 of 1, you know. That's just what it's about, you know. You're a very creative person, and yeah, I fucking loved it. And of course, you know, I have the ability to be able to share people's stuff that I think is, you know, share worthy, and with a lot of bullshit news going on, this was definitely the highlight of my day for sure. And then I found this photo, and I was like, oh my God, like, what am I mean, it's like, I'm looking at them, and it's not even colored in yet or anything, and just with the shading. But you know, it reminds me of kids that I used to go to school with that did this kind of vibe, you know, where they would just doodle. But for someone that's really good at art, even doodles look amazing. And sometimes doodles are better than the final product, because you're getting just the initial brainstorming of the person trying to do the art, how they want it to look, and kind of like a concept. And there might be things that you change, you know, from now till then, but I fucking love it. I want this. I'm not even lying. I'd love to frame that and have that in here. You know, all you got to do is just do HH, you know, somewhere on the top left or bottom right or left, and, you know, a 1 of 1, boom. Love it.
ROH World Champion Moriarty. Lee, I gotta say congratulations on that winning record.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah. Well, Russell Westbrook kind of looks like that, but I think that they probably are young and they don't know who Derek Thomas is. Because I mean, obviously, as you can, I don't think. I mean, it's usually someone that's young that's probably being a hater. That looks like Derek. I mean, look. Okay, boom. There's Derek Thomas. Okay, and you're just doing that as off a pencil. Okay. Look at the bone structure, the nose, the way it's shaped, the nose, the cheekbones, you know what I mean? The way that he has his hair and, you know, just the way he looked in the jersey. And you look at the photo while you're doing it. It's not like you're just, oh, let me close my eyes or let me, you know, I would assume that you're looking at a photo while you're doing it. And then to come up with that, I think if it does Russell Westbrook, you could use that as a compliment because Russell Westbrook also kind of looks like that. But I think to me, it looks more like Derek Thomas personally. I think it's a spot on. I think people love it. I mean, anyone that wants to be a hater and says that doesn't look good, they're just, you know, they just have nothing going on in their life. And they just, like today, we had like 7 people I had to time out or boot out, you know? So it just happens. But good to have you in the room. Like I said, it's always a great conversation and vibe. But like I said, once we get you on here and you're on the mic with me, I mean, I can help plug your friend that does the mugs. We can plug RGR. You can plug yourself. And then also we have Johnny for graphic design. So if you end up wanting to do HH Creations and make a shirt, you know, people would buy that. That would be more revenue for more paints or supplies, you know. So if you sell a couple shirts, boom, you know, that's money to be able to get more supplies to make your art or framing. There's a lot of things that you definitely could do. And so when people are buying, you know, your stuff, you know, then you could just use that, pour that back into the business. But I'll tell you what, I mean, I'm a picky guy. You know what I mean? And it's just because if we're friends, if it wasn't good, I would let you know. You know what I mean? I'd just be, you know, it needs work. You know what I mean? But this is amazing. You know what I mean? I'll be brutally honest, no matter if you're my, you know, friend or not. But I think it's fucking insane. It's so good. I was blown away. Like I said, it was the coolest thing I saw on the internet today, and there was a lot of bullshit on the internet today. So, yeah. But you know, a little HH one of one. Yeah. HH Creations. And shout out to you, Holly, and all the other goats. You guys have been very, very generous the last couple of days, and it's definitely helped with bills and other stuff that I got going on, and I'm putting some money away also for the camping trip, you know, because gas is really expensive. It's things like a 2-hour drive, so I'm trying to save a couple hundred for gas and food for the trip as well. So it really helps, you know, when you have bills and all this other, you know, stuff that's on your plate. Really, really helps. I appreciate you. Oh, I'm telling you, and I will be a 100%. I mean, you know, I am. I always, you know, and it's like, even if, like, you know, we're tight and we've gained this incredible bond, and it's more than just, you know, it's like I always like to keep in touch with the people that truly, genuine love, you know, me or NWSF, and just, you know, just being a good person and supporting. And yes, I'm going to let you know right now, and you know how I do. I'm, you know, when I talk about good teams, bad teams, and you know, you're awesome. People will buy your stuff, and like I said, they would even buy your stuff even if your art wasn't as good because of who you are. You know what I mean? And sometimes that's what it is. Like, you know, if you have a connection with someone, like, you know, you're gonna support them. You know, it's like you don't care. It's like if you love this person, you like their, you know, who they are as a person, they're genuine, you know, and if you like them, you know, you're going to support that person. But, you know, the thing is also with that is that your shit actually is amazing. It's like very, very good. People would definitely pay money. Like if you went on your Twitter, or if we had you on here and then we plugged your art, I guarantee we would probably end up selling like 4 or 5 pieces the first show we talked about. So you don't even have those pieces done yet, but you would already have like people wanting to pay, you know, $20, $50, $100, you know, depending on the size of the picture frame, you know, if you want to include that or, you know, have them do it themselves. But a nice black frame with some cool, unique, one-of-a-kind art. Like when we saw Green Bay Productions, when you see certain things like that, people love that stuff. People love the effort of doing drawings or paintings or sculptures or mugs, like that fucking Travis Kelce mug. I'm a Bucs fan, and I would want that because I see how cool it is. You know what I mean? So you know, if you believe in yourself, you know, and obviously you have your little, you know, persona, But it's not a persona or an alter ego, because all it is the last name changes from Winchell to Hundo. You're not a different person. You're the same person, but that's just what they know you as, with Grossi and your generosity on every channel that you decide to, buy into and to be able to support. So I would tell you right now, I know you're you have your vet and you love the animals and everything, but you and Johnny Thumbnails are talented enough where you could actually make a living off your art, and he could make a living off doing thumbnails. And I'm not joking. I mean, you're connected, with right people to support, but it's not fake where it's like your shit sucks and we're just saying this because, you're a part of the channel. No, it's like, if your shit wasn't good, I would be, 100% honest with you, because some people wouldn't, they would just be like, oh, this is awesome. And then it's not, they just don't want to hurt your feelings. But, if we're already tight, I mean, you're going to respect someone's opinion that's real and true. If it's not good, you would want someone to tell you instead of it, believing that it's like really, really good and it's actually not. And they're just saying yes because they don't want to hurt your feelings. But yeah, I can tell just based off your rough draft that you are incredibly talented. And I've seen a couple people like that when I was a kid. I had a Korean friend named Chris who ended up getting the Nintendo 64, the first at our school. He called me literally on the way home, as he was setting it up, run over there. And he would do a comic book like Savage Dragon and like X-Men and like stuff from like the 90s and the 2000s. And he would do like comic book covers. I was just blown away. I was like, oh my God. I was like, dude, your shit is like good enough to be in a comic book. I was just like blown away. So, and like I said, I'm always going to do that, but you can market, like I said, a lot of different things. I mean, look, it's, if it wasn't, you know what I mean? And then some people, if they complain, well, it's not done. It's all sloppy looking. That's what it's supposed to look like when it's a rough draft. You're just going to kind of get a vibe of, face shape and your shading. And when you do certain shading, it looks good because it's like, if you look at the shading, it's not like he's got, a full beard. It's just the shape of his face and getting the contour and the features. It's like, dude, I got my boy Brooks, who could be a millionaire beat maker, but he just doesn't apply himself. But now he's starting to. And I really do think we have a lot of really talented people in the group. And if I can help you gain the confidence to understand that if I can do my dreams on what I do by, just being on the mic and just, being myself and talking about a number of things. If someone is good at rapping or beat making or art or whatever it is, making thumbnails. I mean, I don't think I told him this, like 6 months ago. I was like, bro, you are good enough to do this full time. Like, you just have to apply, and get the right people to do it. You know what I mean? And it's like, if you already are plugged in with, certain YouTubers, or maybe go to Twitch, or once he actually marketed himself as like Johnny Thumbnails. I mean, this guy could be super, super successful. And think about how many people need thumbnails on like Twitch or YouTube. Everybody that's a YouTuber. So if they got money to pay, and he's going to get 20 or 30 per thumbnail, and you got people that are recording like me almost every day, you add it up. How many people do you really need if you have consistent business, and you got guys that are going to be ordering like 5 thumbnails a week from you, and you're charging $30 a thumbnail or something, you know what I mean? Like, you could definitely make a living, and you wouldn't even have to do anything besides, working on a piece of art on YouTube. And that's pretty much what it is. The creativity for some of these thumbnails comes from the individual. And that's why I like Johnny. And even though, if he's charging 10 or 15, and then the price went up to like 20 and 25 and 30, and it's like, I'm not rich as Grossi. Grossi can afford $30 a thumbnail, but I'll be honest, $30 a thumbnail for me, that's a lot. It's like, I got to think, okay, am I even going to make $30? Am I going to make 60, 80, 100? Like, am I going to get enough where after I pay, for the thumbnail, like, what am I actually getting? And obviously his thumbnails are so good that you can get more views, people interested, in that. But yeah, I'm blown away. I definitely, I would never be able to do something like that for sure. Yeah, Marcos has been my buddy for, 20 years. Yes. Right. But if you started doing the real deal and you end up selling a couple, you could get the top-notch stuff, the best colored pencils, the best, the best regular shading pencils, the best paper, you know what I mean? Like, that stuff costs money, you know what I mean, to be able to do that. But you get the good stuff. Like, I can just imagine even like a big sketchboard. And if you had something and you did a big photo, I mean, people will pay $100 to $200 for someone that they like or believe in. And then if you end up doing stuff other than Chiefs, like you end up doing, other players, other sports, it could always keep going. You could end up doing, music people, Elton John. You could end up doing Patrick Mahomes. You could end up doing, Danny Manning. I mean, just think about the possibilities in art. It's like, with me and the photos, the possibilities are limitless. Like you literally can make a photo, a picture of any picture that I put up. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of who you choose that you want to do, or if they give you money for a request, and then boom, you end up coming up with amazing things. Wrestling ones, the wrestling community would love you because they are just fucking I don't know, they just have black souls. You know what I mean? But if you give them some amazing art on that side, or something like this, you don't think that I would buy, or I wouldn't buy something Stranger Things. I could just think of so many things. Yeah. And like I said, and then depending on how big the picture is, how many hours you put in, you know what I mean? And a little backstory on it too would be good. Like you could, have a little card, that you would have with it, or have something written on the back, this is this piece, 1 of 1, took me fucking 30 hours, 30 hours, 10 pencils, you know what I mean? And then kind of give a little background of what it is, where you got the image from, and then you could also do stuff like football cards. If you could do football cards recreated, like old rookie cards of, different athletes, people would love that because they have those, T-shirts on homage of the rookie cards. So if you could do rookie card, stuff like that, it would be like athlete, but you would get card people that would want it, but then you'd also get the athlete people. And sometimes those companies like Upper Deck, Fleer, Tops, it has a lot of history to it. So do you see where my mind is going? Like we're just talking about this right here. And, I'm trying to let the talent level. All right. We can drink beers to that. We can cheers to that. But the possibilities would literally be, limitless. You could even do sploot. You could even do your own pets. You could do freaking Victor. You know what I mean? You could end up doing Victor, and then people would buy that. It's just about who you are. You know what I'm saying? If they want to support you. Noses are tough. Didn't look tough to me. It looked awesome. Yeah, shit. I would even help raise money to be able to get some good materials for you. You know what I mean? To get it started, we can get the top-notch pencils and paper. I would love to be able to get you on your way to, believe in yourself that you're fucking good enough to get people will support you. But remember, it's like the art is amazing, but the people are buying into you. It's just like what you do for me when you donate. It's like you're buying into me, you know what I mean? Regardless of what I say or what I do or what photos I bring up, and people, if they like you and you're a good person and you give back and you have a kind heart, people will go into the end of the earth for you, and that's what they do for me, just like you do and other people. So yeah, have that confidence in yourself. Your shit is really good. I definitely want that first sketch, because if that's the first one, I want that. I'll even pay money for it. I'll pay for shipping. You know what I mean? Like something like that is priceless to me. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's like a little bubble, like when you listen to you see like comic books, or you see like the Sunday comics or Calvin and Hobbes, and it's like the character has an idea and then a little bubble comes up, or like Simpsons, like they're thinking or talking. Yeah. The first, like, okay, I seen this, friend that does the Chiefs mug, and, you're like, I'm actually pretty good. I'm pretty good. I used to draw back in the day. I love art. And then, yeah. People will definitely buy, and I want that one. HH Creations. HH, 1 of 1. And you don't have to use that name, but I thought it was really incredibly catchy, because if I was Holly Hundo, that's, I think, what I would use. Because no one else really has anything like that. You know what I mean? They'll have different words after, but.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day, this lecture hall will be made of code. And though they're virtual students, what they'll learn to
Yeah, younger generation is big. So Elliot, if you want to have things change as you get older, to my age and older, you know what I mean? It's like sometimes people got to be able to step up and, do, say something and act, for sure. Yeah. You know what else you could do? And I'm telling you, like, I'm just tapping you into every market because I read so much. You could even do anime. And if you did anime characters, then you get all like the anime nerds. You could do Pokemon. You could do Pokemon cards. You would be a legend. If you did Pokemon, you would be surprised. You would get people like a Jake Paul. Like you get these people that you don't think that like Pokemon or Pokemon cards, but there's money involved and lots of money. And the rarity, it's like collecting a football card, but it's Pokemon. And, there's a lot of people watch the cartoon. And, if you did Pokemon card and like, like a Pikachu or, a Charizard, one of the like 1995 rookie cards, and you actually did an artwork of the card, I guarantee you would sell in like a second. Like, people love shit like that. So I'm just giving you ideas, but like wrestlers, you could do it more like authentic look, cartoony look, anime. I mean, literally this, like you could do art on anything that you want. You know what I'm saying? Like any football player, any baseball, basketball, any actor, any actress, something from a movie. I think cards would be really cool and unique, doing rookie cards or really cool looking cards of, that particular individual, portrait style or action shot. People love that stuff. Pokemon or Pokemon cards, but the card thing would be really unique. That would definitely put you out there as very different and, showing off your skill set. But yeah, starting off with the Derek Thomas, I mean, I already know what I like. I mean, I want this. I need this. I need that. I need that. I mean, I don't know. It probably would be, I don't know how many pages are in that binder or how many other pictures that you have in there, but. Or if that's like your rough draft, book and all the pictures of the rough draft, I would want that. That would be something that you would want to keep, though. You know what I mean? Unless you would be willing to part with the first one. But, having a book of all your rough drafts, oh, my God. People would just die. You just flip each page and you don't know what you're going to get next. It's like here. It's like we might Gronk, Spike. And then all of a sudden we go to Arch Manning. And then maybe after that we go to Sasha Banks. And then maybe a piece of ribs, or Joe Dirt. I mean, you never know where we're going to go. Stranger Things. E40. Or Game of Thrones. The unpredictability. I mean, it's literally anything that we talk about on here, you literally could do. But if you end up taking advantage of like wrestling, anime, there's like a lot of like passionate cult-like people that love that stuff. And you could do NWO, Hollywood I mean, that stuff I would buy from you. I mean, it's just there's just so many ideas. I'm an idea guy, as you can tell. I mean, you would be able to make a name for yourself. I mean, you've already made a name for yourself in a positive manner. But as far as getting your name out there as your creations, I mean, and if you have that versatility to do anything, it's not just Chiefs players. It's not just NFL. Like you can end up being like creative. And, I tell you what, if you ended up doing a rookie card, like in the first 5 pieces, it would instantly sell. You know what I mean? People love that shit. Wrestling too. Appreciate you. I always want to make sure I let people know that have talent, that, you can see me and, all the, ups and downs that I've had. But, one thing that I'll be genuine and honest all the time. And if I think that someone's got talent or that they can do it, I'm going to let you know, you know what I mean? And if you don't take advantage, that's just one piece of your journey that you're going to be missing out on. I'm always going to be genuine. Like my boy Brooks, he literally could be a millionaire. Busta Rhymes, the famous rapper, reached out to him. And for the longest time, he didn't think maybe he didn't get the right people reaching out, or maybe, he just saw it as a hobby. He didn't see himself as a millionaire, or like, he didn't have like the confidence like me. Like, you can make it. You just have to believe in yourself. And he sends me stuff, and he's gotten more hardcore lately. He's bought new keyboards, new beats, new sounds, new equipment, new computer. So now he's starting to do it pretty often. And I just want to see people achieve their dreams. Because I mean, if you think that, making beats sounds ridiculous and you always have to work construction or, these other jobs, guess what? If you're really fucking talented, you know what I mean? You can make a living out of something that most people couldn't. It's just a matter of, passion, dedication, but you have to have talent. So you literally, you can have the dedication and the drive, but you have to have talent. And guess what? Some people have drive, but they're not talented. Some people have the passion, but they're not talented. But if you have the talent, you just have to then work hard and be consistent. And if you have the talent like you do in art and my boy Brooks, I mean, the possibilities are limitless. So, yes, post it, please. If you don't want to post it on Twitter, you can post it in the Discord. You know what I mean? But I mean, like I said, it might not be your best work, but sometimes it's just in doodling. You're just kind of getting idea. Like the final picture of Travis Kelce, it might be a totally different pose, and it might not be portrait or action shot. Maybe he's doing something else. Like, you know what I mean? It's just a creativity process. It's just like if you look at other people and how they do art, I'm telling you, you can have your regular pieces, but if you do create a book of rough drafts, keep them in that same book. And if you want to skip a page to keep it white so it doesn't rub off the colors onto the back of the other one, like the rough draft, Derek, so like this. So you'd be like, okay, Derek Thomas, skip a page, white, then the next one. Because if you end up doing one behind this one, I don't know if it's going to smear or the colors or whatever, but to keep it more intact, you would want it to be on smearing on the back of something that there's nothing there. So that's what I would do. And then I would just continue to do one, skip a page, do another one, and then just have a whole book. Unless you think it's not going to smear, then you can just do it on every page. And down the road to go back and look at your sketches and, your artwork, your rough drafts. That'll be something that you can have a lot of appreciation for before the end product. And this stuff could end up worth more than the end product stuff because this is the beginning of the creation of HH Creations. It's like people want to see the rough draft. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like when people do toys, right? They have a model toy, like a prototype, right? And if you get your hands on a prototype, it might not be the finished one, but it's the coveted because it was like the initial, thought and creative process. And that's why those things are worth like thousands of dollars because you can still have the rare figure worth like 500. But if you have the prototype, the initial thought process of where it went, and then what it compared to the final product, people love that. It's creativity. And sometimes it's not about what the final product looks like or it looks good, it looks bad. It's just being creative. And that's what it's about. Just being able to show off your creativity, not giving a shit if it's going to look like your final product or not. Not all of them are going to look good. Some of them are just you're doodling and you're just brainstorming, but that's what makes it cool. Some will look better than others. All final products will look better than the sketches, but the sketches will be worth more because that's the original content, of brainstorming. That's my process of thought. So. I got you all the time. And I'll do that for anybody, anybody I think that's got, the talent like Tommy Winchell here. Okay. If you got the talent, I'm going to let you know. I'm not going to let you be lazy on something that you've already been thinking about that you want to do. You just, sometimes it's doubt. Sometimes it's like maybe not realistic. You can't go full time. And like, it took me 10 years to fucking get to this point, and I'm only like 10% away into my journey. You know what I mean? But if you can make a living part-time and then it ends up being something where maybe it could end up being full-time and you're doing something that you love, you know what I mean? It's like you got your regular job, there's stresses involved. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to wake up at any time you wanted? Wouldn't it be nice to be able to, do art or talk sports and then make a living and change people's lives and, you know what I mean? Like just to be in a positive manner and people can appreciate, the art that you make as much as you do, probably more, you know what I mean? Especially when that person really cares and they're putting their heart and soul into everything that they do. Like my boy that does the beats. I mean, he is so creative. He can do rap, R&B, reggae. I mean, he literally can do any style, and he's so creative. He likes Pharrell and like kind of like the weird sounds and just like that very unique sound and style. And it's very creative. I mean, he started playing piano like at 3, 4, 5 years old, like when I was doing the cards and doing my sport thing. So, I mean, he's kind of like this little phenom that no one knows about. And he looks like DJ Khaled, except he's lost a lot of weight because he's now running. He's not really drinking and doing the bad stuff anymore. He's trying to be able to be a good person, running marathons, half marathons. He's more focused on the beats. And I feel that if I can be an inspiration and, show, hey, if you stick with something, you can make it. Look at me. If you can't believe in me, like who else are you going to fucking, I mean, me, we're friends. We used to party together. Like, we drink beers, make beats. And I think that if I wasn't doing this, I think making beats is what I probably would be doing with him, just because I really do enjoy making beats from scratch, no samples, and we can just drink a couple beers and look at each other and okay, we want a snap here. All right, we want we want the bass high here, the bass lower, and we'll listen to sounds and we'll agree this one, and then he'll start doing his like creativity process, and I just chime in here and there with suggestions. And I'm telling you, there's been times where we've made like a radio worthy beat within 30 minutes to an hour and a half. Like Yeah. He's so talented too. Oh my gosh, we got pictures here. Yes. Let me look. Okay. Is the first one Travis Kelce? Looks like they have a photo album of Drake. Drake has a very famous photo that has like that side profile. Oh, okay. The thought process, that's all it's about. You know what I mean? There you go. Yeah, you need to be able to keep all these things. Keep these. I like it. I like it. I like it. Is that Michael Jackson? Okay. And I was about to tell you, if you end up doing like rappers, artists, you know what I mean? People will buy those too. You know what I mean? And people love that shit like on Twitter and Instagram. You know what I mean? If you're talented, you can show it off. Madonna, you know what I mean? You could do, Jay-Z, Tupac, you could do Dolly Parton, you can go through Brooks and Dunn, Ozzy Osbourne. If you do Ozzy, I'll buy it. But you know what I'm saying? Like you could do, you find a photo on the internet and then you try to, maybe mimic it or have something similar or do something completely different just based off the photo. But there's literally nothing that you couldn't do. You could literally do anything, just draw it, and then people pay money, and then you can buy more supplies, bigger photos, bigger pictures. People frame it, people will have it, and then you just label it HH in the corner, 1 of 1. Make sure you're putting how many copies and certain things, unless it's just known that every copy is a 1 of 1. Yeah, I love it. It's just creativity, and I feel that I've always been kind of a creative person, and I've been outside the box. I'm an idea guy, and I think some people, get nervous about posting things that, maybe wouldn't be, accepted or not. I mean, I love it. I love every single one. It is awesome. And obviously the Derek Thomas one with a little bit of color, but yeah, and keep all your stuff. You know what I mean? It's like a portfolio, and then you can go back and look and like, this is how it started. It's like when I was in this YouTube thing and, we're hanging out and I know it's something that you've been thinking about. You've never told me that over the stream or on the phone or through, like Twitter or Instagram, but I know that this is something that you've thought about, especially if you're someone that's been into art since you were a kid or high school or college, and it's been with you. It's a part of who you are. Of course, you want to be able to explore and, feel, fear of failure or maybe, people criticize it or this or that. And you just can't worry about that. You know what I mean? They'll be buying you. The picture is just extra. They're investing in you. They want you to succeed. You're a good person. You get treated like it, and then people buy you. It's like when people buy me, they can say, oh, it's his NFL knowledge or, this or that. But it's like, you're ultimately investing in me and my dream. And, and that means a lot. It's like really touching to the heart. It's like, I really try to give my all, but if I can encourage someone that is talented and that they can, make a name, and I mean, wouldn't it be sweet? Someone recommends something, boom, we're on there. And then if I was like, okay, Derek Thomas, and then, if we're talking about as far as a sketch, as a rough draft, this is a 10 out of 10. I'm not even joking. I could have said 8 or 9, but I want this. So if you are willing to get rid of it and, unless you end up doing a couple other, rough drafts or something. And I know obviously with this binder, it's going to rip the paper. I don't really want the paper to rip, but then if I have to cut it down on that left side or something, or if it's ripped, I can always get it framed and I can hang it up here in the studio. But I just love supporting people. I love to be able to uplift and give them confidence, but not false confidence. If your shit's not good, someone needs to tell you as well, your shit ain't good, but it could be better. Or, if someone, is just doing it not to hurt feelings, but when something is amazing, yeah, you got to go for it. And anime, Pokemon, Magic, if you did Magic the Gathering cards, Pokemon cards, like this obscure shit that, people aren't thinking about. You see people that do art all the time. You can do an artist, a rapper. Like if you did Tyler, the Creator for Elliot, that's his favorite. or Frank Ocean. So you do a Frank Ocean, or you do, it's just all about listening and knowing who your friends are. And once they talk about something, and if you remember, then you can do something personalized and special. I mean, I've never talked to Elliot on the phone, and I know he loves pepperoni pizza. It's Pep Elliot. Okay. But I know if you ended up doing something like this of Tyler, the Creator, or Frank Ocean, it would be special. He would get a frame and it would be in his room. You know what I mean? We would want to support you, and it would be cool because we could look at it and it's an awesome piece of art. And then now, as I say that, as Elliot, he'll type and let you know, but I know that would be true. So it's just about knowing your friends. So, oh, you could do anything. Yeah, but you don't though, so you don't have to worry about that. And like I said, it's very good. I'm saying, like, for real, like 100%, like I could see you literally, if you started doing these and you put your love into everyone, and you put the love like you did into this, even though it's a rough draft, but you looked at this and you were proud of this. You were like, this looks, pretty good. Like, and then you can, show it and see what people say. But I mean, if someone did say Russell Westbrook, Russell Westbrook, there is a little similarity too on Westbrook as well as Derek Thomas. Here, I'll show a photo so that way you can see, even though you already know what he looks like, but I'll show you here. But it's very, very, very good, and I think it looks like Derek Thomas 100%. But I don't think it looks like Russell Westbrook after I show you this photo. I'm not sure if they were just, I mean, if you were going to say somebody else, I mean, I guess this one would be kind of one that, but I don't think they really look alike. So I'll show you this photo. And so it does look like Derek Thomas. It does not look like Russell Westbrook. Okay. Not Brooke. He doesn't get the reputation for Brooke until you actually make shots. So it's Brick. I saw him and Skip Bayless going after it. He said, whoa. After he was talking about the draft pick that the Lakers got, that guy can't shoot or something. It's just like perfect. Just like Russell Westbrook. And he said, in return, Russell Westbrook on Twitter said, whoa, be careful what you say if you're not going to say that shit to my face. So, you get these people that definitely ruffle the feathers of some of these people for sure. But here's Russell Westbrook, and it has no look like Derek Thomas, okay? So this is like, live in what we do here, okay? Derek Brooks. No. Derek Thomas, baby. 58 Chiefs, okay? Is that I mean, like, he's a basketball player. Look at his face shape. Okay. Look at the face shape, the nose, the mouth, the eyes, and then look, no resemblance. They're completely different. Right. And then look here, that looks like it. You know what I mean? That doesn't necessarily look like that. I mean, face just looks a little different. So you did a great job. So anyone that's saying that, if you were going to bring up another athlete, this would be the one that I guess you would bring up at closest to, but I imagine there's someone closer that we just aren't thinking about. But to me, I instantly could tell. I don't even have to see the number or the name. I was like, that is awesome. The shading that you did is, and then the face shape, the skull shape, and, to be able to do the drawing and do the pads and, the name right there is very creative. That's something that I would have done too. You know what I mean? Just, you have to be able to think of placement of name and number, the way they're posing. I know this, it's just a sketch, but I love the shading around the eyes and the eyebrows and just the ears and just the overall face shape is perfect. It doesn't even matter what's below on the shoulder pads, if there's numbers there or not, but just the fact that you did the number and the shoulder pads and then the Derek Thomas on the right-hand side, which could have been filled in with color, but this is a sketch. It's a rough draft. It's not like you're trying to complete this, like you'll do that on another one. So that's what makes it special. Even if you colored in the Derek Thomas to make it better, just a little bit of color, mostly black and white, or just straight black and white. But I think a little bit of color goes a long ways, because when you see your other sketches, just imagine if you had a little color like in the hair or the face. You got to give a little bit of color in the rough drafts. It's like a tease. It's like a strip tease. You got to have that little red and that little, 58 there. If it was all black and white, people still would be raving about it. But just the fact that you did just a smidge, a preview of what the greatness is going to be. And I think it's perfect. And I think if you do other rough drafts, do that as well. Just do a little bit, 1 or 2 colors, not the whole thing, just to give them a little preview, because obviously your shit will mostly be probably color, but your shit's so good that people would buy your black and white stuff too. You know, it's just about art, expression, expressing yourself. And that shit is awesome. You did. Let me see. Oh, Elliot posted. Oh, so that one looks like the Drake. I thought that was Holly's stuff. Name each one that is on there, on all the drawings. Can you name them off in there? And then heck yeah, dude. I love it. I love when people, yeah. And like I said, I mean, you know, it all depends on how much, you know, passion or dedication that you're putting in. So, yeah. Most people can't draw worth shit. I'm looking at both your guys' stuff right now, and you know what I mean? I can't draw. I wish I could. I wish I could cook, you know, like Gordon Ramsay, honestly. Yeah. And then, like I said, just imagine once you get to a point where it's like you're putting in your love into it, and if you know you're going to get paid for it. Like if you draw like you're getting paid for it, imagine the quality and the, you know, you're going to be putting your love into it. You know what I mean? Because you want to be able to represent the name, you know, of what your brand is. So I love it. I fucking love it. Absolutely. Keep going. See? And you just have to know people. Yeah. The Frank Ocean and the Tyler, the Creator, if you do those, yeah, it's like if Elliot actually had money instead of pepperoni pizza and fingernails, he would give you money for it for sure. I would. I mean, I can buy it and then I can give it to him as a gift. You can give it to him as a gift. Marcos Pineda. I do too. Some people hate it. I actually enjoy it. I won't eat it every day. I'll sometimes do, you know, pepperoni. I love combination pizza the most, but every once in a while, a pineapple and Canadian bacon pizza or bacon or whatever. I love it. I don't know what it is. It's just the sweet with the savory, especially if you get pineapples that are fresh. Some people think it's garbage, but I don't think so. More than it accumulated to something. Right. The final, yeah. But your shit is so good that if you ended up doing something like black and white, right, and you did like full size and it was only black and white, people would buy that too. And that's just, it's like if you have that classy 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, that old school kind of swagger, and, people wearing the hats and, you know what I mean, the brim and just kind of that style. There's sometimes stuff that's simple. People love that stuff too. It's just contemporary art. You have different, eras of art, but some stuff that's black and white, I think even looks better than stuff in color. Color makes it pop, but sometimes when you do something in black and white and it's just epic, it's just, it could look and take it maybe to another dimension with color, but sometimes the black and white ones are just fucking incredible. But like I said, this is perfect right here. It's a little dibble dabble of color. I fucking love it. It's awesome. Appreciate you. Did you see Mr. Williams? Look at. I didn't know we had ourselves a little artist here. Look at this. HH Creations. A Holly Hundo presentation. Little HH in the corner, one of one. You could do football cards. You could do Pokemon. You could end up doing Ozzy Osbourne. You can do Stranger Things. You literally can draw or make anything, right? And people will buy. Wrestlers. This, you could do Chiefs. You could do anything. Anything. This could be you. And like I said, people pay, obviously for the time and the effort, because some stuff I imagine would take a while, and that's what people would be paying for, so you can get new pencils and new paper and, the passion that you put into something. It's not like people are going to be able to make a fucking masterpiece in 10 minutes. Like even the greats, it takes time. So Drake album cover, Kobe in the locker room. Okay. Frank Ocean. I was about to say DaBaby. I don't like DaBaby. I just like to pick at Michael Jackson. Yeah. What is your favorite one in the Discord? Which one are you the most proud of that you think is the best, or the one that you like the best? Maybe it's not the best to everyone else, but the one that is most special to you. Oh, yeah. I think she's going to start doing it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to encourage her because like I was like, if this is Derek Thomas and then this is what you did, I told her I want to buy this. I want this. I want to frame it and I want to have it up here in the studio. You know, it's like, you know, if you got skills and you got talent, you know what I mean, and you can make a couple extra dollars for maybe like a trip or maybe more Chiefs games or, you know, going to the draft or, you know, having a side hustle that, you know, that you actually enjoy and love doing and people would really appreciate it and have it as art in their house. You know, I definitely would love to support, you know, whatever it is. Like I know another guy that's a photographer, but I'm not sure if he takes it seriously, you know, and I got, you know, a guy that does beats who could be a millionaire. Like, you know, there's people that are extremely talented, but sometimes it is the fear of failure or acceptance or people are going to shit talk your stuff. I mean, you know, that's why you just have to have close friends and, you know, people to tell you the truth if you really do got it or not. And yeah, you fucking got it. Like, I want this. And then I was like thinking, I was like, oh, what would be a cool name for Holly? And we can't just do Winchell because it's got to be the persona. It's got to be Holly Hundo. So it's got to be HH Creations. HH Creations with a Derek Thomas HH 1 of 1. Yeah, I need that. I want that. And the bigger that you do, the more money, you know, that you could have for, and then, like I said, you could even get to a point where you can do something cool where, you know, we can do like a thing for like St. Jude's or something. And we could do like a photo, big, you know, portrait style or something. And then the winner, whoever gets it, we can donate the money to like St. Jude or some kind of cancer research, or we could do some animal hospital or some kind of animal rescue thing. We could do something like in Oregon or in Missouri or Kansas, you know, to help maybe save some dogs from getting put down or cats or something, you know. It would be kind of cool. I've always thought of been, you know, kind of doing like a pet thing where, you know, if we ended up getting big enough where I could end up help people adopt pets, like, you know, you're just in a position where you have the home for it or the place for it, but you just can't afford the pet itself. Like if there's a cost, but just like, you know, shots and, you know, food and just stuff. Cause obviously having a pet costs something, but I think that would be pretty cool. You could do it for like military people. You could do it for people that lost their pet, you know, to, you know, be able to get them back in a good mental space, you know. I think that would be huge, you know. I got a lot of things, you know, that are kind of cooking, you know. Also, I think it would be cool to be able to do like cleats, basketballs, you know, football, soccer, jersey stuff, you know, stuff that could help the youth. I think that would be very, very cool too. But I mean, with art like that, yeah, I mean, definitely we could, you know, do some kind of, you know, like fundraiser for a good piece of art. And I guarantee Chiefs fans or fans in general, I mean, if they see something like that, they'd be all about that. I mean, that's what we try to do. So, and I'm just keeping it real. I mean, and I think we could make a difference, but I think we could like, you know, we could always do St. Jude and like cancer stuff, but I think doing something with animals, especially because you love animals and I do too, that if we did something on the animal side for like, you know, like some kind of promo thing, like fundraiser for like animal stuff, I think that would be something that I would want to do first, just because I think that there's a kind of an untapped market and people don't really think about pets like that. You know, it's like you have a pet or you get a pet, but I don't think they really realize all the other stuff that goes around with vets and your profession and, you know, everything else that goes on with having a pet, you know, and, you know, getting food every few days and maintenance of a pet is not easy. You know, but if you could end up giving a few cat houses away or doggy doors or dog food for 3 months to help them out, I mean, I don't know. That sounds pretty cool to me. You know, if I was a part of something and then they ended up giving me, you know, funds or I was able to adopt a pet after one like passed and, you know, you hook me up with like food and dog bed for like the first 3 months, you know, to get me on my way. I could be groundbreaking. Mental health, just like improved by 1,000%. You know, and that's what it's about. You know, mental health is very, very important to me. And that's a big part of the channel here. You know, it's like, you got to understand that you have to hold yourself accountable and you have to go down the right path. You know, when you're fucking up and you're doing something that's going to lead to something else. And, you know, you have to be able to, you know, keep focused and do the right things. Like today, I ended up playing hoops with Swaggy P, shot a basketball for the first time in 3 years, still made some shots. You know, your boy's got skills, okay? Threw a football around for the first time in like a year, and then threw a baseball around the first time in 20 years. throwing a baseball and catching fly balls, grounders, and just playing catch with a person is the most incredible thing and the most peaceful thing on planet Earth. It was hot as shit. I got a little bit of a tan, but just to be able to, there was a guy mowing at the park, so it's like you had the grass smell, and luckily my allergies weren't bad. There was a guy painting the baseball stripes, through the baselines and everything. Maybe there was a game for, some kid youth coming up, but man, I mean, I'm telling you, just to be able to get out there, we spent 2.5 hours out there. It cost zero money. And I don't know I think it was one of the best days of my year so far, like just doing something like that. And I know he was having some mental stresses, but just to be able to bullshit and talk and, how he's turned his life around and me, and, it just feels good to have people that you can support and whatnot. So facts, but yeah, get out there, get out in that hot weather. I mean, but you got to make sure you drink the water, and we brought a lot, and it felt good to shoot a basketball. It felt good just to kind of just fuck around at a park and stuff. So yeah, and then if you ended up making t-shirts off your designs, so then whoever has the first copy, that's the lucky person. Then they make a t-shirt design off your original copy that someone bought, and then you could do that. People would buy it, because I know I would buy a t-shirt based off the art for sure. Like if you just like RGR and the people that commented, you put that on a t-shirt, he would wear it on the show, and so would I. I would wear something, you know what I mean? It'd be awesome. Just something original that's from the heart. That's what it's about. Just putting your love into something that you have had love for your whole life, but maybe just never applied it like this. Because it's like, oh, I do drawings for a living. Sure you do. You know what I mean? Unless you're like doing some famous stuff, right? But it's all about believing in yourself, and then just putting your heart and soul into it. And bottom line, what you need to realize, if you end up living your life as a good person, no matter what dream you go down, they will be buying into you, not necessarily the product that you offer. That's first and foremost. The person can be talented for sure, but if you're a good person and you have a good aura and you're genuine, you could do fucking anything. You know what I mean? Like Ollie could start making like duck calls, like the one fucking TV show, or, going into anything that she wanted, baking cookies, whatever. And no matter what, I mean, you're going to get people that are going to support, because it's about who you are. So remember that, and you can always be a better person than you were the day before. A lot of people have done fucked up things in their life. You can't take that back. But moving forward, if you try to be a better person that you were the day before, and you believe in yourself, and you have the right people in your life, you could really surprise yourself on your potential if you just try. And that's what it's about. We're not going to live forever. So wouldn't you want to try and, do something that most people think that you can't do, or maybe you don't think you can do? Okay. Yeah. And like me and Mr. Williams, I mean, you got to understand too, we both love Star Wars, Obi-Wan. So you could end up doing something Star Wars, and then you just have a whole nother category of people that are nerding out. And then like you did lightsabers, and you did Obi-Wan and like Darth Vader, or you just did single individual portrait of just one person. But then if you put more than one person in the portrait, then that's more money, and people would enjoy that. Like, Darth Maul versus Obi-Wan in the epic Star Wars movie, you do a drawing of that. Yeah, I would buy that. Mr. Williams would buy. I mean, if you just have a love for something, and I love Star Wars. Star Wars is like, I don't want to like scare people or whatever, but like Superbad, I've watched probably 100 times. Every Star Wars movie, no matter what, when it's a marathon on TNT or TBS, I've seen every movie like 100 times. I'll still watch it. It'll be like, oh shit, I don't care. And it's just that vibe, and that, it makes me happy, and I love it. I collect the toys. I've followed it, since the beginning. And yeah, as you say, dog, real recognizes real. Yeah. But just like we talk about it outside the show, sometimes I'll have conversations with some of the goats, and, what we like and common interests. And obviously I love Dodgers. You could do something Dodgers for my dad, and I could buy it and, and support some pencils and pens. Right. And if you did that and did like Sandy Koufax, Koufax and Drysdale, Clayton Kershaw, something like that, my dad would love that, because I bought art from Jerry Garcia, art from artists before, and gave it to him, and he was just like blown away. But doing like a custom artwork piece, and if I tell him the backstory, and the story is a big part of it too, I mean, that would be something that would be an awesome Christmas gift. You know what I mean? His birthday is 6 days after Christmas. You know what I mean? But if I could give him something original like that, something that came from the heart, that, and it would be what we could go over like a pose or, you know, or whatever, and you have ideas and, you know, you just do you know, and I think that would be huge. I would definitely buy that as a gift for sure. But I think animal charity would be number one that I would want to do, and that might be the main one because I think there's you know, mental health would be the mental health as well as animal charity. That would be the two I would want to do because obviously with animals, you guys already know how I am about that. I love sports, but I mean, you already know. Okay. So this is very, very, very important to me. And then this is too, because we have to be able to help each other. It's hard enough living with all the bullshit that's going on, you know, any kind of support that you can uplift your friends and family and people instead of bringing them down and saying they can't do it. Why? Because you're just fucking miserable and you don't got any direction in your life. And you just want to put other people down when they are, you know, have something, you know. That's the worst thing you can do. That's like being like the worst person on planet Earth. Like you're actually going to be so mean that you're going to try to bring someone else's hopes down just because you're not happy. I mean, it's like you're ruining people's dreams. You know what I mean? And that's why I think when people support each other genuinely, it's weird as hell. Because if you notice, so many people are like, they don't want you to succeed, or they, fuck that, I could do that. They don't want to share your stuff because they see you grinding. You know, people see it all the time on like Facebook. All it takes is 1 second to hit the like button. You know what I mean? But instead, people are like, fuck that, I can do that. Or, you know what I mean? There's just all kinds of negative comments and stuff. But you have to just be real and supportive. But yeah, animal charity and mental health, those would be the two. And then also sports youth, being able to help with like socks and shoes and cleats and homeless stuff. I could, you know, there's a lot of different things, but definitely the animal charity and the mental health would be at the top. Chilling in the bedroom, just relaxing. She's got to wear the cone for a little bit, so she's just chilling in there.
It took the wind out of everybody's sails for just a little bit. But then with the Eliminator series, very quickly we came into a realm where we're going to have
That's awesome. That's what it's about. And you know what I mean? You have your phone, you know, people are always on social media. And as you get older, you're 18 years old. Sometimes, you know, people start to fade and, you know, people get married, people have kids, people move away. So when you're this age, right, if you're 18 or 19 and it's 4 friends, remember these. Try to keep the link together, you know what I mean? And try to, you know, make sure you keep the boys together, you know, a camping trip once a year, a Cardinals baseball game, you know, when the Padres come into town, you know, or whatever, you know, just always keep it consistent at least once a year. That way you're not ever losing that bond if the people are important, because if you don't, then people will fade and, you know, it won't be the same. But memories like that are forever. You know what I mean? And sometimes something as simple as playing catch for a couple hours, which costs no money, you'll remember that more than like going to a concert or a game. Like you'll remember those memories too, but the stuff that doesn't cost any money or a little bit and just like, you know, bonding, playing video games or just playing catch, that shit is eternal. Absolutely. Mind blown. Your boy O-Dog and Holly Hundo and Williams, and we got a lot of smart people, you know. Right, support because yeah, right. But obviously, you know, I'm an idea guy, so obviously, if I know you, like I know a lot of you in the room, I would know the perfect thing to get. Like for you, obviously, if you're gonna get something, it could be something, you know, Dodger related, Kobe, Laker related. Obi-Wan would be fantastic because you nerd out and geek out about fucking Obi-Wan like I do. So Obi would be probably, you know, at the top. Obviously, a Dodger player, I think would be, you know, iconic, and you would love that as well. You know, like a Clayton Kershaw, or you had a Mookie Betts, or whatever you wanted to do. But I think Obi-Wan would be, you know, it's like you want to be able to have something special, unique, one of one. Yeah. Did you? Kid and play, old school. Absolutely. Once a weekend of the year and have nice. Keep that. See that? And I knew that something like that would be for you. See, I got the ESP, bro. You got to be able to keep it going, and there has to be, you know, one person, the leader, you know, that has to keep the bond going. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's you or Mick or someone else, but keep it flowing, bro. Michael says, check the Twitter. What did you send me like a playlist or something? Check the Twitter. Oh, that's a cool belt.
Its growth around the
Oozing machismo. Yes, I like the photo. Razor Ramon belt. Yes, incredible. Are you kidding me? I'm a huge fan. I would wear that every day. Dude, that's incredible. The Razor Ramon. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oozing machismo. Oh my God. That thing is insane. That is a 10 of 10. Yes. Thank you for sending me that. If you already know me, you already know it's NWO and it's NWO for life. I mean, I got the gear on right now. So, and I love the Wolfpack and I love the NWO. Yeah. And obviously for me, there's certain things that I really love, like, getting a picture of Kenny Omega or the Young Bucks, Moxley. You know what I mean? Like there's so many things that you could do, and then you could even go into like NASCAR, as I'm doing NASCAR streams, and promoting. You know what I mean? I guarantee that if whatever stream that you're doing, based off whatever sport or whatever, and then if you have options for things, yeah. I mean, NASCAR people love art. I mean, I got some really badass stuff on the NASCAR side for art for real. Yeah, keep the band together. Because a lot of times you'll stay together for a little bit, but usually as you get into your mid-20s or if you get to your 30s, a lot of people are just kind of go their own way. It's life. It's what happens. So, but if you can keep the band together, it definitely makes some fantastic memories for sure. Shout out to everybody in the room. That's an awesome belt. So Michael just sent me a thing on Twitter, and it's a custom Razor Ramon oozing machismo, and then it's got Razor Ramon, and it's got like a purple. It's like a very unique belt just for him through WWE Shop. Yeah, incredible. It's fucking awesome. All right, I got to find something to watch here. What am I watching on here? What did it go to? AEW just ended. It went to Gran Torino. Oh, God. Clint Eastwood. Oh, it's good. But I've already seen this many times. So Blade Trinity, Spider-Man Far From Home, The Fugitive. Oh, my gosh. Fugitive. Harrison Ford, Tommy Lee Jones. Your boy's old as hell. But you know what? You just got to be able to watch a lot of those old school things. I got Elliot onto baseball. So we already got that one taken care of. We just need to be able to get him to eat something that's not pepperoni pizza, even though your nickname is Pep. Okay. NWO. When you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Razor Ramon, Hulk Hogan, Diesel, a.k.a. Scott Hall, Hollywood Hogan, and Kevin Nash. And you know what's crazy? That my love for wrestling and NWO, this is like my favorite of all time. Like I literally cried when Scott Hall died. I haven't cried for any wrestler dying ever in my entire life. So with the memories that I had of him growing up and the toy collection that I have and just the memories of, playing as a kid, Nintendo or Sega, and, with the Scott Hall figure and wrestling ring. And, it's like, I don't get too emotional when athletes or wrestlers die, but this one hit hard and that was tough. And I'll definitely cry when Hogan goes and Nash. It's just, it just depends on how much time, you had with friends or yourself and how hardcore you are into it. For life. They told me it's for life, and I'm still rocking the gear today. I literally have it on right now. NWO for life, baby. All right, I got to find something to watch. I'm still going. Yeah, let's see here. Support is support, baby. Yeah, keep it going. Oh, you already know. Watch NWO. Are you kidding me? That's what you do. You go on fucking YouTube and you look up NWO Wolfpack, right? And then you get best matches, and then you fucking entertain yourself for hours. I can sit there and watch 12 hours of NWO in a row, and I'm not even joking. It's epic. All right, Football Life. There's got to be something here for me to watch to keep going. What are we at? 42:40. All right, we're getting closer to the hundo mark. We'll see if we can get there. Some days are going to be really, really big, and some days are going to be a little lower. But I think like we'll definitely have a good night. We always do. We always do. We get great support. I haven't even looked at the Cash App. I imagine there's probably some in there. Look at that. There is. Of course there is. Of course we have people that are just insanely amazing people. Oh, thank you so much. So Sarah started off with a $2 donation. Then we had $7 from Mr. Williams, and I see two nice donos. One that was like almost an hour ago because I'm an idiot and I haven't checked my phone from Holly Hundo, a 25er. And then we also have another one, a big one that I'll get into here in a second. And then Elliot can do math. He's like, yes, it's like I'm in school again. All I do is eat pepperoni pizza and I do fucking math for NWSF. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Strahan, good talker. Yes, NWO, Florida, because it's too sweet. Absolutely. Absolutely. I will still be rocking NWO when I'm like 80 if I'm still alive. And I'm not even joking. At that point, I'll probably just be wearing like a wrestling belt around my waist. People will think I'm like senile and shit, and I'll just be fucking just all about that life. But that'll be me. It's just who I am. O-Dog at 80 with the spinner belt at the grocery store. Yeah, they'd be like, dude, I want that. I'm like, damn right. There we go. See, we got someone that donated in the 0.40, so now you really got to do math. 42.40, Holly Hundo, bang, $25. And guess when she donated? An hour ago, because I'm an idiot. I was just trying to give encouragement and just, let people know that no matter what profession that you're in, you could be in, as a vet, animals and certain things. But, imagine if you could just if this is your true love. Like if this is the thing that you love the most as a kid and you feel that it's something that is, you haven't done in a while, but you never stop thinking about it. It is a part of who you are. Sometimes you got to go for it. And then, you end up maybe making more of a name for yourself than you realize. And imagine if you could make a living by just drawing pictures. It sounds crazy, you know what I mean? But it's not, especially if you have a good following and people love you, and especially on top of that, it's great. Kidding me? It's like we can support you, but it's good. It looks like him. That's why I want this. I have to have this. You know what I mean? HH Creations, HH 1 of 1. And I don't even want any more color added to it. I want it just like this. You know what I mean? No Derek Thomas filled in with color. I don't want his face or the shoulder pad. I just want just like that. I need that, and I want to frame it and put it up here in the studio. The first of many. Appreciate you. He's like, ooh, I'm doing math today. Thank you so much. And then we got another dono, a huge one. Big dono. Gronk. Spike. Gronk. Spike. Let's go. Holly Hundo always supporting the brand. And before we get into that, we got to say a couple things here. We got to go. Where are we going to go? We're going to go bang, bang. Appreciate you. Not bing bong, like the people on the internet and the people in New York. Bing bong. People are so weird. I know some of you guys know what I'm talking about. I know Elliot does because he's young. And if you're like 18 or 19, all the dumb, stupid like phrases and different slang and different verbiage that people. The bing bong, so dumb, bro. I'm not about the bing bong. Okay. People think it's so funny on the internet. Just sometimes people at least lack originality and something stupid as bing bong becomes popular. Not a good look. Not a good look. But hey, I understand. The Island Boys. Everyone needs their 5 seconds of fame, baby. Okay. Goats, I appreciate you, Holly Hundo, and Mr. Williams. Isaiah Williams. But we got to go to Holly. We've got to make sure that we get Mr. Tommy Winchell, the everyday plumber and punter for the Chiefs. He's been good at football since he's been a young boy at Boone High School. Are we stalking him? No, we're not, because it worked. And Holly met him. He's a punter extraordinaire, and he's wearing Jordan Brand with the Florida. That makes it even more, guess what? Collectible. Okay. We got to find this photo. Swear to God, if we can find this photo blown up, 2 copies, he would probably pee himself. Like, no shit. Like, he would just be like, what? What? I know I would. It doesn't even matter who the player is. It's the coolest pose and photo ever. I've seen a lot of photos, and I haven't found one that's better than this one. This is my favorite one. And like I said, I used to watch Florida Gator football. It's a part of why I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan. But when someone ends up loving something so much, like Holly does for him, it makes me love it too. And, to be able to showcase people like kickers and punters on the show and O-linemen and defense, that's what it's about. It's not about what everyone else think is cool. It's about, appreciating the people that don't get the proper, praise. They're in the fucking NFL too, okay? You know what I mean? Like, to be a good kicker and punter is probably one of the hardest things to do. And that's why when they do bad, the people don't give them any room to fail. It's like you get these corners that get burnt on every fucking play, and then they get a free pass, right? But then a kicker misses one or two, and then he's, all right, you're off the team. Like, I like to see you try to kick a 60-yard field goal with big old guys jumping in or have a great punt when guys are trying to knock your head off. That's facts. That's facts. 6740, boom, Chief will Chief. Fiverr, what up, Orion? Shout out with all the goats in the chat. All the goats are in the building. Bing bong, bing bong. Fuck your life, bing bong. See, like, the thing is I'm 40, but I read so much that I know what's like hot in the streets, and I know what's going on for people that are like 15 to 20. On top of people that are like 60 to like 90. Like, I'm all in between the, like, what all the political shit and all the government shit, all the sad shit, and then the sports shit, and then the young trendy shit, and then the clothing and the shoe game. Like, you want to be very well-rounded on everything, but fucking bing bong. Fuck, dude. I guess that's what life is. And Elliot's probably the only one in the room that knows what bing bong is. And it's just this little stupid trend shit on. It's like when people do like this a TikTok dance challenge bullshit. It's like the dumbest thing ever, but everyone wants their clout. Everyone wants their 5 seconds of fame. And then they see people like Charlie, D'Amello, and all the people that are like rich, and they're like the number one. They're like, I can be that. I mean, if you grind, you know what I mean? But a lot of the people that say, I can be that, they're not willing to put in the work. They just think, oh, I'm going to be on TikTok now. I'm going to be as big as them. It doesn't work like that. I'm just an island boy. I am an island boy.
With Neat Loans, it's easier than you think to apply for a home loan. Our instant
Tommy Winchell, the plumber. And then watch, like, there'll be like a Halloween thing, right? Right. And then we talk it into the universe, and then it's Halloween. And then you see a picture on Instagram, and then he's a plumber. What would you do? Would you think like, dude, Orion is a time traveler? Like, I originally picked that the Tampa Bay Lightning in Colorado would go into 6, right? Everyone had hype because it was 3-1. It's over. It's in Colorado. They're the best team. I was talking to Sarah early, and I said, I have a weird feeling about today. The Colorado vibe at home winning doesn't feel right. And I told her, I think Tampa's going to win. It will go into 6 with my my little prophecy. And I even said to her, I never pick scores ever. I said 3-2. Go look at the score of what the score was today in game 5. It was 3-2. Sometimes it gets creepy for me. So Colorado will win the next game in Tampa, but it's pretty rare for me to be able to hit on almost everything. Warriors and Celtics before the playoffs started, Warriors in 6, the amount of games and the MVP. And then I did Colorado and Tampa Bay for hockey. I didn't watch any in the regular season, but somehow I was able to predict that. And now it looks like Colorado will win in 6 in the next game, I believe, in Sunday. But Winchell the plumber. I mean, maybe it's something that we can talk into the universe, but if he ends up being a fucking plumber on Halloween, this Halloween or next, or some kind of costume, party that he goes to, there's things out there. It's called the Matrix. It's the blue pill or the red pill. You got to start believing in my ESP. Okay. Marty McFly, the DeLorean, the shit is real. Okay. All right. JT in the building. What to do? And then we got Mr. Williams with a big dono. $87. 187, motherfucker. Appreciate you. 87. Bringing me back to 1987. Jerry Rice.
Even success can take a toll, and left me a few time on top of 14 NFL seasons of bumps and bruises. Messed up my right hip.
I'm for math. Elliot's like, fuck. It's like high school all over again. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, he knows what it is.
I was done. I resigned myself to say that I was one of these guys that had a great career, but it just wasn't meant for doing the Super Bowl. If my body gave out before my mind did, then that was just hard.
Let's go, bro. Appreciate you. You guys are awesome. This one was 35 minutes ago, so I'm not a complete idiot on this one. But then the Holly one, that was like an hour ago. But sometimes I'm just having so much fun hanging out with you guys and whatnot. And then my boy Marcos was fucking in a pinch, and shit was going not too good for him. And yeah, we ended up sending him a little bit of cash for beers, and a lift, get out of there. Sometimes you need to get away from people. Sometimes family. Sometimes like things are all good, and then all of a sudden alcohol starts getting involved or something else, or bad moods, and you're like, oh man, I got to get out of here. And sometimes it's good to get space and just get away for your sake, their sake, everyone's sake. So I need to go get another beer. 87 doll hairs, 159.50 in donos. What a gracious bunch. The fucking Mr. Williams is a fucking goat. Appreciate you. Oh, boy's doing big things.
When I looked at it, his ultimate goal is to win. That's what I wanted to do. At that point in my career,
What to do, bro? Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Braves. Jameson Meza hasn't been in yet, but yeah, we definitely got the dub. I'm excited. I watched that. Mariners. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. Gosh, you guys are so good for my mental health. You have no fucking idea. And like I said, I promise that once we get bigger and bigger and bigger, this and something to do with pets. Those are going to be the two things that we're going to target the most when we do giveaways, or if we end up, auctioning stuff off, or maybe some of my toy collection. I know people would love that. Like own one of my epic toys from back when I was a kid, or, I got some stuff, that if I had to do something, I wouldn't sell it, but if we were doing it for, some pet, some type of fundraiser for pet, websites for pet protection or something to help people adopt pets, I think, and then that and mental health, being able to get the right resources and help out with that, I think that would be huge. But if I had to sell like some of my Star Wars stuff or my starting lineups for McFarlane, and then the person would promise me that they never would open it, it would just stay in the package and they can appreciate it. I think I would, I would probably be willing to maybe sacrifice a piece or two, Mental health is important. Don't you forget it. Get outside. Enjoy the fresh air, baby. You got to.
He keeps them up. He sacks Brady. And we stopped. That's what he meant to that team.
And I just looked and said, Coach, what you worried about, man? We got it. Like with a smile, like, hey, it's fun, man. This is like the Super Bowl.
It's 4 hours and 26 minutes, and I haven't done really that much food. So that's what we get right now. I just thought of bacon, and, sometimes it's late. I want bacon. Sometimes it's in the morning. I want bacon. Sometimes I want to have a BLT. Sometimes I just want to eat bacon out of this, make a whole package and just eat it. Bacon. When you eat bacon, you live your best life. This has been a public service announcement from the NWSF. Bacon. Bacon and Kershaw, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The best thing I've seen on the internet today, right here. Best thing. Derek Thomas. And this is just the rough draft. Take my wallet. This is just empty out my bank account. Here you go. This thing is incredible. Incredible. I know you do. Every day. He's to bring bacon every day. Every day. Every day. He's like, some people have like Capri Suns or Squeeze-Its. Some people will have like, a little like Kudos bar. Like, if you're old as hell, like, you know what the fuck a Kudos bar is, right? For us old heads that are in the room, right? He said, motherfucker, I had bacon. I had to, now, did you have big strips or did you rip it in half to put it in the plastic bag because it was too big? He just comes to school with just like uncooked bacon package and just like tries to make it in the cafeteria. He's like, my mom said I can have bacon, so I just took the whole fucking thing. Oh, baby. Bacon and Derek Thomas. Would you be willing to part with this one? I mean, I know it's the first one, but I just want to be able to get it before you like blow up. You know what I mean? I want to be able to get like a piece before HH Creations just, blows it out of the water. Yeah, no, he's not joking though. He really did. I can tell. See, he's saying, but seriously, you did you did. Dude, if you want to talk about love for you, that's the biggest love right there. You know what I mean? Maybe you took it for granted back then, or when you didn't get the bacon, if she had to go to the store and get one. The day that Elliot didn't get bacon, it was that Thursday. Every day for 3 months straight, bacon. And then all of a sudden mom was sick or didn't feel well, or maybe she had plans, and then all of a sudden no bacon. And then Elliot was like, that was the worst day of my life. I had a day of lunch with no bacon, and no kid had bacon in his lunch. You couldn't even steal it from someone else because it wasn't even there. It wasn't even an option. But now I'm bringing the memories back. The bacon bits. The Baconator. Bacon Boy. Elliot Bacon Boy Evans. That's what you would have been. Bacon Boy. It's me, Bacon Boy. Elliot. Yeah. Well, that's fine. I mean, maybe like if you could find a frame to put it in so it doesn't get like bent, if you could find like some kind of frame to put it in, and then I definitely would give a donation to help just for more pencils and paper, you know what I mean? So something to go right back into what you're doing. So I would love to be able to have that, just a little HH on there, or however you want to say it. Holly Hundo, Holly Winchell, H Winchell, HH Creations, one of one. And then just maybe a little frame, and I would, and then I can just have it here on my desk, and I can just stare at it, and then I can put it up on the stream. It's like, do you guys have this? No, you don't. I do. It'll be awesome. And I'm a big fan of him too, and I'm a big fan of you. So, it's all about motivating people to let them know that this is no joke. You have to have talent though. And that's the number one thing. Some people, they got the work ethic, or, they might have the drive, but the bottom line, no matter who you are, you got to find your lane, and it's the talent. And then once you have the talent, then you have to be able to, have the discipline and the work ethic and the passion to not fucking quit no matter what. If it's your dream or your passion, no matter what, sometimes I'll have fucking battles, and I'm not perfect, and I fucking get fucking Mike Tyson knocked out, you know what I mean? But I get up like Mac and Mike Tyson Punch Out. I get up, you know what I mean? I'll go after King Hippo. I'll go after Glass Joe. I'll keep going. You know what I mean? But I think it's awesome, and the possibilities. Like I said, just like someone like me, I'm the idea guy. I mean, based on this stream alone, I've given you probably 15 ideas that you probably had no idea that would maybe be something. You know what I mean? Sports card game right now is huge. I mean, sports cards and Pokemon are magic cards. Like anything card related is like booming right now. Like booming. Like AB said, business is booming, baby. Right? But that was like when he actually had a brain before he decided to take off all his clothes and throw shit into the crowd and just leave my Buccaneers. And thanks a lot, dude. We could have won the Super Bowl, Fly like a butterfly, sting like AB. Bacon Boy. Yeah, but if you would be willing to if you get like whatever, either the final product, the demo version, whatever, I would like to have something, and I can, even if you just bought a small frame for it, and the frame would just be for that way that when it's transported, if you put it like in an envelope, I wouldn't want it to get folded. I wouldn't want it to ruin the greatness. I would want to have it as straight as possible, and that might be the only way, is just get a frame like a black outside cheap, frame, $5-10 or something. And, I think that would be beautiful. I just boom right here, right on the desk, just stare at it every day.
We all looked at each other after the show upstairs in our meeting, and the producers all said to each other, "Wow." We had him on again, and
He's like, I used to get roasted. He's like, I was like, fuck you, man. I got fucking bacon. He's like, what the fuck do you have, Tommy? A fucking Lunchable? I got fucking bacon, bitch. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Dude, people love to fucking hate, dude.
Regis Philbin retired from Live with Regis and Kelly. Soon thereafter, the show began its search for a new co-host. Some 60 stars of stage and screen guest hosted alongside Kelly Ripa. Until finally, television's
Oh my gosh. Fucking funny, bro. Hey, if you got bacon in your lunch every day, your mom loves you more than the average human. You know what I mean? Because the average mom would not make bacon for their son or daughter every day. I don't give a fuck, dude. That is like she literally loves you more than most people get love. I mean, that is incredible commitment, dude. You know what I mean? You're like, dude, I got fucking bacon in my lunch, dude. What the fuck do you got? Well, you got this. What you got? A fucking Animal Crossing Lunchable. Good night. Enjoy your Animal Crossing Lunchable, Tommy. I got fucking bacon. What'd you get? A mini Reese's. Good luck, bacon boy. I got you, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh baby. Shep, my boy. I'm good, dude. I'm grinding, yo. How are you? Did you see? Look at this, Shep. Look. Look at this. This is Derek Thomas, right? Are you looking, Shep? Look at Holly. She made this. This is a rough draft. Get out of here. I told her, boom, football players, actors, actresses, boxers. You can make football cards, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, Ozzy Osbourne. Like literally you could do anybody or anything. And then Holly Hundo retires, doesn't have to do anything except make art. Nice knowing you. Now I'm going to travel and do amazing things. Rich girl. Great photo. Derek Thomas. Great drawing. I need that. In my life. Pretty sweet. Just working. See, and I told her, and then sometimes people think that, we're just being nice because we're all friends with each other, or you get people on the internet. But I mean, if a consensus is it's very good, then you got something, especially if it's a rough draft and people are like, damn, like you wouldn't, if it wasn't good, do you think I would why would I want it? You know what I mean? We can still be friends and I don't have to buy your, drawing or photo, but it's incredible. So yeah, I need that. NWSF has to be the owner. Just like Elliot had bacon in his lunch every day because his mom loves him. Orion needs Holly Hundo's first HH Creations project. The rough draft of the first piece. Need that in my life. Yeah. How big is it? You said, is it 4x6? And then depending on the bigger the art, more money for pets, more money for mental health, whatever. I mean, we could probably come up with some amazing giveaways to the fans, especially when we get bigger. We're going to do something for a charity for pets. Do you like pets? Oh, you do? Oh, boom. Of course you can do we'll do like Jude's, St. Jude's, and we'll do cancer stuff, and we'll, do stuff that will definitely help. But pets and mental health, because that's what we talk about. I mean, I love food and we talk about things, but I mean, it's about pets for sure. I love them. Holly's a vet. She loves them. Why aren't we helping pets? We need to. And actually we have been, because, people like Cyber and Holly have been helping. And, the thing I'm most proud of on this fucking channel is this. The amount that we raised to be able to save this. So, I mean, this is a catalyst in my life. It's like you donate, $1,600 out of 3,500 to 4,000. And I mean, I saw the scar. The scar's fucking huge. I got to see him play, and And especially, when you have a life-changing moment, when you have this in your life, and I don't have kids. And I mean, this is like my daughter, like no joke. Like I treat this dog like this is my daughter. You know what I mean? My daughter is like, this right here. And then my other kid is YouTube, the channel. So definitely we are going to take care of pets like this. And then this is so important to talk about because there's just so much fucked up shit that's going on, political shit, Roe versus Wade, fucking AKs fucking being used at schools, like all kinds of horrible, crazy, controversial shit. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to deal with this. And then gas is going up and food. Like, what are you trying to do to me? All I'm trying to do is fucking survive. You know what I mean? And then, so this becomes very essential, and you need to find the outlet, whether that's therapy, it's where it's a hotline or maybe a Twitch or YouTube channel that is, an advocate for this. And especially since, I've had fucking problems with that. And, I felt sometimes like it was really tough to get out of the gutter, but, as long as you have faith, you can make it, and you just have to be able to crawl out of that hole and understand that you put yourself there sometimes based off the decisions that you make. And sometimes things just as a wave come over you. Sometimes you end up getting it based on how you're treated by people that you live with or people that are, in your friend circle or you thought were friends. So you just have to realize, those things and keep yourself in a routine, keep yourself busy, listen to music, get outside, fucking go for a walk, get the sun, don't just trap yourself and close all the blinds and just be like a fucking hermit or a bat. It doesn't work well. You have to be able to interact with people. And if you're able to do certain things and get that good mental health, get outside, get a walk, listen to music, watch some of your favorite shows, smile, laugh a little bit. Like for me, I always try to laugh at least a few times a day. So I always watch like cartoons like Simpsons or Rick and Morty, because I know when I watch it, I'll laugh at least once or twice an episode. And it's good to laugh. If you're watching all kinds of scary shit all the time, people fucking getting cut up and, all these crazy, crime shows and stuff or horror movies, it can fuck your mental health up. Like sometimes you need something a little uplifting, a little Dumb and Dumber, a little Step Brothers, you know what I mean? You need to be able to, laugh a little bit. Super Bad. You just got to have stuff that lifts you up. Tough times are tough right now, so we got to support. Okay. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. You have good mental health. That's how you feel right there. Okay. That's how you feel right there. This too is goated. You know who else is goated? A hundo that's named Holly that can go from this to this. Goated. Or you can be like Elliot. You go from this in your lunch to fucking Tommy. What the fuck do you got? Animal Crossing Lunchable. This is probably actually collectible and worth a shitload of money, but bacon boy. Real damn good fucking man. Real good. Hey, we're just letting you know. I mean, you think meeting Tommy Winchell was by coincidence? Like it just, all the talking and, we talked that shit into existence. It's the way the world works. Bro, you're in Seattle? Damn it. Wish I was available. 3 hours and or drive. You know where you need to go before you leave? Sisters and Brothers. That's that fucking Nashville hot chicken place I was telling you about. It's the best chicken in Seattle and in Oregon. It's like the best. You have to go there. Bro, you have to go there before you leave Seattle. It is like a famous place, bro. Maybe it's brothers and sisters chicken. Hold up. It's sisters or brothers and sisters. Yeah, Sisters and Brothers is what it's called. And they got the chicken and waffles, and you can have like other stuff too. I'm going to show you a photo from the place. Okay, so you end up going to the place, and normally they have the mac and cheese from scratch, but then they'll have bacon, and they used to be like bacon, like small pieces, and then it was almost like ham pieces where they were like curly and big on the top. Delicious. And then they have the Nashville hot. When you eat this chicken and you bite into it, you feel every layer of it. So you'll feel the spice and the heat from it, and it's super crispy. And when you go into bite in the inside, the juiciness and the flavor, these guys are incredible. I would drive 3 hours just to eat here. That's how good it is. I would never drive anywhere 3 hours to eat except this place. That's how it was. Literally the best meal I probably had in my entire life. And me and my boy Jay Graves went up to Seattle when we went to go see the Broncos play Seattle in preseason. And then we got to go to when Von Miller was still there. And then we had like second row seats behind the Bronco bench. Insane. And then we went to a Mariner game after that and came back. But yeah, sisters and brothers, go there. Trust me, you'll thank me later. You can do different levels of the spice. You can do a lot of different things in the menu here. Hold up. But it's the best I've ever had. Now, you guys live in the Midwest, so you guys probably are used to, amazing different types of Southern style, different barbecue styles, pulled pork sandwiches and pulled pork this and steaks and fucking burgers and chicken. And everyone's got their, own flavor to it, different style. But for us out here, like in the Northwest, I mean, this is what we have. And it's fucking phenomenal, dude. Here, I'll show you another one here. We got to do the chicken and waffles. It's not just a brother and sister thing, okay? All right. The chicken and waffles is for anybody, okay? And it's fucking good. I got a lot of brothers, a lot of sisters. They love it. We got places in Portland that you can go to that have really good stuff like this, but this is just on another level. I mean, we got food carts and stuff, but I mean, I could definitely eat chicken and waffles all day. I mean, it's fucking good, especially if you get it made like insane. Boom. Chicken, waffles, two things I like. Put it together. Whoever the hell that had that fucking idea was goddamn genius. Baby. So here, boom, and then the chicken picture doesn't even do it justice because you just don't have an idea of what the crunch is and like the juiciness in the inside. Like it's like you eat it in layers. It's not like KFC or Popeyes. Like it's not falling apart or just like a little bit of skin. Like it is. I can't even describe on. I mean, look, you can tell in that picture. That one gives you a little bit more of a close up. Look at this. That's too far away. But this, look at the layers. You can see the different like powder, chili powder, the different hot sauce that they used with it, and just look at the crispiness. Can you imagine just taking a crisp bite, right? Then you could have the little syrup on there, and you're gonna have a good, nice waffle. Not some cheap ass one where someone didn't put love into their meal. Like this is the real deal, Holyfield. Just like Elliot when he got bacon in his lunch for a whole year because of his mom and his love and the mom's love for Elliot. Bacon boy. Okay. And I need a picture too. If you go there, you definitely can do Instagram. You can get it there. 4x6. And now it's the most coveted piece in my collection. Yeah, see? And if a lot of people are saying it, it's not just us, you know what I mean? You'll get people on Twitter that maybe you don't really know that well. And if they're saying it too, or, you're getting good responses on your stuff, it's going to get better and better, because if this is just a practice sketch and you're getting like 20, 30, 40, 50 people liking it, chances are if someone likes it, they probably would buy it. And then if, it just depends on, you got to find what they want, and then you can do stuff like you want to do. But then if you start doing like requests, you can go through those and, you could probably end up having a lot of fun with it. You know what I mean? Like someone that you didn't even think of possibly doing, like an Elvis or like, Janis Joplin or something, you could do, and then, or like a Jimi Hendrix, and then boom, it's like all of a sudden you listen to the music a little bit, you get into the vibe, and then boom, you can come up with like some amazing picture on the internet and do some artwork or do something similar. And boom, you made a lifelong fan. And trust me, if you end up being, putting the effort in, if someone is willing to buy one piece, do you think that's the only piece that they would be willing to buy? You're going to get repeat customers that are going to want to buy more. And then, you'll get people that buy like, once, but if they like you, they'll probably like, I would definitely buy something for my dad because my dad loves the Dodgers. And if we could come up, with something like Sandy Koufax or Kershaw or Sandy Koufax and Kershaw, that would be mind blowing. My dad would just flip out, you know what I mean? And Could be a big one or a small one, just whatever, the size of the drawing. But I would love that. That would make the perfect Christmas gift, birthday gift for my dad. $20 for inspiring Hundo that she has talent and can make dreams made. And people would proudly rock your shit. It's not like, oh, I'm going to buy this and crumple it up and throw it away, or it's going to go in a drawer, or it's, it's like fucking, we're going to have that shit on our desk or like in a room that we work in, Sisters and Brothers, look it up. Sisters and Brothers, bro. They have a couple locations that they changed and they've upgraded. I went to their original location. And then when we went to the game, when I ended up getting the Julio foul ball, the game went 13 innings. So by the time what we got there, they closed. So I was really disappointed that I didn't get to go in there. So Lunchable. I had bacon, Milky Way, and Sun Chips. What kind? French onion or Harvest Cheddar? Because those are the two best, because your boy loves the Sun to the fucking chips. French onion number 1, Harvest Cheddar number 2. But all their flavors are good, even their weird ones. Like, it's just the fucking delicious chip, dude. That's my favorite chip. If I could choose one chip, it would be Sun Chips French onion. Now you know everything about me. You got to go, bro. Go. I'm telling you, if you don't go, you're going to get selfies. You're going to get food. Look at the entire menu. And if you like spicy, remember, this shit is hot as hell. I had one that was called Naked that barely had any spice, the lowest level, and it was making me sweat. And I had like a Rainier beer paired with it. And like I was just dripping sweat while I was eating, and I had the lowest one. So it's going to be something where it's going to be kind of warm and hot, Nashville hot, right? So don't get too hot or you won't enjoy it. You don't want your be sweating profusely, right? But you just get whatever one you want, however comfortable you feel. Make sure you get like a beer or something with it, right? And then the mac and cheese with bacon, I would get that too. So mac and cheese with bacon, a beer, a Rainier or local beer, get something there, and then make sure you get either chicken and waffles or get their chicken. And maybe it'll come with fries, or I don't know if it's separate. But chicken, definitely, bro. And it'll be life-changing. I know you guys got good shit there, but I guarantee it'll match up to some of the stuff that you guys got out there. And who knows, maybe you might say, oh my God, this is better. Like, I don't know. I imagine you guys that live in the Midwest and travel, you got a really good palate like I do. But I mean, I've been to some places, not everywhere. You guys probably travel a lot more than me, but it's as far as Washington and Oregon, it's the best in our little Northwest nook. So 30 minutes. Nice. Fuck yeah, bro. Bro, and send me a picture. Put that shit on Instagram, and I know you will. And like I said, chicken and waffles or the chicken, just like regular. You decide on how, you want to go, just like Elliot and his bacon, right? Oh, Harvest Cheddar. I knew you were going to say Harvest Cheddar. Everyone loves the Harvest Cheddar. You do get to travel, right? This is Elliot and his bacon. But this could be you, like the chicken. I don't know what this like toast thing is. I don't think I had like a toast underneath the chicken. It was just chicken and maybe, I don't even know if mine had pickles. I think it did. But definitely you want to make sure you get the mac and cheese, but with the bacon, and it might be bigger pieces of like ham, like little ham curls that they're in there. But before, when they did the big pieces of bacon, original recipe, when they did the big pieces of bacon, they just like had a strip of bacon, but they just ripped it up in big pieces and put it in there. Oh my God, it was unbelievable. But then they changed the bacon on the top to more of like a thicker piece of meat, like a ham or something. And it's like got a little like a circle into it. Like you'll see it when you order it, but it's still good. But I definitely would get something like that. And if you don't do that, you do the chicken and waffles. But I mean, look at the skin and just look at it's layers when you bite into it. I mean, and if, it depends on if you like a gummy or if you have a J or something, but I'll tell you, when you end up having something like that and you smoke maybe right before you go in, and then you go and then you eat, oh, it even hits better. It's like life-changing. You got to make sure you have the J's or the gummies too on the road trip for sure. The meat sweats.
But before his senior season, Carter was suspended for drug use and later ruled ineligible.
You like, oh, okay. Well, like, sure, if you want to get the hot, you decide what you want to get. Yes, ham curls. Yeah. I don't know if that's what the proper name for it is. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of it, but I mean, this place is just insane.
During an investigation into the scandal, Carter was charged with obstruction of justice and mail fraud after concealing one of the payments he received.
That was devastating. When Chris lied to a grand jury, I'm telling you, I knew he was going to feel the wrath of Butch.
I came into the baseball bay. I mean, what's going on? You're destroying your own life. You're self-destructing. You're becoming a product of everything we're trying to get away from.
All right, I'm going to see. Hold up.
But the dream of becoming a first-round pick was over. He fell to the 4th round of the NFL supplemental draft.
Oh, they're doing the Chris Carter story. This is good. This is actually a very good one.
We got past that point with him being drafted.
But you can't tell me that doesn't look good. I mean, I'm going to give you a fire photo, and then look. I mean, it's good stuff, dude. Like it's life-changing for me. Like I said, I've had a lot of meals over the years, but with the mac and cheese and bacon, and then having the, they have sandwich versions, but I think I had 3 pieces. And I don't know if we did fries prior to that, but yeah, beer, chicken, and then the mac and cheese and bacon. And then obviously if you decide to go, this route, you can, obviously it's good, but then you can also do the chicken and waffles, and this will not disappoint either. So I'm jealous, dude. I wish I could fucking go. Fuck. And it gets hot. So if you really want to fucking see what they got, talk to them before you make your order. Like, how hot is it really? Maybe they'll give you a sample of like the sauce, and you'll just start fucking sweating, dude. Like, but it's in like a good way. Like you feel like alive, and it's awesome. Ham curls, hot fries. Yeah. Of course, dude. That's what I do. You see that? That's when you know you're goated. Yes. Okay, bro. What were we at? Oh, there we go. He left off 179.40. Okay. We're getting close to 200. We might already be there. I haven't checked my cash app in a little bit. Who knows? Let's check. All right, is something in there? Probably. You got all kinds of goats. Look who it is. It's our boy Cyber. Cyber made a visit probably a while back. When did he? Yeah. Let's see. 12, maybe 30 minutes ago. My bro. And look what he did. This was earlier when we were at a different number, but then he did 40-60. 40-60.
Silver profiteers again and again as silver prices soar. Each contains over 3 of an ounce of pure silver. With silver at $50 an ounce, China and India were poor nations. Now China is rich, and India's demand for silver.
Oh, look at that. Cyberpunk 40-60. Bang, 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 bang. Bing bong, bing bong. Yeah, no bing bong. Okay. Only goat stuff like this. Yeah, Cyberpunk is going to come on the mic. Holly will come on the mic. Oh, this is going to be fun. We are going to have some goats on the mic, hanging out with your boy, and then I can promote the shit out of you. Bang! And then this is going to be in your bank account, and you'll have fun doing it. It's going to be fun. Fun times. Yeah, but that's cool that when people are good at art, I always wanted to be like, like someone that could cook, but art would be up there too. Like, just the creativity part. That's where I get the creativity part usually for like beat making and stuff with my buddy. I just fucking love it. Love it. Okay, man. Go to fucking Sisters and Brothers. I'm messaging you tomorrow morning. I'm sending you message every hour that you don't go to Sisters and Brothers. Peace, yo. Cyber, my boy. Cyber's great, just like Holly Hundo and Bacon. Appreciate you, bro. I actually have to. I hope my friend Marcos is okay. I know he said he was going through some stuff at home, so I sent him $40 to go get a lift and go get beer. I was like, just he's sometimes you get friends that they need help, and you know, sometimes 20, 40 bucks can go a long ways, especially if they need to clear their head. You know, mental health is really fucking important. Sometimes you just need to get away, go get on the lift or whatever, go get a beer, restaurant, go get a burger, and then just, you know, settle your head and clear your head and go from there.
So come watch me. NFL Players Choice, only on NFL Network.
Coming into an NFL locker room.
We're at 220.
The worst scenario for a rookie coming into the league. Remember telling Randall Cunningham, bro, like, listen, I can't run a lot of these programs, but who's corner I can run.
Thank you, my boys, my girls, ladies and gents. Oh, Shep just sent me something. Oh my God, this guy, Shep. Oh my God, this picture is like ribs and cornbread. Oh my God, this guy just sent me the food that he had in Seattle earlier. I don't even know if I can show you on the screen because I don't want the glare to show up. Let's see if I can. Man.
By his third season, Carter was leading the team in touchdowns.
You can't really see it with the glare, but there's like a rack of ribs. There's like baked beans, mac and cheese, fucking cornbread. What the fuck? And then the next one is an amazing looking burger with some amazing sauce and fries. I don't know. You guys probably can't. It's all be distorted or whatever, but oh my God. Dude, dude. I just got 5 pounds fatter just looking at that. Like I look in the mirror and sometimes it's like, I don't want to have like a beached whale like vibe. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to have this midsection that is like, you know, I don't try to drink as much and I try to eat better. But even when I'm walking every day, it's like, gosh, I was like, feel like, fuck, dude. It's like, I don't want to feel like I'm fucking prego. Like I want to lose weight in this belly, but I like to eat. I like to eat and I like to live my best life, dude. Cyber, dude, you're the fucking man. Cyber's a fucking man, just like Holly Hundo and her amazing artwork. Look at that beauty. And O-Dog will own that at some point. HH Creations, y'all. Pretty fucking sweet. Cyber. Look what he just did. Cyber. Always coming in the clutch. Cyber. Appreciate you, bro. Cyberpunk coming in the clutch, baby. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, bro. Where's Cyber? There he is. Goated. Appreciate you.
You're saying you thought you were helping. Oh, I thought you, yeah. I mean, I told you, if you remember, I said, don't say anything to anybody or anything. I won't either. And the only people that know are Jerome Brown and Seth Joyner. When I found out what happened, you know, suffice to say, I was pretty pissed off, you know, and I really wanted to choke him. But by God's grace, you know, he wanted to save himself, save his career. Only days before the
what did I just stumble upon?
for $100.
Some cheesecake with some like strawberry jump off right there. I got some in the fridge too. I like totally forgot about it, and I'm like, oh shit. Ya boys got the cheesecake, and it's good. So good.
A member of the Vikings ownership group, Wheelock Whitney Jr., was a pioneer in substance abuse treatment. My wife was a recovering alcoholic, and we started an organization called the Johnson Institute, where we taught people how to do intervention.
Cyber.
We had someone in our organization that could help Chris if he could be helped. Their players' assistance person at that time was Betty Trilogy. She had just started working for him, so I became her project number one.
Inside of every drug addict, there is a person who wants to get well, and it's for us to figure out how to help them do that. He had a lot of motivation.
Oh, baby. Guess who it is? It's Cyberpunk. Bang, bang, bang with a little Jamal Charles.
She asked me, could I stop drinking for a week? And
Thank you.
Why would I need to do that? She's just like, I just want to see if you can do it.
Fuck, I want to go to training camp. Goat simulator. I tried, dude. We have all the goats in the room. Bye bye.
During the course of a couple months, you could really see a guy that was going through some significant changes personally. There was
Dude, why don't I live closer? I'm all in Oregon. I want those. Yeah, but if it gets hot, then I can understand, you know. I get it. Should we go to Kansas City? Should we go to the Chiefs Kingdom? Oh, we're in the Northwest Sports Fanatics studio, and then we are... No. Yeah. There we are. It's a beautiful background. How many channels can you go to your favorite team stadium? Chiefs. Like these other Chief channels got to step their games up. They're like, oh man, I can't compete with this. I can't compete with this guy. Oh yeah. So are you staying in the same seats that you had last year? Is it like season tickets, or what's your plan for going to games this upcoming season? I need to go get a beer. I'll let you guys look at the beautiful background while I go grab one.
I'm sorry about what happened. I'm really sorry that I let you down. And I wish that
your boy needs a beer.
that I had gotten in Minnesota could have been more to your benefit. Oh, I do too. Now we'd still be playing. Currently, I'm a cocaine addict and alcoholic. Haven't used cocaine in 8 years. Haven't had a drink in 7. I never thought I was gonna get hooked. I mean, I always thought I was just gonna get weed smoking. I'm just gonna smoke some dope, drink a couple brews, cool out. But after a while, that just was not getting it. And that's when I went on to the harder drugs. I never ever imagined it would happen that way. But I'm not saying it will happen to you, but it happened to me. That's my story. I was here when Ryan Leaf was here. But also I was here when Michael Vick was here. And I sat up here and talked with Plaxico Burress. And Pac-Man was sitting right there too. I seen all these kids coming to the National Football League, and every one of them, I tried to tell them the truth, and every one of them looked at me and said, you know something, Chris? It ain't gonna be me. And the reason why I tell you these things, I don't tell you these things to puff myself up to make you think that I'm better than you, but just to let you know that I've been through hell.
Oh, your boy is back. Well, we broke the 5-hour mark. The fuck is everybody doing? Are we just doing this? I mean, obviously I normally would end the stream around this point, but I mean, I don't have anything to do. I mean, this is my job, and I do late night streams. So it's 5 hours and 6 minutes. I'll definitely go another 24. We'll go to 5 hours and 30. And I guess if we still have people in there, then I'll go to 6 hours. But then I'll probably cut it off at that point. I got another 54 minutes if needed. But I'll do 24 and we'll see where we go. But yeah, I still got a couple beers to drink. I got gummies to take. We're having fun conversation. And yeah, I just want to make sure you guys feel that, you know, you got to believe in yourself. And Holly, you got it. Just like my boy Brooks has got the beat thing. I mean, the possibilities, I mean, you literally could just, you know, but it's going to take a lot of time and effort. And, you know, I'm not sure if that's commitment that you want to be able to put in, but even if you just start off slow and just, you know, start just doing it for fun and, you know, seeing where it goes. But I'll tell you what, I mean, I get the good pencils and the good paper. Yeah, I'd be willing to help support, you know, the little side hustle for sure. And I imagine the better pencils that you got, the better the artwork is going to come out, especially if you got the touch, you know. Having to drink the girlfriend's leftovers. Strawberry lemonade. It's actually not bad. So what are we doing? What are we talking about, huh? We're just going to be talking about bacon. That's what Elliot's eating right now. At least I wish he was, but we probably know he's eating pepperoni pizza. That's what he does. Just pepperoni pizza. Like if I can get him to eat a combination pizza before he before I pass away, I mean, that might be like a real big thing. Like take him to a baseball game, like together, so I can get him a foul ball, show him the ropes, and then get him to eat a combination pizza after. That would be the goal, even though we know it's Pep Elliott. And his mom's name is Missy, like Missy Elliott. I mean, it's a given. See, Holly comes up with the nicknames just like I do. Good old Pep Elliott. Yeah, it's been a big part of your life. At one point, was it your favorite thing? Have you been doing it for 30 years on and off or whatever, and you took some time away from it? Did you ever think that you could do something beyond just for fun? Probably just, you enjoy just doing it. You know what I mean? Who was your influence on doing it? Is like, did you have like somebody in your family or someone at school, a friend or a teacher? What was your influence to get you to start doing drawing? Who was your hero, your influencer that made HH Creations possible to this day? Holly Hundo Incorporated, Holly Hundo LLC, Holly Hundo T-shirts. And you could do Holly Hundo, and then the you could do the shirt, right? You could do Holly Hundo the shirt, and it's $100 bill, but it's your face. The Holly Hundo $100 bill Hundo T-shirt. That's a winner. Creativity, yo boys got it. Yeah, I would rock that. Shit, I want to be able to get a $100 bill chain, maybe made by Collegiate Art Designs. I just got to figure out what I want to do. If I want to do like an NWSF thing, or I definitely need to come up with another piece of memorabilia for the channel for sure. And then I'll be doing NASCAR on Sunday. Nashville, aka NASCAR, is what they're calling it, and I'm super excited just because I know people are going to be there, and we usually have really high views. Last one I did, I got 1,900. So for me, compared to other people on live streams, it's hard to get views, nowadays. And I'm excited and stuff. And the usually donos are pretty good. It's a whole nother vibe. And I work the hardest on any stream on NASCAR because they're always changing positions like 1 through 5, 5 through 10. So you have to have photos of those guys, first. Okay, he's in second. I don't have to do that, but I just want to make it as interactive as possible. So I'm fucking clicking buttons like 1,000 times and compared to maybe a few hundred. So, but I like it. I enjoy it. It's fun. Oh, you missed the last question. Who was your inspiration to start drawing? Because I always like to see how people's brains work, and usually there's an inspiration somewhere. Sometimes people just have that talent. Am I actually watching USFL football? Probably not. I probably shouldn't watch. Pac-12. Oregon State, great players. I think I might rewatch the Mariner game. All right, 2-0 Mariners, top of the third. So it looks like O-Dog is rewatching a Mariners. So yeah, so I'll stick around for another 19 minutes, and then depending on if you guys want to hang out, still cool. I'm just gonna be drinking beer, eating gummies. At some point, I'll eat food, and I'm just chilling right now. And thank you guys so much for all your generosity and giving me a good place to be able to spend my time instead of getting in trouble spending money that I shouldn't be spending. And then it's crazy too, because I'm 40, right? I look young. I got a lot of friends that are young and old, right? But then you get these people that know that I'm good at beer pong and I partied and stuff. It's like sometimes people are older. It's like, bro, I can't go fucking play beer pong. You know what I mean? Like, I got goals and dreams and shit that I'm trying to do. It's like, of course, I would love to be able to do that, you know, but it's like I'm not in my fucking 20s anymore, like, or even the 30s. It's like I gotta be able to grind and push, and so mostly dogs, and then you let your love for dogs then transition to you to being a vet. How awesome is that? Kindergarten. Do you have any of your old pictures from when you were a little girl? Do you have any of those? Did family ever save any of those or no? Like maybe like inside a tote somewhere? It's all good, bro. No worries, bro. Dogs, cats, horses, people, portraits. You're good. You're damn good. Yeah, absolutely. No. Really? Oh my gosh. That's and like it's crazy. So my dad is his early 70s. He grew up in like I think his birthday was I think 51 is when he was born. So he's been a Dodger fan since the 50s, and he had a shoebox. And my dad doesn't exaggerate or lie or whatever, but he said he had a shoebox of baseball cards, just one, right? But it was full. Mickey Mantle's, Willie Mays, DiMaggio. I'm like, and they didn't have plastic sleeves for them or anything. They had the gum and stuff, and he gave them away to the neighbor. I was thinking to myself, Dad, I mean, if you had that like today, and even if some of them are bent, I mean, you're looking at a lot of fucking money of cards that are from like the 50s and 60s. I'm just like, wow. Thank God I took care of all my stuff even when I was young, 3, 4, 5 years old. But man, that's tough. Your mom didn't value her artistry. That's sad. You know what I mean? Because you want to be able to encourage people, and you want to be able to motivate. I think that's a big part of why I was kind of put here. It's like the gods. Like I feel like my purpose is to be able to like help people, in any way that I can, uplift them and give them the confidence and give them the drive and the push to accomplish something maybe they thought that they couldn't. And like I said, everyone has a lane like on the freeway where they're really, really, really good at something. Everyone has at least one thing. Even someone that thinks it's just like hopeless and they don't have any talent, you do. You just have to know what it is. It's like sometimes it's like an interest that you have. Sometimes it's art. Sometimes people. It's for me, sports and just talking and vibing and whatnot. But everyone's got something. You just have to be able to tap into that something. And a lot of times it's something that you already knew when you were growing up because that's what interests you. And then sometimes you went away from that as you adult and you're doing something called adulting. But, you can always go back to that. I started mine here when I was, 30. I started my dream. I mean, I could have done the dream a lot sooner when I was like 18 or 20, 25, you know what I mean? But I started at 30 and I'm 40 now. So I'm nowhere near being done, but it can be done. And, sometimes there's a time and a place, where you could do it. Cause if I would have started in 18 or 20, it wouldn't be good. You know what I mean? It's just like, sometimes you have to have the right timing and the experience, to be able to have like those sales jobs that I had on the phone to help mold me into the person that I am today, as well as just the shit that I had happened to me growing up. And I wasn't ready to do it at that point. But then in my late 20s, early 30s, I was ready. And then, I have some drawings that I did to for my dad and stuff. Like, I still have some of that stuff, and I still have I have this like little book. It's like made out of like construction paper, and it's like a story. You know what I mean? It's like dinosaur story from Orion. It's like I'm in like kindergarten or first grade. Hello, there was a dinosaur. All right, and that's like the first picture, and it's like me and the dinosaur. And then the next page is he died. The end. And I'm not even joking. That was my book. It was like kindergarten or first grade, and I actually still have it. Like I went to my mom's house and she doesn't throw away anything. And She's not a hoarder, but I still have like my childhood bookcase and Choose Your Own Adventures and Goosebumps books, like my Alf. Some of the stuff that I posted on there. My Shaquille O'Neal fucking 1992 poster, like it's still in there. Sean Kemp, fucking Bo Jackson is in my my childhood bedroom. I have a Bo Jackson Royals poster. Like all that shit is just still in there, and it's wild, man. Just to see those things, back when you were just so little. I wish your mom didn't do that, but you know what? You can make new memories with the stuff that you got coming up. But I mean, even if you just wanted to focus on Chiefs, old or new, because that's your favorite thing. Yeah. I know every Chief fan would buy your stuff. Even non-Chiefs fans like myself would support. So yeah, I can't wait to see what you come up with. And obviously it's going to take time and effort, but I'll definitely promote it on here. And I think just the amount of amazing people like Pep Elliott and everyone else with him getting bacon in his lunch every day. We got enough goats to be able to make things happen. I found this photo and I thought I was like, ooh, it's beautiful. It's like, because a lot of times, when you have art or beat making or rapping or, someone has a show and just, it's like, it's your personality. It's like you're showing, who you are, your style. Everyone has, that type of expression that you want to give off. And people do that with beat making, rapping, art, or it's like, just my own style and, doing it here. I'm trying to be original and also make you have the feels. You know what I mean? Anyone can watch a show, but I mean, how does it make you feel? You know what I mean? Can you connect? And especially when you can connect with a lot of people with things that are amazing like that. Fucking can't wait. July 1st, you fucking kidding me? I am just, oh my God. The only person on planet Earth that's more stoked about fucking Stranger Things is Luke fucking Birch. Luke Birch is gonna watch it when it hits 12:01, and he'll actually when he'll be like, oh, episode done, and then he'll go next episode. Like he'll be like tweeting about it. There's nothing wrong with that. Right. And it's not about people buying the stuff. You're just doing it just because it's, one of your passions and it's fun. But I just want to let you know that it's good enough, where most people's art maybe is not good enough to purchase. But yeah, this is definitely, I'm very excited to see what you can come up with. I like just supporting my friends, this bottom line. You know what I mean? But when there also could be an opportunity for you to do something that you love and to get paid for it, and then the money can go to charity, money can go towards new supplies. It's not like you have to be like, oh, I'm going to go buy all these amazing clothes and sundresses and everything. I mean, you can splurge and treat yourself, but, it's going to just, go back into the craft. Oh, yeah. The Stranger Things. Love it. My favorite is Dusty Bun. Good old Dusty Bun.
So, you been shopping for a new Ford lately? Yeah, the inventory's pretty sparse these days. Some dealers are quoting $3,000, $4,000, even $5,000 over MSRP. So this is really gonna upset those dealers.
And when they sing the song together, like that's an awesome, iconic part. Never ending story. Susie Poo, Dusty Bun.
Plus, you'll still get warranty protection for life and oil changes for life, saving you thousands down the road. It's a Sunset exclusive. It's time to save a lot of money on a new Ford.
I mean, if you're not about this life, I mean, gosh, you got to get here. You got to get here, Dusty Bun. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum. Oh, I found it. The world.
Michelin keeps innovating so the world can move in better ways. Michelin, motion for life.
The great outdoors is meant to be explored.
You guys are great for my mental health. You guys are great for my mental health. I appreciate you guys. It's the hustle and the grind. But sometimes when you hang out with fun people, like the time goes by a lot quicker. That's facts.
Welcome back, everybody, to Southern California. We're at Angel Stadium in Anaheim. Big city, Smackdown.
Where are you, Dusty Bun? Dusty Bun 2. Susie Poo. Do you know about that? Do you know about Susie Poo and Dusty Bun?
Justin Upton and starter for the Angels. He's done. This year gets 2 starts, 8 innings overall, 11 hits, 9 runs, 7 walks, 8 strikeouts.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Susie Poo and Dusty Bun. I mean, I told you, like I said, you're around the age group, Jameis Meza, like, you know, but it's like if you grew up in 70s and 80s, I knew that you would fall in love with this show. It is such just so hard to describe on how well of a job. And they even paid the millions of dollars to set up the malls, you know, the Gap and like, you know, all the old stuff. Like it's just so cool to be able to see like stuff that I remember seeing, you know, when I was younger, you know, stuff from that 80s era. Great memories, great fucking memories. Just the trends and the clothes and everything that was going on, the toys. Good old Susie Poo and Dusty Bun. Yeah. Dustin.
See a lot of fish. Nothing here. I'm going to spike that early plate. Probably number 26, 12 walks.
God, I can't wait. So now I'm looking up at food at this point, but I guess we're doing Stranger Things now.
200 JP.
Meow. Dusty Bun. He said, grr. Can this show just be on? Like, can we just get to this point where I can watch this show? Like, please?
Near the big leagues. Take it one of the last year in the innings. Two runs and 4 hits for the Mariners. They've got 7 men on. 1 run, 1 hit. 1 man left on for the Angels. Payoff pitch. Down the line, he has space and sits down. It doesn't.
JT spoiling a pretty good pitch. This is going to be at the top of the zone on the corner. 5 miles an hour.
Oh. Oh. What about 11? Gotta love L. Those are my 2 favorite. Dusty Bun and L. Oh, let's go.
Take a peek at the Indeed player resume. Why not compare these 2 guys? Julio Rodriguez might trap this season. It's a percentile that they're in. Mason Dilo and sprint speed. High-end guys. Fun to watch.
a walk and run sport. Choice. And Boston won.
Oh, 11. I found a better one.
Going to have to leave. Sell the places. Top closers. Great. It's up high. Fly ball is going to go fly. 1 and 2.
Let's go. Can this come on anytime sooner? At least we're getting closer to it though. It's June 25th, so not too far to go. Oh, L. Oh, Holly, you didn't have to do that. You are so beautiful. Thank you so much. This is the best part. I knew it was a deep thing for you. I had never asked you before, but I knew that this is something. I can just look at the picture and I can tell. That's not something you just decided to do just like a couple of years ago. The Stranger Things. I would be honored to have it unless you want to keep it for yourself. And a good old Susie Pooh and good old Dusty Bun. Grr. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Bang, bang, bang. Holly is always taking care of you, boy. But, it's, I just recognize talent, when I see it, regardless if it's on the football field or, yeah, incredible. With a frame, it's going to look so awesome. Yeah, but if I can get you to do something for me, for my dad, like Sandy Koufax, Clayton Kershaw, kind of like passing the torch, the idea that we had with the Tony Gonzalez to the Travis Kelce, my dad would lose it. You know what I mean? Like instead of passing the torch, they would be passing over the trophy when they win, the World Series. So you actually have the trophy kind of going from one guy to the next. That would be epic. Or it's like, or when the pitcher does bad or whatever, and then the manager comes up and kind of gives him a spank on the butt, and he takes the baseball out of the mitt, and then the guy goes and he's like, get out of here, It's like from one guy to the next. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. But yeah, you're incredibly talented. Appreciate you. And yeah, I'd just like to be able to see you do your thing. I think it'd be awesome. And we can always do more Stranger Things, right? We can always do amazing things with the Mr. Townsend. Even Youngie. Still my favorite. I'm not sure if we're going to find a better one than that.
Suarez, Upton, and Rodriguez with RBI. We can have a good day, 6 for 12. 3 goals scored in this picture.
Bang, bang, bang. Always supporting the brand. Yeah, I would love to support your little adventure into, just getting some nice, pencils and paper. The best of the best. Imagine it can't be cheap. It'd be fun, though, to see. I mean, especially when someone has the best, it's like I told my buddy that makes beats. It's like you end up having the best software, the best keyboards. I mean, the things that you could make out of there, I couldn't even fathom. It's just like, especially if you get someone that has, a good easel or good, paper, good pen, colored pencils, and just all the different things that you would need to be able to, be great. So.
Quality fastball.
That's me right there. I'm running to get that next photo, that next picture. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Like I said, I know my dad. Look at Dad, O-Dog with hair. Look at me. Look at Koufax. It's my dad's favorite. It's like his hero, and we ended up getting the autograph. It's been in there since 1992. My dad even let me have that for a little while, for a couple years, but I felt guilty. I was like, this should be with my dad, even though I love cards and I just love that moment and everything. But the Koufax thing, and I just don't know how. I mean, I hope that I can have some more time with him so I can give him cool gifts like this. But I think the artwork would be killer, because Koufax and Kershaw are his favorite. Those are the two. That's the reason my dad got back into really getting hardcore baseball, is because the Koufax love that he had, and then it went to Clayton Kershaw. He's like, oh, this guy kind of reminds me of a little maybe Clayton Kershaw type player and whatnot. And I was like, oh, okay. And that's when his collecting started to ramp up too, with Clayton Kershaw for sure. And they both have similar styles to pitching. Like if you actually look at the way that Kershaw and Koufax pitch. Holly is a goat. Early prediction record, I would say, since we're not in like a 16-game season anymore, it's not 12-4, because that's what I would normally, 11 or 12 wins is where I want to be sitting. So 11-6 or 12-5. But I know I see some experts that think that Tampa could go 13-4. That's best case scenario with no one getting hurt. And that was maybe if like Sue, JPP, and Gronk were back, then maybe. But I don't think anyone was going to get 14 or 15 or 16 wins or 17. I think 13-4 is going to be the number one record in the NFL. And I think the Rams and the Bucks are going to have the best shot to get it in the NFC. And I think Bills are definitely going to have the best shot at that, and maybe possibly Broncos. I think those two could have a good shot at, those records. But a lot of teams are going to go 10-13 wins. I feel there's going to be quite a few. So. Yeah, so nothing crazy, but 12-5, I'm good with that. I want to make sure I have losses so I know what it feels like to lose. So that way we can, recover. More Gronk spikes. Gronk spike. Yeah, I would be honored. Like I said, I just need to get a frame for it, and it could even be, two separate ones, Kershaw and Koufax, or both of them in it together would be really iconic and special. But, Orion McDuck, I know him. Hundo equals Wingy. Yes. Yeah, Koufax. Koufax is my dad's, my dad has never smiled in a photo ever. Look, see the teeth? Look at the teeth. He's never smiled in a photo. Look at Koufax. Teeth. O-Dog, where's my teeth? They're in there somewhere, but I got the hair. I could be a hair model. Look at that afro. You know what I mean? But my dad's never, this is the only photo I think. He's not like a gloomy, just like sad, guy or whatever. But yeah, he's smiling under the beard there a little bit though. He's happy. That's my dog right there. Woof woof, my bro. Look at Jerry Garcia. You should see this fucking hippie room that my dad has. It is epic. Concert tickets all over, lava lamps, Alf, fucking all kinds of just crazy just stuff, that you all just scattered in. 6 foot tall aliens, 6 foot Draculas. They do this epic Halloween party that's kind of known, and the only way you can get into the Halloween party is if you make a horror like flick, like yourself with your buddies. So you have to make like a little 5-minute flick or a 10-minute, some kind of horror thing, you know what I mean? So you get all these creative people. My dad's a teacher, or he was, for like 40 years. So definitely likes to do like those things to make it more fun. And then they, you go to the party, and then, after everyone's, either drinking or smoking or, eating and vibing, then they pull out the VHS or whatever, DVD, put it in there, and then you get to watch everyone's little 5-minute. That's pretty creative. You know what I mean? I like it. Appreciate you. Well, shit. Well, we were at the 5 hour and 30 mark, so I'm not tired. I don't have to wake up early. I'm just, hustling and grinding and having fun with you guys and just trying to motivate and give you guys good mental health and show you some amazing pictures. And yeah, I mean, there's just so many things that I could think of. Also, too, a big one for me, obviously, you know what it would be. It'd be Ken Griffey Jr. So at some point, I would like to take care of my dad first. But a Ken Griffey Jr. would be, I mean, I'm the biggest fan. That's my favorite. Like, I like Ken Griffey Jr. like how you like Tommy Townsend. I mean, that's just period. Like, this is like, this is all you. You know what I mean? It's just like 100% all Tommy all day. Right. And then just obviously with me and Griffey, it's just, yeah, it's this incredibly special bond for our favorites, for sure. The bond is real. The bond is real.
I can do a split. It's the first one. And the second one, I can keep my arms together behind my back and go all the way around my head.
Let's go.
But I haven't tried that one in years, so actually I'm not sure right now. But
What are your top 3 baseball movies?
The Rookie, definitely that's my favorite. The Sandlot, classic. And I grew up liking Angels in the Outfield a lot. That was a good one.
Mariners All Access every Sunday after the game on Root Sports.
Tom Glasgow with you from the Forward Sports Desk. How about some hashtag where I root Mariner fans?
Yeah, I can't do. That's why I have. I have. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff, dude. I've been seeing some UFO stuff, you know what I mean? And sometimes you get like these videos and programs you see that, it could be like kind of fake stuff, but whenever you see like the government, release stuff or stuff that it's very compelling, especially when you see where it's like, Air Force and it's like government stuff and they're like way up there and then they see the object moving like 1,000 times faster by them. You can tell that NASA and there's like some people, they're like, okay, this is not from here. The technology much faster than ours. But yeah, I'll show you what I got. Let me see. I'll just give you guys a peek here. All right, so I got Simpsons. And how many episodes of Simpsons do I have on the TV? 10. I have 10 episodes of The Simpsons, so that's good for my mental health. I got AEW Rampage that I haven't watched. Ooh, Guys, All-American Road Trip. They're on the 4th episode. Guy Fieri, if you guys like food programs, he goes on road trips with his family and friends, and they do fun things, zip lining and stuff, and then they like make food and try different fruit across the country. It's awesome. Please watch it. You'll love it. It's on Food Network. King of the Hill, 5 episodes. I have Master Chef. I got Dynamite. I got The Flash, Goodfellas, and just other stuff. Underwater. Have you guys seen the movie The Mist? Have you guys seen that? It's kind of like sci-fi, like horror. My goodness, I watched that last night. 7, The Time Machine, Clash of the Titans, Office Space, The Bone Collector, U.S. Marshals, NFL Games of the Year, Superbad, Signs, Training Day, Blade, Taken, Good Boys, House of 1,000 Corpses, Star Trek, 4, The Voyage Home, The Princess Bride, That's My Boy, Fallen, Road Trip, The Banger Sisters, Beetlejuice, Hocus Pocus, Valerian in the City of Something Something, Alita, Battle Angel, Grandma's Boy. What About Bob? What you guys know about What About Bob? Man, old school. Marcos Pineda, my boy. Marcos Pineda, your boy is hustling and grinding. I'm almost at 6 hours. Can you believe that, bro? Yeah, you got dreams, you got goals, but I got to hang out with Preston today, bro. I got to be able to shoot hoops today. First time I shot hoops in like 3 years. I threw a baseball and played catch the first time in 20 years. and I threw a football around the first time in like a year or like 6 months. It was the best free thing that I have given me. Like, I won't even lie. Out of all the days that I've had this year for my mental health, that was in the top 2. That was just like, and we were doing it for like, passing the ball around, just like playing catch and, doing pop-ups and grounders and just throwing it, to each other. Not too crazy, but for 2.5 hours, it was hot as shit. I got a little tan and whatnot, but that was great for my fucking mental health, just like this is. It was awesome. We talked about you, actually. Mr. Marcos Pineda. What about Bob? See, we're old heads, so we're like, oh, we know this. And then all the young people are like, you guys are old as shit. The new season, Chief is like, I love that ancient alien. That stuff is just space and that type of stuff. It's very interesting to me. You know what I mean? I like animals, and I can always watch like Bigfoot stuff, or I can watch, different like conspiracy stuff. You know what I mean? Like X-Files was always a cool show back in the day. Mulder and Scully. Yes. And it's not like they're covering it up like this is real. Like, but most people are not, paying attention. You know what I mean? So there's like, it's not like they're announcing it like, hey, everybody, guess what? These things. And, there's some people that do like, drones, and there's like some people that are like doing CGI and like fakes. But guess what? There's actually stuff out there that is legitimately like it's not from here. It's not from here. So, oh, you have no idea. Hold up. I'm going to see if I can find me. See if I can find a good GIF. See if I find a good GIF to my feeling after playing catch for the first time in 20 years that I used to do with my dad all the time. My dad was so supportive. Like, when my mom was screaming and yelling and we didn't want to deal with it, we just go outside. Sometimes it would be snowing and we'd be out there for like 6 hours because we just didn't want to go inside and have to deal with getting yelled at or screamed at and everything. Like, we play catch with the baseball, the basketball, kick the soccer ball around, basketball. Like, I don't know about other people's dads, and I definitely had an awesome one. And, when I would have basketball and I would, be on, A1 or, playing in, junior high or high school. And then they have to have that dad that does the scoreboard or takes, control of the fouls. My dad did that. He didn't have to do that, but, he decided to help out when they needed someone, and that was a pretty cool thing to have a dad so involved and everything. And my dad's dad wasn't around, so I don't know where the hell my dad got this from. He didn't have his dad in his life, So, but here's me. You seen this probably on Facebook? Look, it's Marcos. Marcos, that you? The kid's at the club. The kid's like fucking 8 years old. It's your boy. Yo, dog. Right there. Playing catch. It's your boy. I mean, look at his hair, dude. Get it, baby. I mean, look, it's me. Look at the hair, the resemblance.
Piece of equipment for Mr. Walsh. 2-2 the count.
I love it. I love water stuff, just animal stuff. I just like stuff that makes me happy. You know what I mean? I think just, doing my crawdad job and having my work ethic at 12 years old. I mean, I'm wired this way. So I love water. I mean, if I can do Planet Earth, I should actually look right now to see if Planet Earth is on, because David Attenborough is a fucking legend. His voice puts me in a trance. Like I don't give a shit. I can just be like, I don't have a bong to hit here anymore. You know, like I never, you know, that's something I used to have, but I don't have bongs here anymore. You know, but I won't lie. Like I kind of wish sometimes I had one. You know, I used to have nice, you know, 2-footer, you know, nice one, just take, and then you're like, okay, I'm good for an hour. Let's watch some fucking TV, dude. Vikings, they have Gold Rush, Vikings Rise and Fall. I love shit on National Geographic, Discovery, and History. If you want to better yourself as a person, you watch that shit. They have that show called The Unexplained. Do you watch that on History? That's the one with William Shatner. Do you guys watch that? That one's actually pretty good. The William Shatner. See, I'm giving you guys some stuff. The Unexplained. I love learning. All right, so I might be watching a little bit of this. All right, Food Network. I love food. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Yes, please. If you guys want to watch good TV, diners, drive-ins, and dives. I can sit there and watch it for like 6 hours straight. Love it. Okay. I'm going and I'm looking to see. Ooh, Simpsons is still on. Okay. What about? No, I don't see it. Beavis and Butthead Do America. Oh my. I know the new Beavis and Butthead came out. Am I gonna watch Beavis and Butthead? Yes, I am. I'm watching Beavis and Butthead. That guy's voice always creeped me out as a kid. The guy that did the Unsolved Mysteries. That shit gave me like. They remember they had the show 911. It was like Rescue 911, and then they had the Unsolved Mysteries. That shit fucking creeped me out as a kid. Just like the stories that they had and the people that got kidnapped and stuff. That guy's voice is like so fucking creepy. Unsolved Mysteries. What you guys know about fucking Unsolved Mysteries, dude? I think my dad has. I mean, I know there's been times where there's like been camping and stuff, and we think like Bigfoot, you know, like where we've heard like the really high pitched out here in Oregon, you know. He said 2012 at night. You have mixers? Yeah, except you thought you saw an alien. It's just that you were passed out on the dance floor looking up at the big like disco ball. He's like, it's an alien, bro. What is this? And he's like, bro, you're just drunk. You're just on the bar floor. The Catalina wine mixer. The fucking Catalina wine mixer. Oh shit. Did you do any parkour? Oh shit. Yeah, that's wild. That's why there's all kinds of species. Like, you know, I think they've said like we've only discovered like 1%, you know, of our oceans and our water, like of, you know, everything that's out there, because we only have technology that can go so deep, and some of the, you know, water goes so far down, like we don't even really know what's down there, you know, or if like, you know, like let's say if like a ship was able to go, you know, down into the water, like people always assume you're going to see shit up in the sky. They don't really think about underwater. Fucking Catalina wine mixer. Yes. You've heard about it? Yeah, it's cool. I'd watch it. Yes, love it. I mean, it's, you know, we do. And we don't even really have a full idea. We think we do, you know, based off like telescopes and the technology that we have and whatnot, you know what I mean? But I mean, we don't really know how big and how far things go. I mean, literally the Earth, you know, could be like a pin drop compared to the whole, you know, we only know so much. So, but obviously if there's technology much faster than ours, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you got something that where we go, you know, like 500 miles an hour, and then you look outside and there's something that's going like fucking 2,000 miles an hour. You know, obviously they're a little bit more advanced than your boy. Well, I appreciate you guys tremendously. Thanks for kicking it with me on a fucking Friday night into a Saturday. We got 8 minutes to go to get it to 6 hours. And you know what I mean? I'm not doing anything. My girlfriend's asleep. The dog is sleeping or chilling on the bed. My girlfriend's daughter is gone. Yeah, so I'm just sometimes it's like I don't have to if I got to do something, but most of the time I like if I end up stopping the stream, like what am I really doing? I'm still probably doing like what I'm doing now, except not talking to you guys. I'm just reading or watching film or watching TV shows and whatnot. So, and we got KFC. So I got KFC and Pad Thai. So your boy's living his best life after the stream here. And I got cheesecake. Yep. But you know what I mean? Like you never really hear unless you watch the programs and stuff. But it's like when you see certain things, if they disappear, but what if they have like the technology to go underwater and you know what I mean? I love it. I love it, baby. All right, we got 7 minutes to go. You guys are fucking goats. I love you, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. I didn't want to go to a beach location before we leave, so I want to make sure, I'm living my best life. So,
having trouble getting help for erectile dysfunction? Get help fast with Lemonade Health.
maybe I want to go to the ballpark for baseball.
And they can send you medication so you can get better quickly. Visit lemonadehealth.com today.
Shout out to all of the goats. Appreciate you guys. We finished really strong. Holly Hundo is an amazing artist. And like I said, you guys always remember, you guys always have something that you're great at. You just got to find it, baby. Got to find it. Exactly. I mean, I'm very interested in a lot of stuff that you guys are interested in. You know what I mean? Like, I just like, I'll do the Animal Planet. I'll do National Geographic. I'll do history. I'll do Discovery. I do like watching, different types of programs, but, the alien stuff and then the, water life and just, there's a lot of stuff that is very interesting to me. And sometimes people can't get into it, but I mean, there's always certain things that are very interesting about the unknown. You know what I mean? Like, really, we have no idea. I mean, shit, you're getting people that are debating the flat earth shit. You know what I mean? Like, or you're talking about people that don't believe that we actually went to the moon, that it was all staged, or, or we did go up to the moon and we saw something, alien wise that maybe they didn't think that was there. And then, they didn't want to scare, the American public because the American public can't handle little things and they freak out. So it's good old Susie Pooh and Dusty Bun and 11. And then your boy after he played catch today. Get it, O-Dog. Get it, O-Dog. I haven't played catch in about 20 years, boy. Get it. All the other people are like 20, 25. Oh, boy, he's 8. Living his best life with his belt. Look at his belt hanging. Let's go. Love it. Oh, good. I got Beavis and Butthead on. Living my best life. Oh, yeah. Or if there's like, alternate dimensions and black holes, or if there's like doppelgangers of like, different like, it's like, when you watch like The Flash and you watch, like there's different portal dimension stuff, like, in the timeline, and everything. Like there's a different version of you somewhere else, like there's all kinds of crazy stuff. And we don't even really know how long time has really been around, with the, they have projected like, oh, the dinosaurs came, here. And think about that for a second. If people don't want to believe about like aliens or Bigfoot or, Loch Ness Monster and certain things, right? Dinosaurs literally lived here. And if someone would have told you that and you didn't get the bones, you wouldn't believe it. You'd be like, no way in fucking hell. There's a 100-foot motherfucking like animal with big ass teeth, just like jumping around, and like it just wouldn't be believable, obviously with the bones that were left. But You know what I mean? If there wasn't bones left, like you told that story, you're like, yeah, there's really 100-foot fucking big ass animal with teeth. Like, yeah, right. You know? Yeah, I'm about to eat another one. Edible is about coming in, another one, because I'm about to eat and it'll kick in about 30 minutes. So I already had one. Now I'm having another. All the edibles, baby. I got 2 minutes. Shout out to all the goats. Sarah, $2. Mr. Williams, $7. Holly Hundo, $25. Mr. Williams, $87. Cyberpunk, $40.60. And that's just on the Cash App. And then Holly Hundo came in with the big Hundo at the end. Was not expecting that. Is that Orion McDuck? Hundo gets the wingy. Yeah, incredible. Bang, bang. That's what we hit. And then now we almost doubled it with this. So that put us at 320. You guys are awesome. We've had 4 good shows in a row. $320 in donos. Thank you, goats. You guys are just so amazing. Yeah. Well, my name's fucking Orion, for Christ's sake. So obviously Orion's belt. Me being named after a constellation, my dad being a hippie, like, you know, obviously you see Men in Black, you know, Orion's belt, you know, with the little cat, and, you know, obviously, and, you know, Transformers, you know, they have Orion's belt. Like Orion's belt is always like a mecca, or it's like always like a center point of whatever alien stuff, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, Orion is the chosen one. It's like Orion's belt. Like, I mean, I'm not Hercules or, you know, the Big Dipper, you know, I am Orion, you know? So definitely glad I'm not necessarily like, I could be a Ryan or a Brian, but I really am like happy that my dad, you know, decided to, yeah, Orion. And it, like, I'm not Irish, not O apostrophe RYN, but ORION. And yeah, love it. Love it. Yes. Yes. Well, fucking A. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Like I said, I definitely have the grind to go for an hour if I wanted to, but I need to eat. And, you know, maybe see if I can hang out with Paisley for a little bit, and then I'll be back. And then, you know, later today I'll be back, and then it'll be really hot. I don't know what's going to happen. Girlfriend's going to go out and do something, but I'll grind. And then Sunday is the NASCAR race. So on Sunday, I'll be popping that off, and I am so excited. That's going to be Nashville, and I'll do that race, and we'll probably get like 1,500 to 2,000 views, and it'll be fucking amazing. So I'm excited for that, and I just got to keep working hard and grinding it out, and it's just nice to be able to hang out with goats like you guys, and that's the schedule. So pretty much every day for the last few weeks, I'm just trying to go after it. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. I love you, and I appreciate you guys, and I'll be back very, very soon. Really? Really? Wow. All right, man. Have a great day. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Chief, Mr. Williams, all you guys. I mean, I just feel like there's a, you know, if we were hanging out, like if you live closer to me and we were like watching Ancient Aliens, like we would love it. Other people would not understand why we're just like geeking out and vibing. You know what I mean? But I definitely, I'm going to watch probably some. I got the Beavis and Butthead now, but I got to eat, and I'll look to see what other programs are on, but that the Unexplained one, that one's still going on, so I'll probably go back to that and see what's going. So 6 hours and 2 minutes. Your boy hustles, your boy grinds. You know, I can't wait for Stranger Things. It's going to be great. Obviously, the one thing that we learned today, you know, you had the Roe versus Wade and all the bullshit that's happened. Holly Hundo knows how to fucking draw. Okay, I'm going to get this. This is going to be framed up, put here, and I can't wait. Look at the face and then look at the art. Amazing. Well, you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you and appreciate you. And thank you to everyone that commented, donated, and supported your boy. And I'll be back in a few hours. And I got one question for you. Well, you know, talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. I appreciate you. I love you just like I love my daddy. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Love you, love you, love you. Be back very, very soon. And like I said, it'll be just a few more hours and we'll hang out. Chief, I love you. Appreciate you, everyone in the room. One last Gronk Spike. And I'm out. Gang.